Good morning. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? Happy, man, what day is it even? I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday, guys. I'm not like 100% sure. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. I know we have CPI. How about that? Okay, it's CPI day. Happy CPI day, everyone. So it is Wednesday, March 11th. It is Wednesday, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You are watching the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host of Luna Trades, and we're going to be getting right into the charts. The news isn't going to affect us this morning. It's going to be at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be off the stream by then. I might still be trading though. And yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. So say what's up if you're with me. We're just going to jump right in it today. And first things first, though, guys, we've been crushing it. So it's interesting. When I look at all my stats, London stream has been the best for me. So, and mostly, though, to be honest, actually, it really came from a series of tilt here at the end of last week. I can see it distinctly in my journal as tilt because I changed. Look, I took all these discretionary trades I wasn't taking before, and I got mixed results. Yes, I started with a bunch of winners, and that's what led me into the tilt, was the fact that I was doing something different that was working, right? I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades in a row, all winners, build up these accounts, get them stacked up, and this was following the trend because we're having a big, heavy move day, and I'm like, well, I don't know what else to do. I'm going to close my eyes and click short. So that actually led to more discretionary trading until, it worked, until it doesn't work. And it's interesting. What I did start to do was I'm just going to put discretionary trading in my journal and know that, that's part of trading. Sometimes we make those decisions and we go with it. So I'm going to kind of make space for that aspect of my trading in my journal here. I labeled them discretionary, but other than this little end of last week, or half of last week, really, let's just call it from the 3rd through the 5th. Other than that, for the London sessions, we've been crushing it. That same day, one of those days at least, we did have 2 losing trades right here. 2 losing trades in the same session. So overall, though, we've been crushing it. My London account is sitting pretty here, and if it wasn't for the early loss day, which is I was trading higher size, we'd be we'd be even more in the green right now, right? That was an extra $1,500. Let's just say it was a normal loss day, it would have been minus 500. So the difference is 1,000. I'd be up $1,500 right now. Not bad at all. And especially if we look at February, only 3 losing days in London session on this account. So this account is the focus. Yesterday we didn't get any trades. I did end up taking an IB trade later, and man, did I want to take it in this account or what? I didn't take it in this account because this is the London account, and if I took a loss outside of the London stream, it would have felt like a bad loss, an unnecessary loss. So just wanted to start with this, show the progress here. Last week, even with a day with 2 losing trades in a row, we ended up plus 352, which isn't bad at all for me. And that adds up to payouts. It adds up, if we were keeping it steady, to copy trading. If I was copy trading 5 accounts as an example, obviously that's, what is that, like $1,750 or something. So that's a great week in my book. So let's see who's with us, guys. Say what's up if you're with me here. We got Alex, Las Palmas. We got Sir Lunchalot, E. Killian, Medi NQ, good morning, Medi. We got We Buy House, Ajax, Stop Loss, Lil B. We Buy House is already, says housing already down, or no, DAX, housing. DAX already down by 1% at open. Muhammad BXX. We got Fabio. Yes, sir. We got Timbo. 08 Strobe. the one and only. Shout out everyone here in chat. So we're going to start the day disciplined. We're going to start the day right? We're going to start the day following our plan, and let's jump into the chart. So let's start with gold, actually, just because it's easy. Weekly chart, guys. I'm going to speed run, but okay, before we do this, guys, everyone have a sip of your coffee or whatever you need to do. Okay, we're going to push right through all of the top-down analysis. Let's see how quick we can do it. All right, ready? Should I change the song? All right, here we go. Is the music too loud? All right, here we go, guys. Top-down analysis for gold. So weekly trend is bullish. We have multiple weekly retracement areas of interest where if we do go down there, I'd be looking for bounces. I just added another one even lower. No need to do that until we get there. But for now, we are being held. I have the last one drawn on from this past week, and this is a range down. Let's just call it the 5,000s. Okay, right at the low, right at around 5,000. The bottom of the box is, let's just call it 5,000 even though it's not. So we're holding on that until we're below that. Our next range down is about 400 points. Let's just call it 400 points down. So we're going to drop down. The weekly is bullish. We still haven't made new highs from the Pico top, but we haven't started going down yet. We're still making higher lows. Let's go to the daily. Daily, we can see the trend is intact. Higher lows, higher highs. We just haven't passed this high from right here. Music is good. All right, awesome. Thank you, guys. So we haven't made this new high yet. If we go down to the 4-hour, might as well, right? We see this kind of more distinct swing low where we got denied. Okay, so we have a high, a lower high, right? Meanwhile, we have a trend, uptrend with these lows, higher lows all the way. So we are somewhat chopping here, and I have it marked out as a pretty wide range at the moment. Let's just stick with the 4-hour for now. So we got lows, highs. Some of you guys are probably just listening to audio, so I'm going to try to read it out. Let's just say highs at around, hold on, let me fix Insta. There we have it. All right, thank you guys. So we kind of we have this range, but you know what? I'm going to drag this on up here, right? This is like 2 weeks here. So I'm going to expect the range to not be bigger than a few weeks that I'm actually going to look for trades in. So I like this better. We just tightened it up a little bit on the 4-hour chart, and we can see we have been very balanced. What is this move here, guys? Is this a Trump tweet? Does anyone know? This was last week on Tuesday, that big candle down, but we also have the push up on Sunday at the open of last week. So is that just war news? I feel like I should just have it like marked on my chart. Okay, so we had no news on Tuesday. I think that was this might be Iran news or something. I'm guessing it is, but that would potentially. Either way, we have so much volatility here on this move that I think this is important. The fact that we couldn't get back below that makes this low really important. And then we actually have a clean low among all these different points right here if we drag it up. But you know what? I'm going to keep it on the lower region. And yes, we have our wide range. I'm going to delete this. Well, I'm going to leave this on for now. I'm actually going to delete that. I'm just replacing the line with the one with alerts. And now here we go. We have 3 lines on the chart now. I'm going to put this on the 4-hour candle body highs. It's just what I've been doing and I'm sticking with it. All right, so we have 3 lines on a range. We can see that this middle one isn't really exactly in the middle, but I don't really care. I'm going to go with the current. I could do it either way. I had this breakout yesterday from here, but now I'm going to put it at those highs. All right, so that's at 52.36 even. Let's on the 4-hour trend, we can see it has been going up, but we have met where we draw this line on. We've met some resistance and we've come back down and start chopping. So we kind of have this like tighter range. You know what? I'm actually going to mark this on the chart for now because we might have clean range below. I'm going to put an alert on it too while I'm at it. I'm going to keep alerts on all these levels here pretty much. So I like this level here at 51.87 to round it because we have actually decent clean range. When we just look at these last 3 candles in the range, even though the whole range is chop, I might short that. Let's go down. So on the 4-hour, like I said, it's bullish, but it started to reject here and consolidate. So I'm not quite bullish on it anymore. It's like target tapped. Oh, and look, if we look left, I had a high time frame support resistance there that we rejected perfectly. So I don't mind that rejection, and we actually probably could have gotten a fade play up here. I actually do see a fade. So coming down on the 1 hour though, so now we have a 1 hour trend to the downside. That was Trump announcing US had not helped any ships through the strait. Okay, so that news, so the one I was looking at on the chart was from like a week ago, but yeah, there is this news that they have not helped any ships through, which is weird because there was like a report that they had and then suddenly they took it away. I was like, man, what? Did something happen and they don't want to say it? So I'm going to adjust this purple line with the hourly chart here and the green line with the hourly high. Okay, so kind of clean here, but these wicks below, guys, I'm not going to take this short. I just can't. It doesn't look bad. It's just too wicky. Wicky. So I think, I mean, this is too choppy here, even though it's like, man, I don't mind it. I just don't need to take it. I might just wait for the bigger breakout, which most likely will be looking to the upside for the longs, the breakout long. So I'm going to leave this on. Yesterday I took it from down here, great trade, and now I'm going to look to take it from up here if we continue up. So guys, we do have giveaways today, of course. So I'm going to put the instructions in the chat. What do you think about NQ and ES? So that is what's next on the list. So I'm going to pin the instructions, guys. Make sure to follow the instructions to enter the giveaway. Okay, let me pin that. I have to go log into YouTube. So this is pretty much my goal, guys. Look, I already have the trade ideas on from yesterday. I'm going to wait for us to break out of this range. I don't think I want to get too cute in here and try to short this within this range. It's just too choppy. All these wicks, they bounce back up. You know, I don't know. I could maybe be convinced if it just looks really weak, but for now, I'm not quite sure. I'm going to just put these 2 trade ideas on. So we can move on over to ES and then Q. I'm trying to get this comment pinned. We're almost there. Boom. All right, it's pinned. All right, guys, make sure everyone, please hit that like button and we'll get those giveaways going. So the more likes, more giveaways. I'm going to try to do like every 33. Maybe we up it soon. So, oh, good morning, 11 in the house. And China. Ayo. Good morning, guys. Oh, sorry, I thought you were referring to news near the end of London yesterday. Yeah, so did that news move the market yesterday? So that's important too. So I want to look at what that is at the end of the market yesterday. Well, here, let's put on ES chart. All right, guys, so we are still coming down. There's a clean bounce from these fibs down here. I see this and it makes me want to scalp these types of moves. 5 points right there, easy. It went more than 10. It went like 15. All right, so let's look at this. What's up, Craig in the house, Sean in the house. Good morning, guys. Phoenix. Yeah, so where was the news from Strait of Hormuz that he's not letting boats through? Was that during the market yesterday? Because those newsprints, when we have big moves and it rejects at key areas, I expect that area to be important, in the future. If it keeps holding, then it shows that we're say we're holding above it, then it shows that until, I don't know, those levels become key levels. The extremities, the highs and lows of those newsprints a lot of times do become key levels for me. Let's go to the weekly chart. I'm just going to leave my lines on. So we're still in this weekly range. Look, where did we bounce to, guys? Right in the middle where I have the high time frame support resistance drawn. And this is a 20 EMA. So right back to the 20, still making lower highs. Guys, I'm not too convinced on these longs here. I'm going to tell you, I've been a bear though all week, all last week. I'm still a bear. Let's just try to keep moving. I'm going to try not to linger. So daily though is chop zone, and we did break the lows of this whole chop zone here the last few weeks, but we didn't manage to really break the lows from November lows of the range lows, but we tested the low of the range. Wow, strong bounce here. So this is NQ, guys. We have we're in the chop here. Let's keep going. I'm gonna try to keep it moving. I have to remind myself. So we have, what is this level here? Lows and highs, lows and highs. Let's draw this up at these highs here. So I think it's pretty safe to say right now for me, bias short below this green line I just put on the chart. I'm happy with that. These highs on the 4 hour. Let's go ahead and move it down to the 1 hour. So we have this 4 hour pump, but we were consolidating here just like gold. So there's a chance this is the reversal area and we go back down to the bottom of the range. 4 hour look at that, slumping over. If we zoom out on the CVD, we can see CVD starting to come down. And this is a 1 hour. It's been coming down, RSI is coming down. I want to set my book map up to be correct here. All right, there we have it. Yeah, okay, so on book map, I see the CVD going up. So it just like this overall trend right now is actually more up, right? We have lows, but we are in the moment dipping, kind of consolidating on it. But so the way I'm looking at it, I'm more looking at the difference of the high and the low of the area, and I'm looking at the last hour. So last hour was actually a little bit bullish. It's really zoomed in, or we're really zoomed out on this chart. So on the 1 hour chart here. So we can kind of see though how this 1 hour chart has had a shift in that trend in CVD. I'm looking at that, but yeah, I'm more looking at this rejection up here. Let me make the chart a little bit clearer. I got a lot going on the chart, but it's okay. We'll have a clearer chart on the next one. Let's draw the fib levels. I'm drawing the fib levels to RTH right there. And these fib levels are holding really well right now. So maybe we have fibs in play. We had a clean bounce from the 7.5, 7.86. So for now, I guess I'd say short below, long above. If we had to kind of draw out this range. Biased, yeah, I like that. Biased. I'm going to tighten this up with the hourly. Oh shoot, not that one. Okay, yeah, I'm going to say bias, short below, long above as a bias. Yeah, nothing for me else to look at here. The hourly is going back down. 4 hour, we have target tapped. All right, let's go to the 30. I know this chart's a little messy here. What up, Dan? Who's that? Oh, Damas. Good morning, Damas. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. You're Pisces. Happy birthday, Demas. Maybe you get extra birthday luck here to win an account. So guys, look at this 30-minute buy from the lows here, about right back up. I'm not convinced though. We do have a 2-bar reversal here. Why everyone love NQ? Because everyone likes abuse. I think we're all used to the trauma of society and abuse. So we just, we default for that. We think that's normal, and we go that nasty, nasty NASDAQ. So we're consolidating, we're chopping. We have this clear trend up right here. And yeah, so until that's broken, I'm not really, I guess we're bouncing right now. We're in this range though. I have a high time frame support resistance, previous day mid, value area low, bounced at it. So I have a long here pretty much for now on NQ. Let's go to the 15-minute. I'm just gonna change my lines here with the 15-minute. Yeah, well, I'm not sure. This high actually kind of like the, nope, I'm gonna draw it up. Full range. All right, let's go back to the 15. Yep, that's gonna be it for me. All right, so we're bouncing on this previous day value area low and at the fibs here matched together, and we're back up to previous day mid, and we gotta start drawing IB on. So I have IB level, IB low. As of now, it's about to move though, and IBH. Perfect. All right, let's go to ES. And I think we kind of got the same thing going on ES here. Look at this beautiful sweep, previous day value area high, rejection back down to point of control. So here it looks like the fibs are holding up more than the value area levels, and we have the same zone like we had on NQ. I already have the range drawn out on it from, I guess I did this last night, and look, I already have RTH drawn out too, fibs, and we can see how well those fibs are holding. So look at this 618 rejection. So for now, the fibs are in play. If we keep bouncing here and hold above the 618 guys, I might look for a trend long play, trend continuation play to these highs. Interested in it? Maybe I can make this, oh shoot, not that. There we go. All right, so this is pretty much my top-down analysis. With ES, well, it's the same as NQ. We're in this range, revisiting the middle of the range. We did not break the lows. We can go to the daily bounced, but we're still making lower. Man, can we get rid of that? We're still making lower highs, right, and lower lows for the past like month, 2 months. Miss K in the house. Good morning, Miss K. Good morning. Yeah, NQ's toxic. All right, guys, maybe Pisces team in the house here. So we have the target tap on the 4-hour, consolidating, looking like a lower high. Hourly, we can see that consolidation. If we break down from that, I'm going to say we're bearish. Man, look at this clean range on ES. Clean range to the downside. And I guess we could say clean range to the upside. Kind of, not as clean. I don't like it as much. So clean range to the downside. 30-minute, I mean, we can really see how we're holding in this value area. So right now we're holding above point of control and the fibs. You know, I'm technically would be looking for a little reversal here, but it's not convincing me yet. And especially looking at the RSI starting to kind of slump over here, and the well, actually, it's funny, I meant to say CVD, but the RSI is too. So I'm also looking at that. I don't know why RSI is so like old school that I feel like people make fun of it. I'm still self-conscious when I say I look at the RSI. So right here, We have a big divergence on this 30-minute candle right at these fib levels, right at previous week value area low, holding above previous day pointing control. This is an area looking for a reversal to me, even though it still looks heavy. Oh, shoot. Let's try to lock this level. There we go. And we do have the initial balance being set here. I'm going to just draw this on. Oh, we have the new 30-minute candle open. So I'm going to put that initial balance low there and the initial balance high there. And so we're all set up. Here's our levels, guys. Look at this clean rejection from previous day mid, the PDEQ. Clean rejection. This is not previous day high. What's going on here? All right, I think my other levels are right, just not that previous day high. Previous day low, also not correct, but close. There we go. I think the other ones I put on last night, I'm kind of looking through them. $68.07 for the mid. Yeah, we're good on the rest of the levels. All right. Let's look at the 15-minute. And our levels still line up really well. Gonna tighten them up. As much as I like the bounce here, I'm not really looking for the long, and I guess that's just my personal bias. So it makes me harder. It's harder for me to look for the long. If we can hold above the 618, I might switch my bias here. I mean, we have room. If we get above the 618, we could also say, well, let's get above the 0.5, and I could still look for a trend continuation. So that trend continuation, even though I'm not really that excited about looking for that trade, I'd be looking for a divergence somewhere on it. Let's say something like that. Maybe I get the div here. Sorry, maybe I get the div on like a bounce somewhere at the 618 level. At the fib level, or this 0.5, like maybe I get a div across them all, like something like around here. And I take that for a continuation long. I just don't like it as much, but it's what, I mean, after this bounce, I have to be prepared for it. Otherwise, I'm looking for us to continue down and make a break to the downside. I don't feel like my lines are drawn very well today, but that's going to have to do. So that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, this trend continuation long. I guess I'm going to put it on the chart. All right, so this is the high time frame support resistance short. It's what I like best. And really, though, we could say PDL. PDL, high time frame support resistance short, is my number one. Number two is the continuation long. Trend long. Trend continuation, that's what it's called. Trend continuation long. All right. So guys, any questions? This is pretty much it. Man, we're just choppy right here. So I don't have like, I can feel that I have less conviction than normal. Let's wait for this IB trade, because really what this trend continuation long could turn into the IB trade. Right? So could the short. Who knows? So I'm gonna just look at that. I know it's always like a long or here or a short here, and it's either it goes up or down, but that's what it's been working best for me here. So looking at this hourly again, I do want to just remember that we are coming down currently. We're not out of the weeds. I'm not gonna like jump into this trend continuation long. I'm gonna let it prove itself and go above the 618 and the 0.5. Okay, so I want to say trend continuation long, holding above. Trend continuation long above 0.618, right? Did I say that right? Yeah, 618 slash or plus, I don't know, 0.5 or and 0.5. And that's also above previous day mid for the whole session. All right, so I like that trade idea. Let's go back to the 15-minute, and we're going to let this work itself out. I have Bookmap open. I have a toss open. I have my accounts logged in. Let's get those ready, though. And if we get the initial balance breakout trade, which would be in 20 minutes, 24 minutes, I'm going to be prepared. Otherwise, we start getting a move, break the 618, break the 0.5. I'm going to be looking for this potential long here. Maybe we go lower size. What's up, Raj in the house? So Damas is looking at gold, 5,104.97 for buys on the CPI. 11 wants to see 67.59 spot 25 hit 67. Okay, so you're looking for a little dip here. Oh, you want 67.95. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like this immediate pullback, right? Like we're at right now. So I'm gonna we got our trade ideas ready. Let's look back at gold, guys. How long did it take us to do that? 30 minutes, maybe? Not bad. So time to play DJ here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Here we go. All right, guys, we are making this breakdown on gold. I don't think I really want to. I don't think I'm going to look for it here with these wicks. Excuse my yawn. Guys, okay, we need to drink some coffee. You know what I have, actually? I have chocolate, and I didn't realize. I thought it said 70 milligrams of caffeine per bar, and it's like this bigger bar. But then inside the box, there's 4 bars, and each one has 70 milligrams of caffeine. So I'm going to kind of sample it here. We're going to do a little sampling. As much as I want to short this breakout here, well, which we already got, look, it played. So here's the breakout. That last 15-minute candle closed below. We got top wick, and now it moved. I would have had my stop just on the other side. Just too many wicks here. I think this could just turn into one big wick and it comes right back up. Look at this wick all the way down and back up. These wicks back up, which means maybe it doesn't go to my target and it pops before I get a chance to cover. All right, guys, so we do have, 59. Okay. $11 wants 59 on gold. So where does that put it? Oh, no, sorry. That's, yeah, 67.59, 67.59. I kind of just feel like that's in no man's land. It's a nice dip, though. Run all these lows and then pop. Is there a level you have there? I'm just curious. You know, it's a kind of like, it's very dark chocolate. So it's a little dry or something. Like, it's kind of hard to eat it on the mic. Like, I want to like smack it in my mouth. But it's pretty good. It's some Trader Joe's dark chocolate coffee buzz. Do some chocolate reviews. Love me some chocolate. many of you guys know, but I do make my own chocolate. Let's see if I have a photo of my chocolate I can share with you guys. Saved pictures, no. I don't think I have them on this computer. Let's see. I actually probably do have them somewhere here. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna look for them right now. I've shared it more of that type of stuff on my personal channel. Farm stuff. All right, guys, so let's stay in the pocket. We're right at point of control, previous day point of control right now on ES. So let's look at the Mag 7 and look at crude. It's kind of recovering here. So crude is bouncing. I was actually looking for a breakout short. Well, we got it. That was the breakout. And so that level's toast now. Yeah, so when I drew this level on, it was from over here. We had one close below, but it never broke down. And then we had finally had this close below. So I'm thinking I could trade crude like gold. It looks like it kind of trades like gold. So we have the highs and the lows, right? Looking for clean range. So right now, these highs make more sense up here. If we go to the 4 hour, it's downtrend though. So I'd want to be very careful, right? Here's our 4 hour. Chop. Let's go to the 1 hour. We can see that it's still going down, lower highs, lower lows. Right now though, we are bouncing on the hourly, but we still see that downtrend. So, I mean, for the longs, yeah, I'd want the full breakout above, and for the shorts, full breakout below. I could argue for the short from right here, 82.71 or whatever. Let's actually tighten it up a little bit from 82.77. I've never traded crude before though, so if I took this trade, I have no clue on the sizing and stuff. Actually, that looks like pretty clean range though. I might take that. It might be our first crude trade. We'll just risk like 200 bucks. Does not look bad. I'm not going to take anything in this range though. I'd want to see us break this structure all the way up. We're in this volume node here. We can see pretty clean. All right, so let's look at the SPY and the Magnificent 7, guys. This is kind of looking like slumping over. Consolidating at the low end of the range on the SPY. And on NVIDIA, we've been grinding up last few days. Microsoft choppy. Meta kind of choppy, looking a little heavy. Tesla looking heavy. I've been wanting to short Tesla. I don't know how I'd want to short it. I don't know if it's like options or what I would want to do. I could just short sell it. But man, I want to short this. I don't know why. I just keep looking at this like this is, I want to catch this move. How big is this move? 18-20%. Maybe have like a 10% stop loss or something. All right, so really what I want to look at in the Mag 7, guys, is are we net bullish, net bearish? I'm not going to overcomplicate it. I haven't even been really trading the single stocks. I've done well in the past doing it, so it's something I want to start doing alongside with futures. And if there's one chart that happens to look really good for a play on the Mag 7, take that trade for the day too in my personal accounts, and that'd be a really fun thing to do. I think in general, like have a personal account trade with the single stocks and while trading futures, and that's something I was doing when I first started trading futures. I didn't want to quit trading my personal accounts, so I was actually day trading the stocks while learning futures, and then eventually I just focused on futures. Even though I was making some money on the stocks, I really want to focus on the futures. So it's something maybe I go back to. But so overall, right now we're looking at SPY. It's currently down, and Microsoft is down. Everything else is up. Let's look at Broadcom. So Broadcom is down as well. I'm just adding that in the mix a little bit, and then let's look at the FDAX chart. Look at this coming down here. Wow, it's a little scary. Let's look at the Nikkei also coming down. We already looked at crude. Russie, old Russ, Mr. Jones, also coming down. VIX. Who would have thought? Look at this bullish consolidation. It looks like it wants to break up right as we speak. Could keep consolidating. The ad chart coming back down. Tick chart is currently down. So even though Mag 7's net bullish, tick chart's down, and I mean net overall, it's pretty. The ad is pretty balanced, even though we're coming down from these highs. Hey Luna, what services do you use for your news and squawk services? I want to invest in these services. So I have one that I listen to just for listening to. Well, it gives you heads up on news, and it. I set alerts with price so I can hear big orders. So I'm setting, this is like more for listening to the tape. I go to Price Squawk. I'll just drop a link for it. I'm affiliate with them, but I don't make money. So does that count? Is that affiliated? Yeah, whatever. I don't make money, but I have a link. So here is Price Squawk. I just wanted to be clear about that. That is Price Squawk, but so I use that to listen to large orders, and so sometimes I'll filter it different depending on volatility. And I actually have some Luna presets on there that you can find. And then for news, I listen to what's it called? Trade Exchange. So this I have on all the time, and especially when I'm on stream, I want to make sure that I can bring you guys the news as it comes in live. So I get a bunch of different news here, more than I actually really care. Like there's some of this, but like the Trump tweet last night showed on here, for example, and any breaking news, different filings too, and yeah, a bunch of different things. It tracks funds, it tracks current news, it tracks the data releases, pretty much everything. Yeah, that's called Trade Exchange Squawk. And so that's what I listen to. The Trade Exchange is like $70 per month or something like that. All right, guys. So look at ES coming down, and not surprised here at all. So that long is not in play, I don't think. And really, we're going to wait to see what happens down here. I mean, we could continue to hold at these fib levels, previous week value area low. Let's actually look at the 5-minute chart and see right here that we're getting a big 5-minute divergence. So I still think that this could be bottoming, just like back here where it bottomed, that we could be looking for a bottom down right where we're at this high time frame support resistance. So I'm gonna be careful here. I'm not gonna catch a knife either. I'm just gonna kind of watch it and see what price is doing and how price is behaving, so we can look for our trade. We do have 10 more minutes, guys, until IB is set, so we can draw this IB down here, and IB high is still in place. So we have our initial balance being set here in 10 minutes, and I have another chart here that I put the initial balance on. Let me make sure it's set up correct. So initial balance is from 4 to 5, right? 4 to 5. All right, there we have it. I got my initial balance on my NQ chart as well. Guys, we got 33 likes, so we do have a giveaway right now. Can we try to get to 2? I like to do them together. So 2 of them, if we get to like, I mean, even like 50 guys, but I was gonna say 66. So let's see if we can get to 66 likes. We have enough watching right now to do it. So if everyone just hit the like button, I mean, if we hit 80 likes right now, if everyone actually hit the like button, guys, I would do 3 giveaways. But let's do 2 at 66. We have 80 watching, so I think we're good. And that's just on YouTube. So we have more on X and TikTok and Instagram. So if you guys are watching from those other platforms, you can always head over to the YouTube and hit the likes there to get the giveaways going. If you just want to push it along and hook up the stream, you can hit subscribe on the way there. Help us get to 100,000 subscribers so your boy can get a YouTube play button, which would be insane. That would be insane, guys. Crazy. Like, I don't even know what I would do. It's like, I might just have to retire right there. So, yeah, we are coming down here. We have this bearish structure. I'm not going to short the low right away. I'm going to wait for the breakout of IB, which is set in another 8 minutes here. So that keeps pushing it down. We're on the 5 minute right now. The 5 minute EMAs are bearish, so we're looking for that that breakout short, which we're still making the lows. CVD is going down. Luna, fine. Only if you do a 3 minute duck race. I can't do the duck race if we have more than 100. I mean, unless, is there a way to do it? Do I have to like pay? I'll try. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that I have to pay. Oh, look. There's one I could download on my computer. Interesting. Okay, I don't like to click on random things while I'm on stream. Let's see. Duck race timer. Here it is. Yeah, look, these only go up to 1,000 in the race. Premium. Oh, that's premium, so I have to pay. You can only do 100. We could do an elimination round again, but I don't think you guys liked it. When I did the elimination round, chat went kind of crazy. But maybe we do elimination round. Zach said he would give his premium to. Oh, Zach has premium. Let's go. That's sick. We Buy House says, what is the ad chart, Luna? So the ad chart is like, what's it stand for? Advancing and declining stocks. So, so it's like the difference between stocks that are advancing and declining, and so it's kind of like it's the difference. So if it's positive, it means there's more that are advancing, and if it's negative, there's more that are declining. So the typical range is like between, I don't know, minus 2,000 plus 2,000 or 3,000. Let's see. Let's look at the ad chart again. Right now, we're kind of between 2,000 and minus 2,000. Yeah, so that's the typical. So that is, I bet that's like, I guess because of, I think the most it can be is it's like 3,000 stocks. in this basket. So right now we're at minus 148, so slightly more bearish. So if the indices are going up and the ad chart is going up, then that's good, right? If the ad chart's going down but ES is going up, then it's kind of like, it's not as strong, right? And I'm just starting to use the ad chart though, and just starting to look at it. So, I mean, pretty much just looking at it as a confluence where it's like, well, how many of the stocks are bullish versus bearish at the moment? And let me double check this. Okay, so it's not a fixed list of tickers like the S&P. It's every stock on the New York Stock Exchange. Okay, every stock is what it says. So guys, look at this move down. We have the IB set in a few minutes here, right at the lows. Oh, excuse me, hold on. So it's kind of close to where I was looking for this, right? PDL, high time frame support resistance, or initial balance breakout short. So the initial balance breakout short right now would be right here. We have 2 minutes left for that to set, which it would suck to short right above PDL. But if we have at least 5 points, then actually I don't mind it. I'm going to expect us to hit PDL. You recently won E8 futures. Can you tell me if I won E8 futures account again, can I claim? If you won E8 futures account, I mean, I don't, it depends. Where did you win it? Did you win it with us? Because if you won it here, we don't ever really say which one you won. So it sounds like you won it somewhere else. So I don't know though. Tell me, RS, where did you win it on stream with us? Yeah, did you guys see that candle? That buy there, it popped like 10, 20, 15 points in one candle. What's up, Horizon Trades? Yeah, what is that candle? I'm looking at it on Bookmap, guys, and it looked crazy. A lot of buying there. I guess the order book was just pretty thin on ESN and Q. All right, so we're locked in here, guys. We got a few trade ideas. I'm just gonna wait for the print. So I need to make sure I'm ready to rock and roll here. So let's put on my accounts, log out Trade of 8 and log into the correct ones before I forget. Shout out, shout out to our sponsors, guys. E8 Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. They are the ones hooking us up with these giveaway accounts for you every day. And we're very grateful to them for contributing to the community. So shout out them. I am personally trading Top 1 Futures accounts here. I still haven't traded E8 or Aqua. We do have accounts from all of them. Some of them are no activation fees, some of them do, but it really depends on where you are because different countries allow different firms. So we just want to make sure everyone gets an account. So depending on what country you're from, we'll pick an account that works for you. So it's kind of luck of the draw in that way. And we just want to make sure that everyone can get an account to trade. You know, some firms are restricted in different countries. So when you contact support, if you won one of the giveaways, they will look up your info and figure out which account would work best for you and, you know, in relation to the other winners. And so everyone can get an account that works. So shout out to our sponsors, E8 Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. And to me, I'm going to shout out Prop Firm Match, because you can go to propfirmmatch.com and get loyalty points, no cost to you, but you can use those loyalty points to get free accounts. So it's a win-win. No reason not to use code match at checkout for the best deal on prop firms, and to go ahead and start earning loyalty points every time you purchase. So first, make your account on propfirmmatch.com. I have mine. Make your account and compare prop firms. New things are always in the works here at Prop Firm Match, so keep your eyes open. There's different features, and you can compare firms in different ways. You can look at the reviews, bunch of cool stuff going on, and a really easy way to just kind of sort through and see if there's any crazy hot deals. If you are looking to try another firm, you can keep track of them all in one place here. So shout out propfirmmatch.com, guys. Make an account, gather loyalty points, get free prop firm trading accounts. All right, guys, so we have initial balance set, and we might get the breakout on this first candle. So I'm going to be watching it. We have 15 minutes for that candle to close to follow my initial balance breakout strategy. I'm going to be looking at the 5-minute EMAs, and I'm going to be looking at the cumulative volume delta for confluence, and we're going to see if we get this breakout short to the downside here. Okay, so I'm still confused. You said 5 to 6 days ago, I won E8 futures account in the stream. I am recently won E8 futures account. So we don't tell you what account you won though. So when you won it, they gave you an E8 futures. If you won it on stream, then you need to claim it with the support. So before, the way we were doing it was on X support, x.com. And the way we're doing it now is on the Discord. So follow the instructions in the Discord, join the Discord, which you should already be if you won one already. And then contact, there's a ticket support for claiming your account. You guys want to start the giveaway, or do you want to wait to do 2? How many likes do we have? We got some US Treasury yields out right here. 30-year 4.802, 10-year 4.166, 5-year 3.74, and the 2-year 3.59. Yo, what up, Ika? Where they? Good morning, good morning. There's a song, Ika where they. I'm not gonna sing it now though. I don't want to scare chat away. Guys, if this closed like right here, do you think I could even short it? No, I really want it to close below. Otherwise, it seems so scary. I guess as long as we have room down to previous day low, I might do it still. But man, I do not want to short right at the lows. But the trade is the trade is the trade. If everything looks good, I'm probably going to just do it. I mean, we're really only looking for 5 points minimum. So it's not bad. Would I recommend Blue Guardian futures? I haven't traded them before. So I use Top 1 futures, Tradeify, Apex. I have with TPT, guys, I think I'm done on TPT. I was trying to use them, but now Top 1 futures has daily payouts. Making a comeback tonight on the 1-minute chart kind of works with tight stops in the direction of high time frame. Kinda is a little scary. Having that adjective with trading, it kind of works. It's a little scary, but I feel you. When you're digging out, I'm getting a guess. Yeah, you're making a comeback. You're digging out of a hole. What EMAs do I use for the initial balance breakouts? I use the 20 and the 89, but personally, I use different ones too. Like what I used to always do is just set the EMAs to the chart, but now I'm using it in this setup. I'm just using it kind of systematically. Like, are the EMAs bullish or bearish? Are they steep in the direction that I want? Are we above or below? So we have 9 more minutes for this candle close. We're going to be looking for a short. You got slapped too. If it closes like this right at the bottom of the range, guys, how am I going to take it? That's going to be scary. All right, so let's make sure. I almost forgot. Are we in our correct accounts? I have no clue. Okay, number 55, and I'm copying it. I have those 2 daily. Oh, yeah, guys. So yesterday, I stacked up on those evals. Man, I wanted to trade the London account so bad, but I didn't do it. I had a really good initial bounce breakout in the New York session. So I did, though, slam those evals. So we're getting pretty close. I don't see them on here. What is going on? Guys, I don't see my funded account. I think I need to restart. My funded account isn't showing on my... Oh, I just need to reset it. I must have closed it. It's not showing on my... Huh. Let's restore. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm just learning how to use my trade copier, I guess, still. So I'm going to set my leader account as this number 55. It's my 100K top on futures. And then I'm going to have it follow into all my Apex accounts and into my evals. I'm $700 away, $750 from passing one of those evals. The other one is $16.91. So I'm just going to copy those into minis. And then my Apex accounts will copy double micros. So that's kind of just how I've been doing it. Luna, 5 to 6 days ago, I already won. Okay, I already read that comment like 3 times. So you can claim it by following the instructions. Head on into the prop firm match Discord. Show them the proof that you won it. You know, your Discord handle, and they'll ask you. They'll prompt you through how you claim it. So just go to the Discord, go to the account giveaway claiming thing. Let me see. Hold on. We have a new system now. Giveaway claim. Giveaway claim. And so you fill out the giveaway claim, and they will get back to you. Ajax says, are we selling? Are you talking about like the royal we, or are you talking about my short trade? So what I'm looking for here, guys, we got 5 more minutes for the initial balance breakout right at the bottom of the range lows. So it's one of these trades that, man, I would have loved to take it earlier. I like the short from the 618. I did. But it's not part of my plan. So it's like, I need maybe a new plan. is what I feel like in those moments. However, just waiting for my trade and taking the trade as is, like if I deleted all the crap from my chart, this initial balance breakout trade is standalone. I don't really use the other confluences for it. Even though we're holding right at this range low, it's going to be really hard to short right at the range low. So we're going to double check all of the confluences. I'm going to look at the CVD. I'm going to look at the EMAs. CVD is going down. EMAs are down. We're probably just going to take it. It's a little bit tough at the bottom of the range though. I don't know. Demas says your stop loss is too wide. Okay, so you want to trade for me? Okay, so where should I put it? We'll do exactly what you say. How about that? So where do you want my stop loss? And where do you want me to enter? Guys, if it closes right at this support resistance line, oof, it's gonna be scary trade to take. Guys, we got 60 likes. Let's go. We got 60 likes, guys. So we'll do 2 giveaways here. We have 2 minutes though for this candle close. Let's hit 66 likes. We'll do 2 giveaways, and we'll get the party started with the giveaway trade. But for now, let's focus on this trade. Man, am I really going to short right at the bottom of the range, guys? What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Everything about the trade looks great, though. So it's like, what else am I supposed to do? It's literally about to close at the exact bottom of the range. I think I'm still going to take it. Because the trade is the trade is the trade. All my other confluences are right. I'd rather just keep taking my trade. I could size down, but I think what I'm going to do is just be a little scalpy. Well, maybe we won't close below. Maybe we get a close above. All right, so Demas says 6782. That's where I should short. 6782. Spot 76. Okay. 6782, 75. Boom. Stop loss at 6,700. Oh, stop loss at 6,782. Okay, hold on. Stop loss 6,782. TP at 6,700. All the way down, clean range down though. Yeah, I like that. I would tighten up the stop loss up here to 611. Sorry, 6711. I think that's a good idea. I think you got the right idea there. But look, it is actually almost, it's the same size stop loss. 10 points. Same stop loss pretty much. So yeah, actually, I agree with you there. Higher time frame sort of look like a head and shoulder. Guys, we hit the like goal. Let's go. Let's go. We can switch up the music, guys, in honor of the likes. All right, guys, here we go. Candle close below IB. So we got the trade. Everything looks good for the trade, but we closed right at the bottom of the range. Are you serious? You can't make this up. So I don't know what to do, guys. No lower wick either. We already had top of the hour. Man, I don't know what to do. Maybe do the break of the low. I don't know what to do, guys, if I'm going to take it or not. I almost want to take it at the flip of the candle if I'm going to take it. Take it quick, get sneaky. No bottom wick yet. Guys, I think I am going to take it at the bottom of this candle. like that. Oh shoot, it entered right away. All right, then. Why did it enter, guys? That's crazy. The chart was above. I just put the order on for market stop, sell, and it entered even though we were above. That's wild. That is wild, guys. Look at that. That's some crap. I should have had it a couple ticks lower. Guys, if that doesn't go, let me take a screenshot. So guys, that's crazy. That really should not have entered. So what I was trying to do is just put a market stop for the break of this low. I should have given it more room to be safe, and it just entered me immediately. Man. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I'm gonna hold it. We didn't get the breakdown yet, so there's no reason yet for me to enter this trade. This is an accidental execution error. I guess, yeah, I don't know how it filled, but it did. The graphics just weren't lined up. The graphics weren't lined up on that one. And I should have been safe, guys. I should have had this 2 ticks lower. I should have had it at 73 even. So I messed up on this. I want a clean break of this low. I didn't want to just enter it like that. So I literally just sold the exact bottom of the range while it's bouncing. Not what I want it to do at all. Cool. That's awesome. And we're just targeting 750 max win right there. Actually, no, on this account, what is it? 7. Guys, I can't believe that. Oh man, all my settings reset. Huh. All right, max win on this one, I think is 715. So something like that. Guys, I'm really disappointed in this execution. I really wanted this. I was actually wanted this to break the lows even to enter. Definitely not right there. I'm still gonna I'm gonna take a screenshot, guys. If this is a loss, it's an accidental loss. My strategy was to wait for the break, and we didn't get it. So let's see if it comes back down, we actually will get it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put a screenshot in. I'm just gonna put here bad execution error. Entered the trade even though price was higher. I don't know how else to put that. I think I'll remember. And so guys, this is an initial balance breakout short. We have this on my Ignite V2 100K and my Apex accounts. This is ES and MES because I'm copy trading. Initial balance breakout 15.85. Continuation for the IBL breakout. Initial balance low short. I'm going to call this a C trade because of the fact that we're at the bottom of the range. Like, this is a great place for us to bounce here. Right at the bottom of the range, right at my high time frame level. So I wanted to take this with the break of the lows, and it filled me for some reason. So my bad though. I should have zoomed in and made sure I dropped it even lower, but the price was higher, so I didn't think that was going to enter. I would have been able to normally adjust that still. So I'm going to actually screenshot that. Man, I already got a good enough screenshot. What else do I want to look at? Let's see. The VWAP is above and down. Okay. Man, I can't believe this trade, guys. I'm kind of not happy with it. So we know this was an execution error. If it does go down though, and it ends up being a winning trade, it would have entered. So if it's a losing trade, it's a trade that should not have been taken. Well, if it doesn't go back down first and it goes straight to the stop loss, it was a mistake. If it goes down and then back up, it was it should have been entered. So say la vie, guys. This is really annoying though. Let's check out gold real quick, and gold's bouncing too. And let's see NQ, guys. NQ had that great close lower, still no breakout to the downside on NQ. So let's hope this little rejection here on the range low of NQ holds and it goes right back down. Otherwise, guys, we're about to get stopped out. So I'm going to grab some more coffee. We do have those giveaways. Since we're in a trade, let's see if we can hold this trade a minute here. I'm going to grab my coffee real quick. I'm not even going to change the screen so that you guys can watch the trade. So definitely bummer making execution error like that because, you know, one accidental loss really sets me back when I'm like, you know, we're trying to be profitable. We can't really, there's not room for me to do that type of stuff. You know, there really isn't. No room for me to make these type of errors. It will set me back so much. And it's really disappointing when it happens. Nothing I can do about it. The worst thing that could happen though is if I let it take me on tilt. Luna start giveaway instead of trading. Trade looked good. I was ready to take, just spot it SMT at the bottom, which was the only reason I didn't take it. Yeah, so like I said, guys, my entry was supposed to be 2 ticks below the low. And the crazy thing is the price wasn't even down there and it just filled me immediately. So I don't know if I hit the wrong button, if I hit market sell or what, but something happened there that was not right. It should have only entered with the break of the low. And really, because there's no bottom wick, I would have rather, had it be the break of this wick low. So it sucks. I'm about to take a full loss on this. I'm giving it a shot though, because we have a little bit of wicks here to defend. So I'm not going to cut it for less. I'm going to hold it. I still think there's a chance it pulls back. Yesterday's high low midpoint was today's basically identical. It seems like it's going to range going into CPI. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, and that's why too I didn't want to knife catch this. Yeah, I wanted this to be the break of the lows before I entered. So I'm kind of annoyed. Are you going to get stopped on this trade? Yeah, most likely. All right, guys, so I want to watch this trade though before we run the giveaway, guys. So you have to be chill. We have a trade on. I'm so annoyed about this. It's like I know it's only one losing day or whatever. It's only one losing trade, but I just don't have room to take losers on accidental trades. You know, I want to take the normal loss. This trade should not have been a loss. So that is what I don't like, because I know that is what makes me unprofitable. You know, when I have those purple trades, that is what leads to me being unprofitable compared to profitable. It's not my strategy, it's me. So very annoying to have to take those losses. Let's look at NQ. See, NQ's like, if NQ can hold below this purple line here, I think we have a chance. So this is my hopium line. Let's take a big breath of hopium here, guys. Come on, breathe in the hopium line on NQ. If we can hold below, that'd be excellent. Somehow we didn't get stopped. Part of me is I won't lie, I kind of want to just cut it now that we're only down $200 type of thing, and then I could re-enter at these lows, but it looks like it's running it, so maybe we would have gotten entered anyways, right? So once we break below 2 ticks below this, I'm going to count this as not an accidental trade because we would. Oh, look, it's under 4 minutes. So we shouldn't have been entered, guys. So what I'm thinking is I should lock this in because right now we would have taken our order off and waiting for the next candle. So I could take a smaller loss. I'm going to look at my confluences here. I'm looking for a reason to just cut it now. So this is where, so right now we wouldn't even have the order on. So I want to cut it. I'm giving it a shot though, since it's coming back down. We're rejecting the EMAs. We have a little room down. I'm gonna watch the footprint chart too. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, it looks like a clean rejection up there. Guys, I'm pretty much just looking to get out of this trade since I'm gonna wait for the next 15-minute candle close. I could cut it now with only a $175 loss. Everything looks fine though for it to continue. CVD's going down. Oh. This is where I want to like zoom in really close on Bookmap. All right, we need more hopium. We need more hopium. We are holding below the hopium line on NQ. Take a big breath. Big breath of hopium. Here we go. Guys, we have another candle, so I'm going to be able to get another entry on this. Okay? I'm going to just try to take anything. If it does go, I'm going to lock it in. Because right now we would not be entering this trade until the next candle. I'm going to give it a shot. Here we go. It looks good. Everything looks good. The indicators, everything I'm tracking looks good here. We're going to look for the next candle, and I'm going to go ahead and cut this off. Let's see if we can break these lows. There we go. Come on now. One more little break. It looks good. There we go. I'm just going to take whatever we can get. There we go. We're out. Okay. We're going to wait for the next candle, and we might get back in, guys. We might get back in. So we still made a few $100. On that, well, on that account, on this account, we made $69 after commissions, but we added in. I had it copied in Apex. Okay, so here's the next candle close. Are we going to take it again? And so, guys, the reason I took it off is I'm waiting for this next candle close because that trade would not have been on. It wouldn't have been, right? Because we had only 5 minutes left of the candle, so we would have had to wait. So instead, I'm going to put it back on. I'll take a screenshot, though, so you guys can see. Okay. I'm going to put this, I'm going to take a screenshot for the journal. And we're going to take it again. But you can see here, I took it in all those accounts, so we still got a little bit of profit. Okay, so here we go then. Next candle closed. We got a little top wick. Okay. Better top wick. No bottom wick yet. Should we put it on? That's a decent top wick. Yeah, I'm going to put it on. All right. So I got that screenshot though. Let's put that screenshot in. So we have the total from that first little trade. There we go. Screenshot is in. Oh, we entered already. Boom. Okay, now we're in it again. Right? Same trade idea, new candle. So let's lock in. And so now it's at least a proper trade, right? We had the new candle. I didn't wait for the bottom wick, but with a move like this, I don't always wait for that bottom wick, guys. It is pushing. I don't like that we're at the bottom of the range, but look, we even closed below my level. So we have a breakout. I could wait for a bottom wick first. Like I wait for a top wick, but I could also wait for a bottom wick before taking these trades. And it's a little bit better. But as of now, everything else is in confluence. We have the CVD going down. EMAs are bearish. And let's make sure, I didn't even look at NQ, but I already was pretty sure. NQ closed well below. And we have some space down on NQ, down to 94. So we're gonna stay locked in here, guys. Sorry, we're gonna wait on the giveaway. Let's just get the likes up and we'll do 3 giveaways instead of 2, okay? We still ended up getting entered at the bottom of the candle before it popped. So I might have to journal, guys. We entered these without lower wicks. So if I waited for this lower wick, then the upper wick, now my entry would be down here, right? This would be my entry. And so I wouldn't be entered yet if I had waited for the lower wick. Instead, we got in when it made the lower wick. But I was fine with that because we had a previous candle wick right here. So I was more shorting the fact that we're breaking that previous candle wick, even though we hadn't made a lower wick yet on the current candle. And so this one is actually proper. That last one wasn't proper, but it would have, yeah, that last one wasn't proper. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let me fix this. I want to make it green, and then I'll just make the first one purple so that I remember. All right, so that one's green, but the first one's purple so that we know it was a little bit weird. And so this one was at, what time was this? At 5:15, right? Oh. And then now we're back in it at 5:30. It is bouncing pretty hard here. So though now that we entered for the right reason, I feel okay taking this loss. You know, now if we take the loss, it's just a normal loss. Before it was like, I shouldn't have taken it. Okay, so that last trade, let's put it in the total on it. We made, it was, oh shoot, now I can't see it. Let's see. After, because I like to put it after commissions. $69.24. What happened to the image? Oh, and then 1542 times 3 and 69.24. 69.24 and 1542. Oh, so 15 times 3, 69 times 1. All right, so same trade, guys. It's the initial balance breakout. 15-minute close below. EMA is looking very bearish. The CVD looked really bearish on ES. NQ was a little bit, well, hold on, let me zoom back out. I zoomed in on NQ. Yeah, NQ is mixed for the last hour, but it is currently going back down, so I don't mind it as much, but it did start to go back up for a little bit there. So it's a little bit mixed on the CVD, but beyond NQ, the CVD looks good on ES, and the EMA is really good. So I'm liking it short still, right? Everything looks good. I wouldn't mind my stop loss being up here, but we're in minis, so I'm not really adjusting my stop loss. I'm just taking it with minis. So I'm just taking one mini and trying to keep my stop loss, 10 points. Man, this stop loss is way better for me up here though. I could risk the difference of what we made on that trade. Let's see, if I put the stop loss up here, how much is it? $600. So that's over risking by $100. It's a little tough. I might want to risk the extra $100 on this one, guys, to get my stop loss above this. So I'd pretty much be risking what we made. I want to do it. This is my stop loss. It makes sense with the chart. It's an extra $100. So I'm going to use that little bit that we took on this first little scalp to risk up. Guys, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. All right, let me check chat too, though, real quick. What's up, Abish? Good morning. You got stuck in a position during market halt on crude yesterday. It actually worked in my favor somehow. Let's go. All right, guys, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. Guys, so we have those giveaways stacked already. We have 2 that we already hit the goal for. Let's see if we can hit a 3rd. I don't want to do it when I'm in a trade. I don't want to be distracted. Trading first. Man, I could try to share my other screen. Hold on a second. Let's see if this works. So you guys can see my copy trader. Look, I accidentally reset all of my settings on my copy trader. I had it set up for each account. So for this 100K account, I'm pretty sure the daily, daily loss we've been doing is like 1,000. So I'll put it on like 1,200. That's like 2 trades. Daily goal, I think it's 715. I'm gonna put it at 800 for now. I think it's supposed to be at 715 though. Okay, 715 for the daily goal on this one. For these other accounts, no daily loss limit. Daily goal though is pretty high. I think I'm just gonna put it to 1,400. 1,400. On the Apex accounts, this one account that's up the highest, the daily goal, because I already made too much one day, is like 900 and something. So I'm going to set that at 900. And then these other ones, since I have the old Apex accounts, I have to set them to like 750. So I'm just going to do that right here. So you guys can see this is like how I manage these accounts. Okay, so for Apex 750, 715, and let's stick with the 1,200 for the daily loss limit. There it is. $715, and one more account here. Daily goal 700. Oh no, what's the daily goal in this one? 750. And this is the one that's like 950. I'm just gonna put 900. All right, sweet. So I got my copy trader set up better now. Yeah, we're all good to go. Taking a little heat on this trade. We are shorting at the very bottom of the range, but we got a little breakout there. So, you know, that last one I liked better. This entry, it's my normal trade. I'm going to put it back on my normal window. There we have it. See, I could have waited for this bottom wick, and it's like more and more, you know, I'd rather be conservative because getting entered and then having it bounced just sucks. So waiting for the bottom wicks and being patient, it means, yeah, sometimes you miss it and it goes without you, and you have to just be okay with that. Wait. Let's see, who do we got here? Guys, let's see what Chris Hemsworth says. Bro, you have no idea how to trade. Just stop. You have yet to show a payout and always switch up when your trade doesn't go your way. What do you mean always switch up? I literally trade systematically. So here are my results on London stream. So, guys, I mean, the stream is on here. The stream is on here. We do it live. We take every trade live, so. So I don't even know who this dude is. Zach says, Chris, do you realize how easy it is for you to hate how much that reveals about you and your own insecurities? Boom. Well, I'm not going to hate on anyone else either. I'm just going to take my trades as I always do. And to be honest, guys, I don't know if this is a good thing about me, but I'm a little competitive. So when someone says stuff like that, yeah, it does trigger me a little bit, but it also makes me want to trade good and follow my plan and like prove them wrong, you know, even though there's like nothing I can do to like prove someone wrong about something like that, besides just keep doing what I'm already doing, you know, like right now I have my strategies, I follow them. That's my trading. I've been trading for 9 years. So, you know, I literally have to like, I'm like so systematic. When I don't, I know it doesn't work for me with the day trading. So, you know, I'm trading exactly how I say I'm trading on here. And yes, I tilt sometimes, I blow accounts sometimes, all that stuff. But when it comes to my trades and the trades that I'm taking, I tell you guys exactly why I'm taking them, what I'm looking at. I do my top-down analysis and I plan out each trade idea. Just like this trade idea, we planned in the beginning of the stream. Either looking for this PDL to break, high time frame support resistance, which is this gray box, or the initial balance breakout, and we happen to get the initial balance breakout first. So we took the initial balance breakout, right? Here's the IBL, right? And we are still holding below it. But yeah, either way, I trade the probabilities of my setup. So this setup right here, I'm just gonna trade it each time and let the math work out for me, right? So here, March, up 3,000 bucks. We're currently up, even with bad mistakes, up. So what are we looking at here? Initial balance breakout, guys. 6 winners, 1 loser in March. 6 winners, 1 loser. Average win, average loss. So this strategy has been crushing it, and that's why I'm just going to take it every single time. You know, win or loss, I don't care. I'm going to take it every time. Onkel says, how are you doing these market conditions? Because I'm getting wrecked, getting chopped up and down, especially at open, blowing accounts on big losing streak. I don't know can't get a grip at the markets right now. So I mean, what I do is trade less in those situations. So I will trade less and take fewer trades, and I'm more likely to like be patient for the good trades and setting rules. Like if you know you're getting chopped up at the market open or blowing accounts at open, then I would say like don't trade the open, you know. So simplify the trading so that it keeps you at least like from making major mistakes. Like if you don't want to blow accounts, then taking one trade a day and only risking $200 or something like that, you know, like would at least keep you alive a little bit until you get back in the pocket. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Spectre says it's Chris Hemsworth, though. I don't have no clue who Chris Hemsworth is. I think it's actually good for shorts. What's your idea, Luna? Yeah, so, I mean, my idea is that I'm shorting the exact bottom of the range, which would be a reason why I could say, you know what, let's not short here. But everything else was giving me the trade, so I just took it. You know, the trade is the trade is the trade. I'm not gonna, you know, while everything's looking so good and we made the breakout, I'm just gonna take it. But it is a little sus that we're at the bottom of the range. So like in general, like, you know, I wouldn't want to short at support, which is kind of what I'm doing here. But because this trade is so independent of other things, I'm just gonna take it. I don't want to, I don't know, yeah, I feel like it's my job to take this trade, especially when it's giving me such a good indicator. The technicals look really good right now. So I'm just going to take it even though we're at support. So it's probably slight. It's like there's some probabilities that get reduced by taking it at support, I'm sure. But my technicals, like my confluences for this, look better than normal. So that's why I wanted to take it anyways. I'm like, yeah, it makes up for the difference. Luna, don't worry, it's hard enough to trade, and it's much harder doing it live. Don't bother this guy. Yeah, so I could make my chart smaller. You said it's blurry, so it's just StreamYard. So here, that will make it a little bit better, right? But I do have my output set to like max. We can do it like that. So I could tighten my stop up. We've had a few candles close. I could tighten my stop. We are holding these lows for now. Look at this. We held right at the bottom at high time frame support resistance range. I'm just a super bear right now. So like I'm cool shorting these lows. I could tighten my stop up like that and just say, okay, well, let's reduce my risk on this trade. If it's not going to go, then so be it. Like I want it to go now. If it breaks back above these wicks, then I just want to get out. I'm looking at that. Maybe after, if we ran these lows and then came back up, I probably will drag my stop down. Otherwise, I'm looking at probably locking this in pretty quick here around these wicks. If you're trading gold, what size account above 50K min 100K would you recommend for futures? Yeah, I mean, in general, I'm liking the 100K and props right now, or with gold in general, we just think about micros because it's so volatile. So if we're trading micros, then, you know, you could always just trade 1 or 2 micros if you had to, depending where your stop is. So I just fill however many, depending on where my stop is, to risk what I want to risk. So yeah, I mean, in general though, I mean, if that's your thought, depending on how wide you like your stops and you want to trade gold, maybe you do want the 100K. You know, maybe you do want the 100K. Guys, the funniest thing about this Chris Hemsworth guy here is that if you were a good trader, imagine going on the stream to watch someone and tell them that they're not a good trader. Like, it just blows my mind. The irony, like the pure irony of it. The pure irony. Mark says your strategy seems perfect. Right now there's war. We do not know how things will go because it's very sensitive at the moment. It is. What's the setup? So this is initial balance breakout. And I'll just, I make it sound simpler. You know, there's a little more that goes into things, but 5-minute EMAs on NQ and ES, bearish, angled down. CVD trending over at least the past hour down. Right here, we can see it's the past 6 hours. And we need both of these things to happen on NQ and ES, and we need both of these. We need NQ and ES to both make the initial balance breakout. If NQ didn't make the breakout, but ES did, I wouldn't take it. So I just almost went over it, but we've gone over it on other streams where I go over the entire setup with you guys. And at the moment, we'll wait. We've done 2 out of 4 of my setups. If we do another trade breakdown, maybe we can go over it. Man, I meant to mark down when we did the other times so I can make shorts out of it. But so if we go over another strategy, it'll probably be one of the different strategies. But I can show you my journal. Let's see, right here. Here it is. So if you want to copy this or something, you can take a screenshot. This is just what I call it. EBO 15-minute 10.5. All right. So you can take a screenshot of that right there. Trade journal, guys. I've been mostly just journaling in my trade log, not as much in my trade journal lately. Bro, you're cool. I only watch London because of you. You're a fun dude, and I'm sure all your friends will say you are a reliable and helping person. Well, that's very kind of you. Nakulabai. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, if he's a professional, why would he be here on the stream? Your short is coming. It should today either sweep or break PDL. Yeah, guys, I mean, it's struggling here. I mean, part of me, though, is the more we're pushing here, guys, the better it looks. Like, it looks like we could just get the move in one sudden flash. And breaking these wicks low, which I'll probably just take it, guys. I'll take my like 5 points or whatever if we get it. You know, I'm not attached to the results of this one trade. I'm more thinking about the entire spectrum. But if it does make this break, guys, look at this range down right here. I really do think we could take this all the way. And part of me actually wants to cancel out some of these other ones in the trade copier because maybe I can get a bigger move on some of the other accounts. So I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about deleting some trade copier action here. I might, last minute here, I might take some trades. I might take a couple accounts out of the trade copier. See if we can hit a bigger win on them. Maybe that's greedy, but I've been meaning to do it. And if I was looking for a bigger win, what I'd be looking for is, let's see, full TPs. We're going to call it 67.57 for TP1. 67.57. It's like right here. 67.57. All right, so maybe I can draw some lines here. We got 67.57. TP1. Guys, we might need some more hopium. I think I'm running low here. Well, okay, yeah. And this NQ chart is really giving me the hopium, though. Look at it. Looks heavy. Nothing to really do but just chill. And there's a different image I'm looking for, a different meme, but I can't find it. We'll just have to stick with the Hopium Wojak. Yeah, look at this NQ chart. It really is giving me the Hopium that I need here, guys. Let's just take another big breath here. All right. Meanwhile, NQ's taking it. Let's just let ES, you're allowed to follow. It's okay. Guys, NQ is really breaking down here. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to take a few accounts out of the copy trader just for fun. I'm going to do the one that's closer to payout. Try to push it. That one's out. And I'll do these evals. We're so close to passing the eval, guys. I want to try to pass one of these evals. All right, whatever. I'm going to take both the evals out. Oh, I closed them. Guys, oh no. I thought I was taking them out of the copy trader. I was actually closing the trades. No, on the accounts I wanted to hold, I closed early. Well, whatever. We locked in some wins, guys. Man, I might want to take it back short. Let's do this number 13. Is that the one that's almost done? I'm going to do number 13 short. Right back in it, guys. Right back in it. We only need like 500 bucks on it. It's just an eval. All right, what do I need on that account? I need like 700 bucks. It's just an eval, so I'm going to try to push it a little bit. That's so funny that I closed those trades instead of copy trading them. So I don't know what's going to happen with my copy trader, if it's going to mess me up. But I'll just put it, I want to set that one account so that it auto passes. Profit to goal, $3,000. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So I can set it to auto pass at 3,000. I guess I could get back in on the account number 47 too, but I'll just take the dub on that account. That's so funny. Okay, well, I learn more things about my copy trader all the time. Oh, sorry. How many losing trades before you stop for the day? So I have a model that I like. So I'm trading long hours since I'm doing the London. So now I've been taking more like up to 5 trades a day. Hopefully not all losers. But the model that I like is like if you take 2 losers in a row, pretty much being done for the day, and that keeps me from having big losing days. Like if I take 2 losses, that's like, yeah, that sucks. Like we did it on stream here. We can look. We took 2 losses right here, and that's minus $1,000, but we still ended the week green. If I had taken a 3rd losing trade, look, I would have ended the week red. So it really depends on your strategy and your risk management. Like if you're going for like 3 to 4 R&R per trade, then I mean you can probably take more losses than me. If you're doing negative R like me, then I mean you probably don't want to take more than a few losses really, because what I found is that when I'm losing, I normally like lose more than normal. When I'm winning, I win more than normal. So it's like if I'm already on a losing streak for the day, then that kind of like if we look back, it's more likely I have more losses after that. And that's like my stats, and I've looked at that. So if I have 2 losing trades, I'm supposed to lock it up. If I have a losing trade and then I have a winning trade, then I get a 3rd trade, technically, it's my rules. So at that way, then I still have 3 trades, but I have only 2 losses. So I'm kind of capping my max loss at the 2 trade limit. That's at least what I try to do. You know, it depends on the trade and the strategy and the account and everything. For me, the context is everything. But if I had to just answer it with like a blanket statement, I'd say 2 losing trades, 3 trades max per account. I entered with a stop market order when we broke the lows. Put one in chat. We should ban Chris Hemsworth. Well, he gets to watch the trade, so I hope it's a winning trade so we can rub it in his face. Here you say you go for negative R. What's your usual R ratio? So my average R ratio is actually more than what I go for. I go for 0.5 R on this setup, which I normally have a 10-point stop loss, so I go for 5-point target. And it's just so funny. It's like goes against everything that I believe in trading, but it's what has been working for me on day trading. Having that amount, which with one mini, that's $250, 5 points. I used to say 3 points, and it's like partly P&L and partly price action. Like, okay, 4 points, like 3 to 5 points on ES, you know, you made more than $100. You made $150 to $250. That's not bad. And if you're copy trading, it's really good, actually. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. And it's like locking in the base hit. Like for me to make, if I can make $250 every morning and then start copy trading that or build a personal account, eventually that scales, you know, eventually that scales, and 250 turns into 2,500. And I've done it in my personal accounts. I've grown from nothing to 6 figures. I've done low 5 figures to 6 figures multiple times in personal accounts. So I know deep down inside that, you know, once you do it once, you know that you can do it. Oh shoot. Okay, so Chris Hemsworth is getting banned now. All right, I didn't see some of those comments, guys. Sorry about that. Should have got banned earlier. Yeah, I gotta anticipate responsive buying. Yeah, I don't like that I'm short at the lows necessarily, but when it came to the trade, everything's there for me, so I'm just taking it. Definitely an area where we could bounce. We had like look, we had almost 3 points on it. 2 spot. We had 3 points exactly. So it look, you know, looks fine for a second there. All it needed to do is flash down. I would have taken it. So yeah, look, it's going right back up. That was the 4-hour close. Oh yeah, we had the 4-hour close. Oh my god, guys, I didn't even notice. Yeah, shoot, I always forget this. 4-hour close. Oh shoot, James is coming on. Guys, where is James? All right, guys, we got James coming on. 4 minutes late. So I'm locked in this trade here. Let me send James the link. He should be able to just get the link. Let's see. I'll send him the link. I don't know where to send it to him. Hold on. I gotta send James the link. Yeah, well, we're about to get stopped out, it looks like. Okay, sending James the link real quick. Guys, I always forget top of the hour, I mean the 4-hour, that 6. I need to turn on my trade timers because I would have taken profit knowing that we had that close. Okay, I gotta text James. All right, guys, we got James coming on. We got multiple giveaways. Since we've been in this trade, I didn't hit the giveaways. So we'll do them with James. And We do it all live here, guys. We're doing it live. I should have sent it to him the night before, I guess. But I'm pretty sure it's always the same link here, so. Boom. All right, guys. We got James coming in the chat, and my phone's getting blown up here. All right, guys, we got James coming in. Man, if this trade survives, guys, that's going to be crazy. So when we have the 4-hour close, I like to just lock in the trade. And we had it, look, we closed in the profit. So this is a mistake now, guys. I'm never supposed to hold into the 4-hour close like that. Never. Never, never, never. So I need to really fix that. And guys, we got James coming in. So wait, this dude is back. Okay, hold on. This dude really cares, guys. So we have the 4-hour close, and so let's look at that real quick on the 4-hour chart. So yeah, look at this 4-hour close bearish. I don't like to hold trades into 4-hour closes, news, or into open unless we're already really far in the profit, right? If I'm holding like a runner, all right, so we're about to take that full loss. Guys, that would be so crazy if it just edged me again like this. So previous week value area lows kind of defending here. We got a little volume there, but yeah, it's looking like we're popping at these lows. So we're popping back into the range. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out here. All right, well, Chris is going to be very happy, but I'm going to forget about that, dude. But yeah, we have a little defense at these wicks here. It looks like here we go. We're about to get popped. Taking the full stop on this one. Boom. All right, guys, we're stopped out. I'm going to double check all my accounts. Yep, we're stopped out. So sucks because we had that 4-hour close and we're in profit during the 4-hour. And that's where it popped back up. So 4-hour closes, guys, I don't like to hold into them. Totally forgot what time it was. All right, so let's journal the trade, guys. So we got lucky and we had closed 2 of the accounts early on accident. So we're gonna go in here and journal it. So this was a this last trade we got lucky on, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and put that one purple. And then this one, we're gonna put it red, but I'm gonna mark it purple here because of that 4-hour close. So we're gonna go ahead and track this London, Ignite V2, and Apex, ES, and MES in the copy accounts. It's an initial balance breakout, 15.85, even though really it's 15.10.5. Continuation, IBL, short, bottom of the range, so I'm calling it a C trade. It's above and down for the VWAP, and our P&L here. So we risked a little extra to get it above those wicks. And we have, let's see, I'm gonna have to do some math here. All right, so we have we're at minus 549 spot 02, but we were already up on those accounts 69, so it's really we lost a little bit more. So we are minus 69.24. So minus, oh wait, no, I didn't do that right. 549.02 plus 69.24. So we lost 618.26 cents on this, 618.26. And then on the follower accounts, we're down 111 total, 111.66, but we had already made 1542. So we're down 126. I mean, sorry, we lost 127. Okay, so minus 618 and then minus 127.08 times 2. So I really, I want to put that in the notes here. IBBO set back up, set up. So I got back in, 4 hour closed in the profit, but I forgot and held the trade through it. So either way, guys, I don't like to hold through the 4 hour close. Not always, but oftentimes we get a top wick and a bottom wick, and it's a big close, so it could definitely make a big top wick and come back down still. So I just don't like to hold through 4 hour closes on scalps. So that's why I'm labeling that one purple. But you can see though, it was the trade at least. So I'm much happier taking the loss on that trade than I would have been on that first one. And I should have closed with that 4 hour close. I should have locked that in, even at break even. I should have locked that in when we made that move down. So James is about to jump on, I guess, and we'll have James on. He doesn't have to see me take that L. But so our trade ideas are still valid. I'm going to be waiting for these next candle closes. If we can continue this downtrend here, then I can take another initial balance breakout short, no problema. And on gold, we also got the close on gold, but I didn't take it. Right, so we've been locked in here. We actually got the close on gold right after I got on stream when I was doing my top-down analysis. So now though, I would have to just draw this line down lower, I think, and wait for a close below. All right, guys, so let's run these giveaways. How many likes do we have? Hit up the likes and we'll run however many likes we have. Depending on how many likes we have, we'll run a different amount of giveaways. All right, so we're gonna stay patient here. We still have the two ideas. If this holds and we get this trend continuation north, we could take the initial balance breakout to the north side, or we could take the trend continuation long. We can also wait for the breakout low. Oh, we got James Bruce on the stage. All right, guys, let's bring James in. Boom.
Yo.
Yo, yo, welcome on. Let's get you on Insta.
Sure.
There we go. Welcome back.
What's up, bro? Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday, middle of the week. And
yeah, I actually just took a scalp long. I got a top on futures account for these streams, so I just took a scalp long on the Nasdaq.
Let's go. Nice. You caught this bounce from the low of the range here.
Yeah, correct. Also, yesterday's pre-market lows as well. So we were bouncing quite a lot of there.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah.
Beautiful trade.
I'm fully out though. I'm not leaving runners. Pre-market like this, I don't like to leave runners, lower volume.
What account did you get?
I got an instant funded account 150K with top one futures.
You got like the standard instant funded. So that's like the end of day drawdown.
Correct. Yeah.
20%, right? 20% consistency.
20% consistency, yeah. So
And you got the 150K?
150K, yeah. So I got the 6K trading drawdown. Yeah.
Let's go. I imagine you're trading it pretty tight. So with the 150K, what's the goal again on it? 6,
yeah, it's 9K.
9K.
Yeah.
So if your goal is 9,000 and you need, I think, you need 5 days, right? So 20%.
Yeah.
So that's 1,800 max per day, right? To hit the consistency and to hit the lowest target. Yeah, you can get your screen on if you want to show us your trade. Chat, got to watch my trade. I was in the profit right at this 4-hour close, and then it bounced. I knew I was shorting at the bottom of the range, but this strategy, I just follow it, and it looked really good. So I could have closed it before the 4-hour close, which actually I don't normally hold through the 4-hour close or news or open. And so I kind of messed up. I should have just closed it, but the trade is the trade, and all my technicals were good at that time. So I was just taking it. And
yeah, gold looks like we're bouncing as well. A little bit off these lows. What are your thoughts on gold?
Yeah, I actually had a breakout trade from up here. I was looking to take, and I missed it too while I was doing my top-down analysis. So I had a scalp there. But so for now, I'm just range trading it really, and trying to find like whatever range makes the most sense with it. And yeah, so I'm trying to like really, I would maybe want to wait for a bigger breakout to take this. But it depends on how clean the range is. So I could argue long above 52.25 or short below kind of this recent low, 51.89. I just change my range depending on how aggressive I want to be at the current price action. But yeah, I mean, I could argue something like this, long above, short below.
Nice. Yeah, I think I did 170 on $170 on that trade. So
here, let's put your chart on. So I'm stoked to have you back on. Everyone else in chat is also super stoked to have you on here. If you want to share your chart on Instagram, you're welcome to as well.
Yeah, I got it up on both. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. I have to scroll down. Okay.
So basically, you can see I got this. So yesterday I traded the longs. So you can see I did $173 on that top one futures account that I got. So this is the Trader Bay top one futures account. It's up 550 at the moment. So I did 370 yesterday. I only got it yesterday specifically for these streams, that I'm doing because you guys are mainly trading futures. So I want to show you that I've taken payouts of top one futures. I've just been more focused on the FTMO accounts more recently. But yeah, I took those longs on the NASDAQ. And yeah, so still need to get used to the sizing though, I must say. Like that's the one thing that does trip me up with the futures, just getting used to the contract sizing. But yeah, basically what I'm seeing here is, okay, we have the previous pre-market lows from yesterday. We've kind of just been holding that level. And when I'm seeing this 15-minute bar moving up like that, I'll scalp that for like 20 points, 30 points on the NASDAQ, especially pre-market like that. So that was my little trade here on NQ pre-market.
When you're saying 20 to 30 points for the scalp, are you just looking at that because of the chart right now? Or are you looking at like the ATR or the liquidity?
I'm pre-market. I'm just looking at trading it back up to the next level. So I would ideally like this to come up back to daily view app, which is at 25K, 25,020. But pre-market, I know that volume and moves can be a little bit more slower. So, I'm up 170 on it. I'll take that. If I can do like $300 to $500 on that 150K account every single day and take a payout in a month's time, I'm cool with that.
Okay. And the payout on that is a bigger payout too, right? I mean, in general. So, but $300 to $500, that can add up quite a bit.
And then yesterday I did 2K across my fundeds and one challenge, and I got those ES longs, bro. So I took the longs off the pre-market lows yesterday on ES. That was my trade yesterday. So basically, if you want to break it down in simple terms, we took our previous day's highs. Now you could have, remember we've spoken about this as well, about the previous day's highs and lows. You could have actually shorted off of that level yesterday pre-market. But we get the move above it and move back to the low.
Shorting at which level? Shorting the previous day high?
Previous day's highs pre-market actually was a nice level to short at yesterday. That white dotted line coming across my screen here. So
yeah. I'm
That was
looking at
actually
on ES, but
another
on
one.
NQ, I want to look at that. Yeah, that would have been a really good short.
Yeah. So when we flush the lows, going into the open, I still like the longs. Obviously, Monday closed very, very bullish, and I take the longs back up to orb high for about 16 points on ES. So that got me $2,500 across my accounts, and then I took a payout yesterday as well with the FTMO. You can see that over there on screen.
Beautiful. Dang, look at that, guys. 3,335. $3,000 payout there. $3,300 payout there. Yesterday, you said you took that?
Yeah, yesterday. It came through yesterday. Correct.
Let's go, guys. Cha-ching.
Yeah. So I mean, right now, what are you liking, Luna? Your side.
So I am pretty much looking for. I mean, so my main trade is shorting previous day high. I do like longing previous to low, which we're holding right now.
Yeah.
I can't help but be an overall bear, but when it comes to the short term, I'm not like going to be too biased. You know, I'm just going to take the levels. So right now, reclaiming these fib levels, I'm looking at ES, but I need confluence on NQ2. But like right now, I have like a high time frame support and resistance that we've been at. I was actually shorting the bottom of it. But which is, you know, I normally don't short into support, but I was shorting into that support. But we have previous day low that didn't get tested yet on ES right there. And we bounced at previous day value area low. So I have a long here. I'm just too bear minded right now that it's like hard for me to even look at it. Like I just went to look at that long trading the volume profile, which is perfect. We're in the range right now. We're in the trade. In the volume, in the balance.
Sure.
So I really could take this long here. I'm just really like, it's hard for me to want to long. If I long it, I want to see us maybe clear above the 618 fib and above the initial balance high. So it's kind of like waiting for the range 2. Like, okay, we made that level, the one that you took to the point of control on ES, we just tapped previous day point of control. So instead of taking the long now, I would actually rather wait for another break to kind of mark a change of structure to me. And so I'd rather buy it more expensive pretty much.
Got it.
Otherwise, I'll take the short again if we break down below these lows. I mean, I hate shorting right above previous day low, but
my screen's set up there, Luna.
Yep, that's fine. Here, I can put mine on though. I'll just do it on I'm not gonna do it on Instagram, so I can put yours back on. But yeah, so like I was shorting into support, which is crazy, but because of what was happening and what that trade idea is, I was going with the trend continuation of the initial balance. And so that trade I'll take anytime. And actually I have a rule. Normally I don't hold trades through the 4 hours. So it could have saved me. I was not paying attention, but it could have saved me if I decided to close that with the 4 hour. But otherwise, I mean, it was looking good. I mean, we closed below the levels on the higher time frame. It just as easily could have hit my target 2 more points down. So I missed it by 2 points. My first target was right here at 5 points right there. So so yeah, I could take that trade again if we get it. Otherwise, the break back above previous week value area low we're getting right now, previous day value area low, I'm allowed to go long here pretty much with a 30-minute close in 6 minutes. I'm allowed to go long, and that idea would be pretty much targeting previous day mid.
Got it.
Yep. But at this point, I think I actually like breaking above the 618 fib and above the initial balance high for London session, and then looking for the continuation long towards like previous day value area high, whatever, towards these highs. Previous day high is all the way up here on the high of the range on ES at 68.52. So I could also just wait and look for the short there because I'm bearish. I could wait and just short the previous day high again, which might mean it breaks through and we could get in a little extension up, and then I could even short it back down to previous day high from one of these levels above, or wait for us to close back below previous day high and short this move right there. So I have 3 different ideas here: long continuation long back up towards the highs, breakout short, or short from the highs. So those are my 3 trades. I'm just going to sit on my hands until I get any of them. We already got this one, and I took the L on it. Yep, so I'm going to put your charts back on because everyone's heard enough from me today.
Yeah, how's the stream been?
Oh, good. I had a troll in earlier. I rarely get a troll, but it's funny. So I've been having to Like, it started slow and then slowly progressed of them just being a troll, but it's normal. That comes with the territory, right? It's ironically, it comes with success.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna have an opinion, bro. Yeah.
Guys, we got 110 likes, so I did promise giveaways here. So let's run 3 quick giveaways. We're gonna use James's social for the giveaway here. So we're gonna go ahead and put that in the stream chat. So make sure you guys follow the instructions pinned to the chat. Head down to once you're in the Discord, verify your account, head over to the stream chat, and I'm just gonna put in the code will be, let's just do something easy.
Yeah, do JB.
We'll do JB.
That's the one.
Okay, so I'm gonna put create code. And so guys, you gotta be subscribed to James Bruce's socials here. So make sure you're subscribed. I'll drop some links in the chat here, and I think it's also in the description.
There you go. I can send you privately the link as well there, Luna. I don't know if I can put it in the comments, but I can send you privately as well. Private chat. There you go. I've sent it on the YouTube.
Oh, private chat. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And so guys, here is the actually here, let me put my chart on real quick, and then I'm gonna let you take it away again. So guys, here's how you enter. Click enter JB, and once you're in the stream chat, you'll see the entry portal. Click that button, and we're gonna run 3 giveaways right here, right now. So make sure you get it, and then we got more to come. All right. So thanks for being patient with me, guys, while I was in that trade. We didn't do the giveaways. All right. So I'm just gonna put your chart back on. And so what are you already took that scalp from these lows. You're waiting for you don't expect the market to make a huge move right now. You said you're waiting for New York Open. And what about the news?
I mean, I'm up 550 on this account. I only got it yesterday, Luna. So I'll probably be waiting for the market open now, and then I'm actually just gonna my goal on that account right now is, because of the instant fund, is to trade a little bit smaller size and just continue stacking them up. I did get the account specifically for these streams, just because I know you trade in futures, so I want to be able to relate with you as well. But I've got those FTMO accounts. That's my main focus right now. But just taking one good trade at a time. I think that was a nice scalp off of those lows over here. I wouldn't be really looking to do anything where we're sitting at the moment. I think the scalp off the lows on ES and NQ. So NQ would have been at like 900, back up to like where we're sitting at now, 970. I got 35 points out of the move, so I'll take that, and then we'll see what happens into the open. I will say this though, I definitely think that if we stay within these levels, we could see a little bit of a range bound day. Now, what also made me take the longs here, Luna, this morning, I know we've spoken about on our streams, but the stocks flipped bullish here. Pre-market as well. They were all red, and then as soon as I started to look for the longs, we actually did flip green on Nvidia, Tesla, and all of them pre-market as well.
Oh yeah, look at that. So I looked at that earlier, and it was look at this. We did flip. Microsoft flipped. And the SPY are the 2 that are struggling here.
Yeah. And then normally my age full screener, I've spoken about this as well. I usually wait for this to open still in 3 hours time. So I mean, I'll take that nice little scalp to start out the trading day.
Heck yeah, that'll do it.
How was the New York session for you yesterday?
Let's see, what did I do? I'm gonna look at my trading log. I took one winning trade yesterday. It was the same trade, the initial balance breakout long. So I made on that one $540 and fund it. So yeah, that's good. Yesterday I didn't take any trades in London, and sat in my hands the whole time. I do have this 30-minute close, so I got one of my setups. I don't like though that we close right at point of control. So I have a long here. The fact that we swept these lows and closed this 30-minute candle bullish, I potentially take a reversal trade here. So this would be like a value area reversal. If I had the point of control up high, like closer to the value area high, I would probably take this trade right now. Otherwise though, because we have the initial balance higher, man, I could take this high. I could take this trade to initial balance. I could take this long here, but this is the type of trade I would take on like an eval. What do you think about this continue? I know you already got out of yours, but so you said you're sitting on your hands, you would wait for more volatility. But the fact that we close above, I mean, what do you think? There's higher odds of us retracing, right, to the high of the range and just staying in this zone. We have a pretty much like a D-shaped volume profile. Guys, I kind of am liking it. I think I'm going to take it. Oh, shoot. I got in twice. Hold on. Okay. In once. Okay. So I'm taking it. I'm taking this long here. I'm going to put my chart on. Oh, we lost Bruce. All right, guys. Bruce will be back. I'm taking this long. Did we lose him on the... Yeah, we lost him on both. Okay, I don't know what happened there, guys. Bruce will be back. He's got the link still. So I'm taking this long. I accidentally had 2 in for a second. So let's make sure I get this all journaled right. Oh, there he is. He's back. All right. Yeah. Yo, I don't know what happened.
Jeez, what? Oh, sorry, dude. The Wi-Fi just cut out. But yeah, I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
I
hopped in the trade.
There. Okay, nice. What, long, yeah?
Yep. And I guess the target should be... my next level is the 618 fib. Seven points. Yeah, that's a not a bad target there. IBH is almost 10 points up. So I'm just going to follow though and take it. I'm going to lock this in. If we get that, I'm going to try to lock in at least 5 points on it. So I'm going to set my TP1 to like right here.
Nice.
Okay, I got to delete some of these squiggles. Yep, ES. Yep. But I'm watching for confluence on NQ and ES. So I have to have the trade setting up on both. And this one is really just the 30-minute close. You know, we can see we made a 3-bar reversal. I waited for the close. I waited for a bottom wick and then a break back up. And I'm going to lock it in, follow my rules, and try to just lock in the base hit. When I'm already red on the day, I can't help but want to hold it for the full win. You know, like I want to hold it. Like I want to make it back and more. But it doesn't, like, you know, just because I'm down now doesn't actually change the setup. It doesn't change my probabilities or anything like that. So I'm just going to try to be patient here. And once we pop above this 5 points, I'm just going to lock it in the situation. Like we have this downtrend I'm still looking at. We've been making lower highs. So I'm going to lock in the base hit if we get it. If not, I'm willing to take up to $500 loss on this.
Yeah, gold's coming down a bit, bro.
Oh, really?
What
Okay.
What contract sizing do you normally go with gold?
So I'm mostly risking based on P&L. So right now with gold, it's always micros pretty much.
Yeah. But like how many macros you normally trading that?
Just risking $500.
Okay.
In general, it depends on the account size.
Sure.
So I'm like that. Like in my personal accounts, I've always done like a percentage, you know, so I'll like do 0.1% or 0.01% or like whatever it is of my total account. And so my risk is always changing a little bit. But with props, I found that at first I was doing that, but what I would do is I'd hold a prop account for like a year. And like I held them for I held one for 11 months without a payout, and that's when I changed. I'm like, you know what, it's not worth my time. I gotta like size up a little bit, or like instead what I did is I just stuck with the same size, and that actually helps me get to payouts quicker. Like just sticking to the $500 and being cool with blowing the account. Once I'm close, I will try to dig it back, but until I'm really close, I just take the same size.
Sure.
All right, here we go, guys. I'm gonna try to lock this in here. What do you think about this continuation? Here,
yeah, it looks good. It definitely does look good. I like it. Obviously, I'm out, so I didn't like buying at the level, but it definitely does look really, really nice. Gold shorts, by the way, look pretty good back towards those lows at 185.
So I had an idea on gold, which I'm cool with. Since I'm in a trade, I guess I'll leave the trade on. So I want to short gold below 188. Well, let's say 189, 51889 or 189. Yeah, 189. So I have that short right here on my chart. That is already one of my trade ideas. So I'm open with that. I just don't like how wicky it is here, but there is enough room down for me to lock in a scalp. depending on how this closes. So if it closed like down here, I'd probably be a little more hesitant, but I really don't need much with gold. And I actually, if we get this closed down here, I'm going to take this trade too. So these are my 2 gold trades. What did you say? 1885? I mean, sorry,
down lows are like 185, 180. Yeah, there's a bit of wicks there, but if I get my screen up there, like this, gold like this, we're kind of making lower highs on the 15-minute time frame. So you could have maybe shorted it. I was just having a look here. I don't trade gold too much, but I do want to have a look at it, particularly in the London session, because you're trading it as well, right? So,
yeah, and I've been having really good results with gold. It's been one of my best trades, and I'm literally doing it so simple that I love the way gold trades. And I think it's similar. I was looking at crude. I'm like, I think crude trades kind of similar to gold too, where it makes like really clean price action moves, like breakouts of ranges.
Yeah, well, yeah, geez, oil's been moving, obviously, with all the geopolitical reasons and everything like that, right?
Yep. And yeah, so potential for and gold too, right? Gold is a hedge against the dollar.
Yeah.
You know, some people say stocks don't even go up, that stocks have baked in inflation. Maybe this is a hot take. What are your thoughts on this? So stocks are designed by the elite to, you know, absorb all the printed money essentially, and that the only thing that really goes up is gold. Meanwhile, stocks really are devalued over time.
Well, I mean, I don't get too much into that, but I guess that's kind of a hard argument to make, because stocks do go up. Like over the last 5 years, what's Nvidia done? You know, but are you talking about?
You have to compare it to gold, because we're saying that inflation is actually worse
compared to inflation. Yeah, gold is. Oh, well, gold's.
If you do like true inflation or whatever.
Yeah. Well, of course. I mean, gold's always. You know, gold has been on this massive run in the last like 3 years, so
1,000 years or something.
Yeah, well,
like literally. So that's the argument that actually the infrastructure. This is a real argument that the
gold is. That's what you back your money towards, right? Like if you're printing money and you don't have gold reserves, you know, that's. So I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, and I mean that's another thing is like with the gold rally recently, there's a shift of perception too that I had where I was like, you know what, maybe it's not just that gold's going up, it's that the dollar's going down, you know. And we could essentially say the same thing with stocks, but that the stocks are being valued versus the dollar, not versus gold. All right guys, here's that push above, so to above my 5 points. So I do want to lock this in to follow my rules, but it looks really good, so I think we have room up to 98.
It's above 25k right now.
What is it?
Yeah, it's above 25k, the Nasdaq.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching Nasdaq on another screen. ES is pushing on an EMA I have on here. NQ though looks good. I'm
just doing some research here, Luna, based on your questions. So the gold standard was aborted in 1971 when President Richard Nixon ended the system. So the gold standard, where you printed money based on gold reserves. Now mostly money is printed not backed on gold or silver. Governments and central banks can create money based on economic growth, inflation targets, interest rate policy, and debt markets. So the gold standard was done away in 1971. But I mean, as you said, like gold has been over the last 100 years has been, you know, it has been, that's what people used to, countries used to print money and everything like that. And, you know, so it is an interesting one.
All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to lock this in, I guess.
That's a good trade, bro. Especially pre-market.
I'm going to lock it in $300. We're done. Boom.
Nice, dude.
I'd like to give it that room to go. You know, like I'd say I was going to lock it in there. I'd rather it go like a few ticks up and then lock it in, because I do sometimes, you know, it could just flicker up. And I love those odds of like, you know, one more push. Guys, look where it filled me. Wait, what? Do you see that fill there? It's saying it filled me down here. No? I have no clue what's up with that. TradingView does some weird stuff. I don't trust the graphics on it. Okay, so this is actually a very interesting concept. So now that I'm out of that trade, guys, I'm going to journal it, and I'm going to put Bruce's screen back on. And I kind of want to, I mean, I think this is a really good topic, but also if we see any other trades, we will call them out here. But so, oh yeah, and we have the giveaway to run. Try to do too much at once here. So what I would do to look at that is put the stock, let's put the NASDAQ versus gold. Okay,
Do you know how to do that? I haven't done that in a while. Jeez.
I know, right? This is gonna take me back to my crypto days. So I think you do like NQ1 exclamation mark colon AUD or whatever it is for gold.
Got a gold. So you'll go gold. Isn't there a thing there that you just press compare or something like that?
Yeah, there's
compare.
There you go. So let's do gold versus like NQ or ES or something. I don't know what the best one would be. SPY.
And we can
maybe a cash. Maybe like triple Qs.
There you go. So yes, but let's go to the daily time frame. Okay, QQQ, huh?
Yeah, I think that makes more sense to do a cash ETF over the futures.
Well, look at that.
So gold. Is this gold outperforming?
Yeah, gold outperforming it by
so
far.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
NQ or the stock market is artificially inflated.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, the economy, we are the ones who suffer from it.
Well, there we go. There's gold underneath 190, 51.89. Yeah, it's starting to fall off quite heavily. So kind of like what I would see was geez, look at that. Something's happening here, bro. What I was seeing basically on this was gold rejecting those highs and then coming back underneath. We're trading underneath the daily VWAP, making lower highs, coming off of this level, and then you can take something like that with the stop at the high maybe, and that's running quite nicely, bro. Jeez.
So I want to look at that chart here because we are getting that breakout, guys. I'm going to take this probably in 2 minutes.
On gold?
Yep, 15-minute candle close. Sure. But dude, that chart was crazy. That gold versus the triple Qs, that was way more bullish for gold than I even thought it was going to be. That's scary. That does not make me want to buy stocks. I hate to be a doomer, but that does not make me want to invest in the economy that much. Guys, this is still pushing here. So we're hitting that full TP. I could have held it, but I'm happy to take that win. We reduced today's loss because I was already down. So I still need to finish journaling that trade. But let's go ahead and I'm going to run that giveaway really quick, guys. So make sure you're subscribed to James's channels if you want to win the giveaway. I'm going to put his link tree in. We'll know if you're not subscribed to him. We're going to know. So link tree is in the chat. And I'm going to run it right now. So guys, you have like 30, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to go ahead and enter this giveaway. Okay. So I'm going to put my chart on again. I don't like running giveaways with the guests on because I want to honor your time and we have a lot to learn from you. But guys, enter JB. You can subscribe. Links are in the chat to JB. And I'm going to run this here right now. So you had a lot of time to enter it. Instructions are in the comments. But because I waited so long, I'm going to give you guys one more shout to enter this. And we're going to at least run 3 giveaways right now. If we get the likes up, we'll run 4, 5, 6. I don't care. Just depending on how many likes we get. So everyone hit the likes. All right. Sorry.
Nice. Yeah, so gold coming back down to the lows. NQ now. Yeah, NQ back at daily VWAP. We are at an interesting spot. I did make a reel on this the other day on my social media accounts. That was a good time. So I put a lot of bucks into my long-term investment accounts back at these lows here on ES at the 200 EMA. So right where we hit there, 6650, and we're already up on that and that position now, like over almost 2%. So yeah,
heck yeah. Guys, we're getting that gold breakout. No top wick yet. I'm looking to short it. I might sell it without a top wick. I always wait for I like to have a top wick first. There we go. On the new, since I'm using slightly higher time frame candles. So I want to take this short. If we break back down below these 2 lower wicks on the 15-minute, I'm going to take this short. Oh, I'm not selected on the right account. Well, that would do it. Let's see. All right, once this trade's on, guys, I'm going to run that giveaway. Oh, so I'm taking the breakout short. I'm going to keep my stop a little bit above current candle high. And boom. All right.
Nice. Where's your, why can't I join Jake? You should be able to join the Discord. It's a free Discord. You should be able to join it.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave this order on here. TP1, I'm actually going to do like move stop to break even. Here, let me put my screen on real quick here. I'm going to move stop to break even right here. And stop loss to break even, something like that is what I'm looking at. And then full TP will be somewhere down here with these wicks, something like that. Oh, so now look, my stop has to be looser. So we'll see the contract size. I'm going to loosen up my stop. Boom. And it changes automatically with the thing I'm using.
By the way, you guys can join the Discord in my link in my chat in the bio there. You can do that. That's working. Cool.
All right, guys, I'm going to run this giveaway. We're going to do it nice and quick. How many likes do we have? We had 110 20 minutes ago. Let's see. What are we at now? It's weird how it doesn't show you how many likes you have when you're on the back end here. Guys, can someone in chat tell me how 132? All right, guys, we're going to run 4 giveaways. Okay? So I'm going to do it quick. So here we go. Wheel of Death. 4 giveaways. I'm going to pull the code right now. How crazy would it be, guys, if that guy who was trolling earlier won? I'd be devastated. I don't think I'd be able to recover from that. So, dude, it's cool that you made a futures account. Someone in chat was asking, what's the best account futures prop firm for South Africa?
Yeah, it's top 1 futures. Many of the others don't allow us, like Apex and stuff like that. So it's top 1 futures.
Shout out Top 1 Futures, and they happen to be one of our sponsors. So shout out Top 1 Futures. Oh yeah, that also reminds me. Clay missed his flight back from Colombia. I bet he didn't. I bet he missed it on purpose. Yeah, I would stay in Colombia too if I was him. It looks like they're having fun. So he's not coming on tomorrow, but he'll be back on in like 2 weeks when he's back. He's going to Brazil instead. So guys, we have our entries here. I'm gonna just spin it 4 times. We're gonna keep it nice and quick here so we can get back in the charts, guys. You know what time it is. 3, 2, 1, hit it. All right, we're just gonna power through this. 4 winners. All right. We got Mamma Mia. A Mamma Mia. 9104. Congratulations. I'll tag you in the Discord here while we're at it. Okay, remove. Let's do it again, guys. Here we go. We're going right in it. 2 more after this one. Sammy Trader. Shout out Sammy Trader. Say what's up, guys, if you're with us in the chat. All right, 2 more.
Nice.
The Ashura, the Ash or Aura, Theashora, Theosaurus, the Ashura 007. You are a lucky winner here. I'm going to keep tagging you guys in the Discord. This way I won't ever forget who won. All right, and I think we got 1 more, guys. Rice Trades. Congratulations. You've won a few times, I think. So if you've won this week, though, you can't win. We'll have to re-roll it. And guys, congratulations. You guys are the winners. I think we should do sorry. All right. 1 big round of applause. And we're back to the charts, guys. So we got more giveaways to come. Make sure to just hit that like button, and we'll run a few more by the end of the session here. So let's put James back on and get me out of here, guys. So I made back some of that loss there. If I had held it, I would have made back the whole trade. It went to my full TP there at IBH. 10 points.
Nice. But, yeah. Just what I'm seeing going into the open here, we obviously, just a big heads up, we do have CPI. We have CPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. So that's obviously going to be massive in the markets today. You got to keep an eye out on that. USD CPI is always going to move markets. So I would wait to see what happens until after that, and then go from there.
Nice. So you're expecting us to chop pre-CPI?
Well, we're not going to do much CPI. You know, stocks are going to wait unless there's breaking news.
But you think we're going to chop before CPI? That's what I meant. Pre-CPI.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do much before CPI. Personally, this is what I think could happen on CPI. Obviously, this is all fun and games. Anything could happen. But I think we could see something like this where we move back down and fill that news gap where Trump tweeted on Monday. And then from there, I think we could, let's go like this. I think we move back down like that and then maybe higher. That's what I'm seeing for potential CPI, for a CPI move. Yeah. Yeah, what's gold doing now? Yeah, gold, wow. Gold right back up. Yeah. Well, you don't hold trades into CPI, Luna? Yeah?
No, well, dude, I do a lot of stuff I don't want to do. So like, just like earlier, like, I mean, we can go back to another stream where I had 2 losses. If we look at my London stats, I'll just pull it up real quick. If we look at my London stats, so I could drop today's trade. It's not updated yet. I could drop it in here. But if we look at my London stats, I had 2 losing trades this day. One of those was holding into an hourly close, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, 4-hour close. And then I just did again. Yeah, look at this one. It held it to 6. I remember this exactly. 6 a.m., 6:01, and I took a loss. And guess what today happened? I'll drop my stats in it right now. But guys, we already know. I took that loss right at 6. And I hate holding trades into CPI. I hate holding trades into open. I hate holding trades into 4-hour closes. And I still do it all the time. Today, my rule would have been to close that trade right before that 4-hour close, and it would have been in profit. So right now, I'd be actually 2 winning trades. Instead, well, actually 3 winning trades. We took a small little win on the first one. So I would be 3 winning trades, and instead I'm still a little bit in the negative because I took a bigger loss than my win. So, but I try not to. I really try not to. And the exception is if I'm holding a runner, like if I took micros and I'm holding a runner and I'm already in the profit.
Yeah.
And same for you, right?
Yeah, I do normally take about 75% off of my position, and then yeah. Can you show me on your TraderVate if you can? How do you close like partials, bro?
So I mean, I'll show you how I do it.
Okay.
So
how do you enter and close trades? I just want to I know how to exit. I know how to enter trades and close all of them. But I haven't, because I was trading on Project X when took my payout with top 1 futures. So I'm used to Project X, not really TraderVate.
Okay, so number 1, though, how I do it is different. So you can see I have this order on. So I use NinjaTrader for all my TraderVate accounts.
Okay.
So I do it all on NinjaTrader, and then I'm also using Affordable Indicators suite here. So I have it set right now to not risk more than $500. And if I drag the stop loss up, look at auto sizes, 462, 3 lots. If I want to take partials, I just hit close 50%. If I want it to preset partials, I have it set up like, I have it set up somewhere. Wait, where is it? Let's see. Oh, so I do that on MES. So I have it set up on right here. Okay. So if I wanted to have partials already designed in my trade, I'd say say I'm longing this right here. I want my stop loss to say below this low. Look, it's going to do 3 micros for 468. Okay. Never risk more than 500. And let's just say I want to do 2 TPs, 1 here and 1 here. So it'll be partials. Or I can just hit close 50%. So that's on NinjaTrader, but on TraderVate, I'll pull up TraderVate too. Let me just
if you can just show me on TraderVate. I just want to see how you close partials on TraderVate. That's all.
Yep. And I don't like using TraderVate, to be honest. I normally don't use it. But we're gonna look at it here. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just
No,
wanted.
no, you're fine. Yeah. I don't like using.
As I said, like I was using Project X on top on futures when I took my payout, so I'm not too familiar with TraderBait, I must say.
Okay, I'll share you. Let's see, window right here. Okay, so we took our 2 trades. Well, really it was like 3 trades, but 2.5, let's call it. We're still down a little bit right now in the day. So on here, man, do we have a practice account? We can actually do it.
Yeah, if you can get a practice account, just to show me also how to set like a stop loss and take profit.
I don't have a practice account.
I don't have a practice account.
So just to be safe, in case I click a button, let's go to MES here, and so
yeah, do 2 so you can close partials.
Oh, here we'll do it on an eval.
We don't. I can't see your screen on.
Oh, so,
there
we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do it on an eval.
Yeah. Sorry, chat.
Let me pick one of these evals. Whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's below. We'll pick the eval that's down the most. This one, it's up $1,600. Okay, so I'll just take a trade here real quick on this eval. I don't care.
2 macros.
Okay, so say we want to take a trade. What do we want to do, long or short?
Let's go short.
All right, we're gonna go short. So I'm gonna enter one quick sell market, right? And then let's sell
Okay.
one on the ask. Let's see if we get filled on this one.
So that's an ask as well. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Sell, ask, sell market. So those are the 2 buttons. I actually, it depends. Right now I'm doing market stop. So you can also right click, or sorry, you can just click, left click, and then you hit sell one or buy one.
And you can slide it up and down.
If I wanted to add to the short with the breakout below, then I could click right here and do sell one stop, and that puts on a stop sell.
Okay.
And the blue line, of course, here is our position. So now if we want to put a stop loss on, I'm going to have to click up here and put buy stop 1. So here's our stop loss. Let's drag that up here. And I'm going to actually put both stops on, right? We have 2 orders on.
Okay.
So there we go. Now I have 2 stop losses right there. You can't, it's hard to see because they're stacked, but. And then so if we want to take partials, we could just do, so we're in 2 shorts. Oh, actually, I only meant to fill 1. So let's just close out 1. I'm not in a rush. Let's fill it on the bid. I'll buy bid, and then that's going to be our partial. So really just going in and out or setting the limit and stop.
Sure.
So now we're back down to 1. So, I mean, that's just hitting the buttons, which you said that, wait, I don't remember. Are you a market orderer? You do market orders, right?
Market order, yeah.
So yeah, you could do, I could drag the stop down here. Let's buy stop. And I'm just going to lock this in. I don't want to actually make a loss on this trade, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's really it. So left click on the screen or buy stop, sell stop from the buttons.
Sure.
There's no bracket orders.
And then you can close partials like that too with, yeah.
Oh, wait. Actually, there are bracket orders. You have to set it up. I forgot. I haven't done this. ATM. Okay, so we're out, stopped out. So if you want to do bracket orders, you hit ATM. And you set a strategy here. So you have to hit this, and it will say profit is 40 points. I'm sorry, 40 ticks. And stop loss is 40 ticks. And we have it set. I want to name this 4040. Name 4040, okay? And ATM's on. Stop loss type, stop. You can do all this stuff. Save. And so now when I enter, let's enter one more time. We're still going to go short, and boom. So now I have the stop loss and take profit on there. And so if I was going to do 2 lots and I want it to be able to take 1 off and still have the bracket orders, then I'll just fill it separately and we'll do 1 more short. And now we have 2 on.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
It's pretty easy.
I'm trying to also explain it over simple for chat here in case there's someone who's new to trading. So I'm trying to use simple terminology and everything, but yeah. So now I don't actually want to be in this trade. Let's trail down our stop. And we're out of 1. Oh. Of course, now we're taking a little. Yeah, we took a little extra on this lot. Oops, dang it. There we go. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out. So I might have given back like $100 on this, but
$100. Jeez, with 2 macros.
I mean, well, we just did. I did it like 4 times.
4 times. Yeah, true.
Oh no, it gave out $40. $40.
Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah. I don't. It's an eval. I don't care. So yeah, so it's just manual, nothing special here. The ATM
But
orders
you're
do
using
not
Ninja,
work on the copy
right?
trader. Sorry, what's that?
But you're using Ninja Trader, right?
Ninja Trader, I just do not like the software. There's like so many things that I think is just basic. I don't consider it professional software. Ninja Trader, I
Sure.
consider professional. Quant Tower, there's a lot of them. A toss. I trade on a toss a lot. That's my favorite.
Got it.
Yeah. But I'm actually going to export that trade, the trades from today, guys. So you can see how I do that here. Export today, download CVS. And I'm going to drop that into my trading software. Boom. I'm going to add those trades today. Boom.
Nice.
Oh, shoot. I don't know if I did it right. Yeah, it did it right. Okay. So minus 285 after the 2 trades. So not bad. We're still up on the week, and it's all about just following the plan and keep going, right? Even after the troll and people talking smack or whatever, we just keep going here. Guys, we got a lot of comments in the chat. So I'm going to try to catch up with it. But so how do you deal with, you said you wait for the news, but will you hold through the news, or
No.
you really just wait for the momentum?
I'll wait like 15 minutes after news, kind of plays out and then go from there. Yeah.
This long is still pushing here.
Yeah, Nasdaq's up to 25,020.
Yeah, the moment, like once I start to try to like change things from what's working, like taking my base hits has been the game changer. And then I still get tempted to hold, I see these moments and then I'll hit like 3 losers in a row that would have been my base hit. And I just know it's like, it has to do with greed, because I'm totally cool with locking in $300, like what you were talking about too.
Of course.
And so to not be greedy, like I know that some of my biggest problems are the emotional states of greed and FOMO and revenge trading. So keeping that base hit mentality just keeps me structured, and I know I can always take that win, and I'm good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get off in a bit here, Luna, but I'll see you guys all on next week, Wednesday as well. I'm going to be on every single week, Luna. I don't know if Rob told you.
Yeah, okay, so we didn't announce it yet. So guys, James has agreed to come on every Wednesday, which is such a blessing. And I mean, to me, it's huge. Like, to me in my trading, I think it's going to be huge to get to trade with you. So that's awesome. And for the chat,
I always enjoy our chats, and hopefully the guys in the chat as well also find some value.
And so we're going to let you go here, but guys, shout out to James. Make sure to, I'm going to plug your socials again, guys. Make sure to subscribe to James. And so now we'll have more time just to trade. Like, I feel like that first episode with you, we did like kind of a deeper interview. And I still want to extract value from you that way, because I think I have a lot to learn from you personally. And so does chat. So hopefully, though, we'll be able to kind of mix it up here and just get to chill and talk about other things, too.
Of course. Sounds good, bro.
Awesome. So thank you so much.
Yeah. We'll see you guys all on good trades long. We both caught the longs on the Nasdaq, so I think that's nice. We do have CPI, so I'll leave you guys with that. Rather wait until afterwards to look to take trades, and then we'll see you guys all on next week.
There it is.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, James. I'll see you next week.
Have a good one. We'll stay in touch, bro.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Cheers.
Bye. Guys, it feels like it was so quick. But how awesome is that? The feeling that I didn't want him to leave means it's awesome that he's going to come back, right? He's going to be back every Wednesday. Hey, everyone, I won the giveaway. I'm so happy. I love the community here. You all win too. Thank you, PFM Team. I hope you all win too. I just got an account today using code MATCH. This feels like a gift. Let's go, Skitty. Let's go. If you want your trade event to open and order with TP and stop loss, you have to set the ATM. Okay, yep. You remember, you pointed that out before I brought it up. All right, so Damas says maybe today's my lucky day. Guys, you can link TradeAvate to TradingView, makes it easier. Oh yeah, maybe I should have told James that. Well, guys, we'll have James back on here. But to be honest, guys, I don't really recommend people trade on TradingView because of the executions are so slow. Guys, that gold chart though, did you guys see the gold versus stock market? I mean, I thought that was pretty crazy. So what was this? We have compare. So we have, I'm going to put it on this list here. I mean, how do you do it? We did, what is the XAU, right? XAU, I always forget. Gold versus dollar, XAU. And then we want to compare it to triple Qs. I think we do it like this. And how do you do the comparison thing? Oh, compare symbol. Here we go. So we have XAU. And we have I see how to do it now. I see how to do it. Hold on. Okay, so we gotta make this to, let's put this on triple Qs. Okay, and then we're gonna compare this to gold. Look at this. Oh, wait. This isn't right. How do we make them versus each other? How do we make it one chart? I'm going to have to look on ChatGPT on how to do this, I guess. How to compare two assets versus each other. I want to see gold versus the stock market, aka gold. Yeah, gold versus stock market on TradingView. Okay, let's see how that goes. All right, guys, I gotta try to go through chat here. I'm a little discombobulated this morning. I'm not gonna lie. So let's see, how are the ways that we do this? Okay, so yeah, it's what I thought. So it's a slash symbol. Here we go. There it is. So let's go to the weekly. I don't know which way to do it. Comparing gold to the NASDAQ. So right now it's going back up. But look, so the stock market was up way more than gold before this gold rally. I mean, no, sorry. Gold was way up compared to the stock market. And then it fell, and now we're going back up. So it's fluctuated, but historically, I mean, look at that rally. Here we had the market boom, though, between 2011 to now. Very interesting. I'm going to start following this chart, guys. I'm adding this to my list. Okay, I'm going to add this to my list. So the way you do it is you do the symbol that you want slash the other symbol that you want with a space in between. There we go. I added that to my list. And so let's look at the Mag 7, though. Everything's green except for Microsoft, and the SPY is not green. Great trade here. I could have held. Otherwise, though, I'm happy. I got a little bit more than my $250, my 5 points. And yeah, we're locked in. Not a bad L to take today, 285. And I know it just as easily could have been a win, right? It could have been a win if I had locked out on that 4-hour candle. So how do I get through chat here, guys? I don't even know where to start. I don't even know how to start. Yeah, I've been trading for 9 years. Isn't that crazy? Yo, what up? We got Grateful in the house, Canadian trader, aka also known as Grateful Trader. Can you walk us through how to copy trade with Tradeovate and TradingView? Yes. So to copy trade with Tradeovate, you do it in the Tradeovate platform here. You will go and create a group of accounts. So you go to manage groups, and we're going to create a new group. I'm going to say all accounts. And then you just drag them on over. And we hit save. Okay. So now we have an account group. We hit save. Boom, it was successfully saved. Close it out. And if we want to select a group, we drop down the accounts and we hit all accounts. And that's my account group. So the thing that you have to do though is you need to put a contract in for each account. Okay. So for each account that you want to trade, you put one contract in. In this situation, we have 4 accounts. So we do 4 contracts in, 4 contracts out for every 1 lot per account. And if you want to do it on TradingView, I think you'd have to have the account group set. And then on TradingView, you do the same thing. We'd have to set this to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're trading 4 accounts while we're logged in, which is interesting. I didn't know we could be logged into Tradeovate and TradingView at the same time. So yeah, oh, that's all Tradeovate accounts. So another tip here, you said, can we put stop loss and TP on TradingView like on TradingView on Tradeovate? Yeah, so you can add the ATM orders like we're showing this earlier. You hit right here, ATM on or off, and you create it by hitting this little gear here, and you can set different ATMs, so it'll automatically set them. So I'm actually gonna turn mine off so I don't forget. And I'm gonna turn my copy trader off. And then the way to do it on, there's another cool way. If you want to do limit orders, look what you can do. You can right click one of these indicators and hit create limit orders. Look, boom. And it puts the limits on here, and you can actually put the size in here too. So say you had 4 accounts and you want to do 1 lot per account, you could do 4 accounts and that will copy it over. And look, it has it set up with the, it sets it to how you had your indicator set, right? So I'm not going to do that though. Let's cancel. Oh, cancel. So again, you put one of these P&L indicators on, and then you right click it and you hit create limit order. So that's a pretty cool trick there. It'd be cool once you create the limit order. Actually, look what you can do something cool down here. Let's see, create limit order, and then right here, I think you can actually change the order type. So look, stop limit. So if I had this above, I could change it to a stop limit or anything in this panel on the right side in the chart trader panel. So of course, so we don't want to do that. I'm interested in the initial balance breakout here on the 15-minute. We might get it, and we might get gold breakout. Guys, I have a lot of questions in chat and I want to get to them. I just don't want to be like a crazy person, so I'm trying to breathe. Maybe we should take a coffee break. Stay away from TradingView execution and Tradeovate connection. You heard it first from PG. Guys, PG, I just have to give a shout out to PG. He's out here putting in the work. You know, sometimes he's just always in here dropping alpha. And I know sometimes, you know, saying stay away from something like that. Yeah, it's like, I think that's a little hyperbolic or something, because there's so many prop firms that only trade Tradeovate, and it's definitely doable to make it work. But I think PG is normally correct with where he's coming from. Like, yeah, if you're professional and you're trading large size, these things matter. For most of us, it doesn't really matter. Like getting a cheap account is probably more important for most of us than spending a lot of money. But it is, these things do make a difference, and especially when you're trading large size. You know, having the right connection, all that stuff becomes very detailed, and PG is coming from, I think, a lot of, you know, a little bit more experience and time in the market. So I really appreciate that you are sharing with us. And I always can look for your comments in here and kind of know that I trust that what you're saying is truly what you feel. So I'm trying to go through these comments here, but guys, we got this initial balance breakout. We have the EMAs. We have everything looking great, guys. I'm going to take it. I'm trying to do it right. We got the bottom wick. Oh, I didn't check. I didn't check if NQ broke out. Quick, NQ, did it break out? Well, it didn't. And we took the trade anyways. Here we are. I'm breaking rules again, guys. So NQ did not break out of initial balance. So I'm not supposed to be in this trade. We got filled right as I looked over. Shoot. Okay, so I'm going to have to close this trade. Ah, that sucks. I want to give it a chance here to pop. Because it looks really good. So I'm actually going to give it a little chance, but I'll lock it in. Let's see. I think we can pop over 806. Guys, NQ did not close above, so I'm not supposed to enter this trade. Everything else, though, looks really good, so I'm not really going to blame myself too much here. I'm going to just try to get out quick. So we'll wait. We have to wait, right? NQ did not close above. So there we go. Let's get it. It looks really good, though, so I'm going to see if we can get a little pop here. NQ's popping. I think NQ has room up to 50. Come on, baby. Yeah, NQ did not close above IB. Come on, baby. 6808. I think ES can go to 6808, which would actually be a full win here. It's not that far away, guys. I think we can do it. Let me look at NQ again. NQ has room up to 2550. 2550. It looks heavy. I shouldn't zoom in like this. Okay, so I'm gonna have to close this trade, guys. I wasn't even supposed to enter it, so I don't want to take a full loss on it. I should have just tried to take my 50 bucks or whatever. And I can't believe I entered it without looking at ES. I mean, without looking at NQ. So kind of a couple mistakes today. Sloppy trading today a little bit. I might need to take note of that going forward on the session. Oh, come on, baby. I knew I need to lock this in. I'm looking at NQ selling off right now. Let's look at ES. I mean, everything else looks really good on this trade, guys. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. So I'm going to grab some iced coffee. If we take the L on it, so be it. I really should have gotten out, though, because of that NQ. So I'm going to take the loss. Kind of a bummer. So I have a rule that says correct mistakes immediately, and I didn't do it. And this is where if I had my whoop on state, well, I don't think I have a high heart rate right now, but I feel like the heat of my body go up, you know? And it looks like it's going straight down to stop now. We broke down. I'm looking at NQ and ES. I'll zoom in. So yeah, I'm a little bummed on this one, guys. NQ did not close above IB. Only ES did. So I had a no trade here. This was a no trade. Look at this. And we're right at previous day mid on NQ. So we hit target tapped. Guys, that really bums me out. We're taking the full loss on it. That really bums me out. I'm not going to lie. I should have just hit close trade because it wasn't the right strat. Right? I didn't follow my rules. So right below previous day EQ too. So we didn't really have the best risk to reward on this either, guys. Man, so this to me is a really bad trade. The fact that I did it and I held it and everything. Like this goes to show that I feel like I'm tilted. Right, so 10-point stop. Whatever. It was right there. Yep, it was right. Super bummed about this trade, guys. Super bummed about this trade. Right at previous day EQ. Multiple reasons, but the indicators look so good that I took it. But the real reason that I'm bummed about it is that I didn't look at NQ and we didn't close above. Like I said, the strategy is close above. I feel like part of me kind of deserved taking that loss today since I've been trading messy. So we'll see. This is what happens. So let me check on chat here. Payout coming. Boom. All right, guys, we got stopped. Man, so 2 mistake trades today. I didn't look at NQ. I wasn't really prepared for this one. I wasn't expecting us to close above IB, and then we shot. Guys, I'm like sweating. So I'm going to go turn my AC up. I'm like in full sweats. Guys, F in the chat here for me on that one, guys. Trying so hard to follow my strat, and look, we didn't close above IB. We actually rejected high time frame support resistance zone on NQ. So this is over trading now too. I mean, well, if it had been my setup, it would have been fine. We were breaking back in this range, targets to the high. Dude, I'm like totally sweating, guys. I'm totally sweating. Like, I bet it's going to go through the shirt. I should go change my shirt. All right, guys. Well, shoot. Now I do end up back down. Man, today was just one of these messy situations here. Okay, so let me take that screenshot. I'm so bummed on this. Yeah, look at this. 3 trade. Yeah. So I'm supposed to be locked out at that point. This one was the full mistake trade because NQ didn't close above. So London session, Ignite, and Apex accounts. We're copy trading here. And ES, MES, initial balance breakout. It wasn't really though. It didn't break out. So I don't know what the heck why am I even putting this stuff in here? It didn't break out. NQ didn't close above, and I didn't exit the trade. Breaking all my rules. So I have a rule, an old school rule here that says, if I make a mistake execution, fix immediately. We can see it at the top of my journal. Somewhere in here. It says close accidental executions immediately somewhere. But it's been it's something I've said a long time. Like, if I make a mistake, just close the trade. And that time I just didn't do it. I got greedy. I wanted to make up for it. And so that's my 3 trades. I'm not supposed to take more than 3 trades. So maybe we just run a giveaway, guys. We got 20 more minutes. Let me grab some more coffee. I'm going to turn up my AC. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I got 2 giveaways here. We'll run when we get back. Let's see. And I'm going to put this on. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't mute it. I didn't. I didn't loop it. Okay, that's what happened. All right, guys. So I got my coffee. We're good to go. We got 140 likes. So let's man, we should just run the 2 giveaways. Let's see what we can get. Can we get 150? We'll run 1 and then maybe 2 at 175, something like that. So why your charts look blurry? I have no clue why, to be honest, because I'm doing it the same way I always do it. So guys, man, got chopped, but it wasn't because of the trades. If I had followed the strategy, so this is one of these examples. This is a story of my last year to me. I learned this lesson the hard way. So let's look at February, guys. If we look at February, only 1 mistake trade. I tried so hard to not make mistakes, and then in March, guys, I just made so many mistakes the past 2 weeks. Look at that. Mistake 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mistakes, and these other trades here included mistakes today. 3 trades that included mistakes. All my executions today have been bad. All my executions have been bad. Like this one, all I had to do was look at NQ, but my chart was all weird. Look at it. I wasn't even looking at it. So what was going on? Why wasn't I looking at NQ, right? Was I too zoomed in? Oh, look, I'm not even on the right time frame chart. Too many levels, right? So I'm going to actually delete these volume profile levels here for the current session. Try to make it a little bit cleaner. What is this other level here? Yeah, so the hardest thing for me is that I didn't have that NQ out of IB. Like it was an obvious no trade for my system, which gives me, I love that though, because it means my system is good still. Like the problem here was me, and I know I'm a little tilted, and you know, just making that decision quickly instead of looking over at NQ. But always I need to look at NQ when I do the IB. Right? I always need to look at NQ. So rushing into the trade, seeing it break, being, oh, quick, I got to put this trade on without being like, okay, anticipating the trade. We have the 15-minute close coming up in 3 minutes, and taking my trade a little slower. And that's like has to do with my, you know, that has to do with me. And I know that about myself. So I need to be careful about that. And this is one of those lessons there. And so it's good, I think, for me to talk about it and to journal it and all that stuff. Because really what would have been a winning day, especially if I executed everything correctly, it would have been a really good winning day, right? We would have closed this one slightly in profit, and then we would have taken this profit and we would have gotten this trade. We would have had 2 winning trades, and instead we have 2, like essentially 2 max losses after taking 3 trades. You know, disregarding that win, because now we're down almost to what, not quite a max loss. We're down 762. So a little bit less than 2 losses. So it's still a little bit better than if we had just taken 2 full losses. But yeah, so execution. And to me, execution is one of the most important things, I believe, especially as a new trader. We got to get really good at executing exactly how we plan on executing. Hey, Luna, I see you beating yourself up. I appreciate the honesty, but reset, refocus. Having a guy like JB on is an exceptional accomplishment, and I think that could be one of the reasons. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I don't always need to find a reason for my tilt, but I actually think having a troll in the chat early kind of made me not as good of a mood. But I have to get good. I have to get better at that too, because I'm not as used to that. You know, as you get bigger, as you get more views, you get more trolls. Yeah, you're emotional. We're not fully checked in check. Yep. Yeah. You said here that before you entered the trade, you said that you were super hot, which is not completely normal. Yep, exactly. Yep. And those are the signs. And that's why I say that stuff. But it's like in hindsight, well, obviously I knew I should have gone slow, but it's just good to be aware for now. Yeah, what's up, Adam Daz? The other thing that could have happened is I could have broken my rules and had a winning trade, which would almost be worse, you know? All right, so I'm going to try to find the comments up here. Can you show your win rate? Yes, so we have to update it again. But so this is just with London, guys. We're at 65% win rate. But now I have to update it again, so it's going to be a little bit worse. So here, let's update it. We're back down, guys. We got chopped. Such a bummer. Download CPS. Okay. The good thing is, though, that it's like everything's working. You know, it's like when it comes to my strategies, I don't need to change anything. The problem is that I do something different. It's not that I do the right thing. If I was doing the right thing and down. Oh, so this is showing double trades. Hold on. This isn't right, guys. Because we're only down 791. Which trades are being doubled here? Shoot, guys, there's something's not right. All right, this trade's being doubled, and this trade's being doubled. Okay, so it's the one that says 4. I have to re-upload this day. Okay, so what I'm going to do is delete all these trades today and re-upload today. I don't really know how to do it. Restore defaults. So now it's showing double, but it's about 64% win rate. This is, I don't know how to fix it right now, guys. I'm gonna have to figure this out later. Oh, here, I can just delete all the trades today. See, this type of, I would rather not have to do this manually. Let's see. All right, we could always just upload a whole account history as a new, you know, as a new account. Okay, here we go. So let's drop in today's trades. Oh, shoot, I hit skip. Drop in today's trades. Import. Boom. All right. It should calculate right. Let's see. Yep, 791. Yep. So we have a 63% win rate. All right, so now that this happened, the only trade I could get is on gold, guys. And we still don't have it. I would need a clean breakout from these lows. And I would take this. So that'd be cool. Make it all back in one trade. Of course, if we do get a gold trade here, we can't copy trade it into Apex. This is only top 1 futures. Hey chat, the NQ follows the ES. The ES has way more market cap. Yeah, the ES does have more liquidity. Why not show your payouts and showing with the win rate? We know how hard it is to trade to get payouts. You guys want to see some payouts? Let's see. Well, we're slacking here. March and end of February have been tough. Let's see. Where's our last payout? I don't know where I have them saved here. Let's see. It's sad that I have to scroll back to find them. 215. Okay, here's one from February. This was just a small one. An Apex. And then we had, let's see, keep going back. We had another Apex, 2000, right here. Also in February. That one came in the middle of February, approved February 6th. Let's keep going back. Here's another payout. 2250. Also in February. So I had almost a payout for every week in February. Yeah, February is great. February is fine, guys, and we're just still in March. It's funny, guys. I feel like I'm doing so bad sometimes, and I forget that it's all good. And I haven't been spending very much money on accounts. I can keep going back, but let's just do February. Let's see. Do we, anything else recent? January. Here's another 1500. Yeah, this was 1500. Oh, that was December. But guys, I just pretty much started taking regular payouts. Like towards the end of last year, like August of last year, is when I started being consistent. And that's also when I did change some stuff in my trading then, and the main difference was that I started taking base hits. Yeah, Canadian Trader says, your honesty is everything, brother. I've seen where you've started and where you've got to now. Just reset, refocused, wait for the next trade. Love everything you're doing, buddy. Yeah, so Grateful's been around my channel for a long time, and I guess maybe actually no, we met in Market Clubhouse. So seen me now for multiple years trade, and I appreciate your support, buddy. I'm trying to go through for questions, guys. There's a lot of good stuff in chat here. There's a lot of good stuff in chat. Thing with my payouts too, I'll be honest about, is that I haven't been copy trading and gotten payouts while copy trading. And so what I'm trying to work towards now is building up my stack of accounts and then copy trade them and end up with some bigger outsized payouts that kind of make up for it. You know, in that way, like 1 or 2 payouts can kind of make a year, you know, I mean, 2 big ones, you know, like if you had 2 full 40K payouts from Apex, well, that's 80,000 a year, right? 2 payouts. So I'm just trying to focus on my trading and trying to focus on trading clean and executing well and getting used to that. Like, I mean, I just can't believe, guys, I didn't look at NQ being above IB or not. Like, what do I have to do? A checklist strategy? Like, okay, check NQ, check ES. Like, maybe I do. And that's actually pretty much what I have to do. And I'm constantly writing down my strategies, constantly refining. Okay, here's my process. Here's my thought process, in hopes that it does add up to me, you know, fixing my mistakes and things like that. I do see, though, that I know about myself that, like, these things come in waves, and a lot of times when I'm tilty or anything like that, you know, things will trigger me, and I'll, like I said, I was already sweating, like I already was tilted, you know. I want to eat some more of this chocolate. Yeah, exactly. Here Andy says, Luna, I think we should wait for the news to play out, even though the setup appears 2 losses, we pause. Yeah, my real rule is 3 trades max. If an A+ setup appeared, I'd break the rule. And I might complain about breaking the rule later and be like, oh, I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't break the rule. But What's my strategy on passing evals? I just size up a little bit more, but trade my same trades. If there is something new I want to try, then I will like try it on an eval too. So I'll practice a new strategy or something like that, or like a concept, you know, like, oh, holding my trades to full TP. Okay, I'll try it on an eval. You would have wolfed that whole chocolate down by now. So guys, the whole bar though has like a bunch of caffeine in it. So I'm going slow. Guys, we got the initial balance breakout back to the downside on NQ. But it is so late now that we have news coming in. I'm not going to take it, right? Just like what Andy, I think Andy said that, right? Andy said, wait for the news. Two more likes and we're at 148. All right, guys, we'll run those two giveaways. So what should the code be? Let's see. What should the code be? All right, so slash create code. What should the code be? CPI? Yeah, you're right. CPI 830. Well, I'll just put CPI. Well, let me make sure. We might have already used that code before, so let me make sure I delete any past CPI codes. All right, guys. The giveaway's ready, guys. I think we hit enough likes. We only need a few more, so make sure to hit that like if you want me to do both two accounts. And the giveaway is right here in the stream chat in the Prop for Match Discord, guys. Keep an eye in the Discord. Oh yeah, I gotta update my trades today. Oh man, guys, this is gonna be a fun one. I gotta put in my trades in the Luna's analysis. So I will put in all my trades from today in the Luna's analysis. I guess I'll do that review right after the stream ends. All right, guys. CPI code is in the Discord. Guys, you do it in the Discord. Follow the instructions that are pinned to the the comment section. Coming down here, let's look at gold. Okay, now gold's just chopping. Yeah, stream chat in the Discord. Yeah, which I had on the... So the pinned thing is pinned to the YouTube chat, but the code is in the Discord chat. All right, guys, ready? All right, guys, let's run it. So we got 2 giveaways here. 2 giveaways. Oh man, chat is just going off today, guys. What's the new alpha futures rules? I am not sure. I've never traded with them, but you can look at... Wow, guys, we're moving. Holy moly, guys. Holy moly. Man, if we break to the downside, guys, I'm so gonna want to short it. It's not even funny. NQ already broke below IB. NQ's IB was really tight. Oh no, I didn't draw that all the way. Yeah, look at that. I didn't have my IB on here, right? On NQ. Guys, what's going on with today? See, I mean, I know this about my trading. I know this, that's on my biggest right now with my strategy since last year. I finally started journaling last year. Really well. I was already journaling, but I started journaling really strict, and I realized that my setbacks, you know, giving back P&L from making mistakes is what puts me back. It's not my strategy. It's not like my analysis or something, you know. So very interesting to see that. I'm going to drag this line down here. Let's see if we get this breakout. Otherwise, we're just going to run these giveaways here. So this candle, we still have 8 minutes for this candle close at the top of the hour. So if it closes well below, especially like below the purple line too, I might still take this short. So maybe we'll take that with Zach on, and I'll stay on a little bit. Can't find the stream chat. So you got to verify your account. When you join the Discord, it says start here. Welcome rules verification. You click that verification, click verify, and you'll be verified in about 2 seconds. Oh, Calm got stopped. Dang. Oh, you got stopped on a short too? Dang, man. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, 75-point candle. What on the NQ? Let's see what NQ did. Man, yeah, that was crazy. Oh, maybe I did. Well, what happened here? 4:30. Yeah, I didn't have IB drawn right at all on NQ, guys. What is going on with me? Twice. I still didn't have it right. Let's see if we get this closed below. All right, guys, we'll run those giveaways. Let's do it. I'm going to pull the entries right now. CPI. So we got CPI in 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Got to be careful with any trades here. I guess I just shouldn't take it. I just love this range down here if we do break down. All right, guys, I'm going to take the entries right now. Boom. Got them. And we're going to run it. We got 2. Maybe I need to make an indicator that gives me like a big green light if I close below IB on both indices. It's like, how hard is it for me to look at that, guys, for real? All right, we have the entries in here. We got it all the way down to Veer, and the top one was Abish. Yep. All right, guys, we're good to go. So we're going to run it here, guys. Good luck, everyone. Thank you for sticking through. And we got it going on here. Let's hit it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Drop. Quebrados. Quebrada. Quebrados. Creeks is right. Is that what that means? So, or like a stream. Streams. Congratulations, Quebrada. Let's get a round of applause here. Quebrados. All right, one more. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Who's it going to be? Fonz. GG's Fonz. 05. Fonz 05. That is you. Boom. Let's go. All right. That is all of the giveaways for me, but in 4 minutes here, we got Mr. Zach Anthony joining us live from New York City. Or Brooklyn. Same thing, right? All right, boom. I submit it for the winners here, so you guys are good to go. You can submit your, to claim your prizes, you can submit the ticket. And you do that, you claim your giveaway accounts in the Discord. You'll see you'll see, what's it say? Giveaway claim. It says you need to verify your account and when you put your email in. So if you log in with that same email and you hit the verify, that's where it tells you to do it again. Yeah, I have no clue. You're gonna have to talk to Discord support on that one, I guess. I have no clue. Any recommendations on prop firm that can be used in South Korea? You know, I haven't heard of too many limited in South Korea. Let's see. I guess we could use propfirmmatch.com for that. let's see. Oh wait, I have it open here. Can we filter by country? So you want futures, firms, filter, countries. Is South Korea not an option? I don't see any firms in South Korea. Let's try Forex. I don't see any. Is that really the only countries? That's not very many countries, guys. Let's look more. That's not very many countries. That's crazy. Prop firms prop firms that work in South Korea. That would be insane if it's not a thing.
I'd be surprised. What's up, bro? I'd be surprised that South Korea is limited at all.
I know, right?
That's weird.
I have a friend from South Korea. He's like a big Bitcoiner, and I don't know. I feel like
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we're gonna find them. I mean, let's just search. Let's see if like Top 1 Futures works in South Korea. Top 1 Futures. Blah, blah. So maybe we could actually just start to trade the Kospi 200 futures, tracking the 200 South Korea companies.
Here, I mean, I'm looking at the restricted countries on Tradeify, for example. There's no South Korea is not on here, so I would go with assume your country is allowed unless your country is on the restricted countries list.
And over here, I'm seeing Top 1 Futures is suitable option for South Korea.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of options. I would say don't be looking for someone to say that you can trade with them. Just look to see if your country's on the restricted list. That's what I do. South Korea, I think you're good.
Yeah, I've never heard anything about South Korea being restricted in particular. Like I know South Africa has certain restrictions with certain firms.
South Africa, yeah, because they can't even trade. Pretty much what I remember Clay told us this when he was on stream. He said it's not even really the firm. Like Top 1 Futures doesn't have anything against South African traders. It's that South Africans are not even allowed to trade the actual futures market from the CME. Like they can't trade it. Their country is not supported there through the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So the regulations just tell them they can't give them accounts. I mean, I think some firms will still do it, but that's kind of the way it works. It's not, I mean, then they'll restrict people if there's like countries that are known to have like scamming operations in them, because that's a big thing as well. But that's about the only two reasons.
Makes sense.
Nah,
well,
no,
so
I wouldn't
welcome.
risk using a VPN, guys.
Yeah, I would not.
That's how you get payout denials.
I would not do that. I mean, how are you gonna get the payout anyways? Like you're gonna have to verify your ID and stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We got CPI here in a little bit. Are you excited?
Oh man, I wouldn't say excited's not the word for me because I don't have any evals to full port today. But I am excited because, dude, I'll pull my screen up. I'm like very close to locking in a 6K payout with Tradeify.
Let's go.
I'll show you guys. We should be able to do it today. There's really no reason. So I was scalping the Asia session. So this account is like $40 away from the target. And this one is about 260, 270 bucks away from the target.
Let's go.
So hopefully, you know,
those are from like 2 weeks ago.
I've been trading these, dude. I've been trading these accounts since the beginning of February, pretty much.
Okay,
I'll show you.
Check
out this journal.
Will this be your first payout from them?
This will be my first payout from these accounts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because dude, February was just like disgusting for me.
Dude, I don't even know how I took payouts in February. I felt like I got so wrecked. Dude, look at that P&L. Wow.
That's the total P&L. I mean, March has been amazing, but look at February, bro. When I started these accounts, so I started the second week of February. This is when I was struggling. You guys saw it. I was just like not having a good trading time. It was just market wasn't making sense to me. Lacking sleep. There was a lot of reasons. But the whole point is you just got to grind it out. Baby steps back. Yeah. Slowly grind it back.
Yep.
Oh, hold up, Luna. I'm going to switch my internet connection real quick. I might drop off for like 2 seconds.
Okay. So I'm going to look at gold real quick, but I'm pretty much going to try to stay locked out here until CPI. And
okay. Am I back?
Yep, you're good. It didn't drop you.
Cool. But yeah, guys. So I've been trading these accounts for a minute, man. It's been like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be week 5. I didn't take a payout on any of these accounts. I put myself into a big drawdown in February and just had to grind my way out. But you know what? It's better to grind your way out of drawdown than have to then reset your accounts 3 or 4 times.
And spend a lot of money.
Yeah. This is still the same money. I haven't bought any prop firm challenges for a couple of weeks, like 3 weeks. I've had payouts with Apex, payouts with Take Profit Trader, now this. And I haven't bought challenges since like February, like mid-February. So.
And what size are those?
These are the 150K accounts.
Yep. Big boys.
Yeah, man, they're just easier for me. It's
Big
funny
boy.
because you have a bigger profit target, but it's just easier to trade with more drawdown in most cases. That's why, like with Apex, I trade the 50K still, but I trade extremely small size so that I kind of can do the same thing. With the 150Ks, I'm not really ever super concerned with like hitting my DLL in one day unless I just overtrade. Same thing with Apex. Since I trade the smaller accounts, I just really trade much smaller size on those too. Yeah, it's going to be good. Hopefully we can lock in the payout on stream. That'll be fun.
Heck yeah. How much more did you say you need?
On one account, I need $40, and on the other one, I need like $250.
And how much is the payout?
That'll be $3K on each account, so that'll be $6K.
That's huge.
Yeah, if we get this, we'll be having just shy of a 5-figure month.
And that's a good month.
It'll be a 9K month total in payouts.
Dude, that's huge.
Yeah,
That's huge.
Solid month, man. Solid month. And hopefully this account's pretty close. I mean, this one I started a little bit later. So this one is just kind of following along. But we're getting close to that one too.
Let's go. Yeah, I had James Bruce on. Sad news. So Clay missed his flight leaving. So we have no Clay tomorrow, which was going to be a special treat here for London stream, but he's going to rebook. So we're going to have him on again, I think in week after next, because he's going to Brazil instead right now, flying back to the States. So we're going to wait for him to come back so he can be on the London time. So I'm super excited about that. I think Brazil, the time change, and in Colombia, it's a little bit even earlier there. So yeah. I understand.
That man is a world traveler, bro. He's always traveling.
Yeah, he really is, and I know he does a lot of jiu-jitsu in Brazil, and so I love that. Like he's going there to like train a lot of times. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, he's a man. Yeah, really good dude. But that's cool, bro. Yeah, we have guests. I have a guest today. I have 2 actually. We have Dan Cook coming on at the Open, who I was telling you guys about him yesterday, chat. He is someone who has just been kind of coming up on my radar because he's been taking some big payouts recently. I've been watching him. Like, I think he knows a lot of the ASFX people. So I've always kind of known him on the periphery, but he was always like, I wouldn't say struggling, but just, learning. And just recently he's been having like his breakout months or just some really good months for the first time. He had like a $22,000 month or something like that in payouts. So I figured this would be a cool conversation because this is someone who's probably not far off from a lot of you guys who might be right on the edge of like going to profitable or beginning to take bigger payouts or payouts at all.
Yep.
So I feel like it'll be a good conversation because he just started doing that. So you could learn from someone like that and get advice of someone that's literally in the middle of that whole experience. So we have Dan Cook coming on, and then we got Abby coming on again later. So she'll probably come on around like 10:30.
Nice,
And
multiple
chat,
guests.
you guys all know Abby now. Yeah. But yeah, man, how was your stream? I don't want to keep it too long. How was the charts today?
Well, my setups would have been good. I got chopped though because of my execution. So I had 3 trades and 3 errors. The last one was it was just, I can't believe it. The last one, I took a setup, but it was incorrect because one of the parameters weren't there. Here, I'll show it real quick. Oops. I'll run through it real quick. So I took 3 trades. I need to put them in my Luna's analysis. So I'm putting every trade I take on stream, I'm putting in my channel. So I already started to type them out, but I haven't finished it. So the first one though was an initial balance breakout short. And it was fine. I didn't like that I was shorting at the bottom of the range. Like I literally had a high time frame support resistance level we're right at the bottom at. So I was literally shorting into support. So I didn't like that. But when it comes to the trade idea, everything looked really good. And then we were actually in the profit on this close, which was the 4-hour, which I have a rule where I don't hold trades into a 4-hour or news. Like in this situation, I would have had to close it. And it happened to actually be in profit during that moment where it pushing down around that close. And so there was no reason for me not to take it. I totally spaced the 4-hour close. And that's something I've done on stream before. And I always say it. I mean, it's one of my rules. I don't hold into the 4-hour close. Yeah. For a scalp like this. If it's like a micro and I'm already holding a runner, that's different. And same thing with news. That's different with news. But in this situation, I was supposed to cut it. And so I would have been in a small profit. Instead, we get the max loss. You know, right at the 4-hour close. It was right at 6. You can see there's a stop, 6:01. And the other trade that I had that happen to, I looked back on my trade journal, and it was the same thing right here, 6:01. Look at that. And I know that rule that I have. And both of these times, it would have been a small win. So I had that happen. And then we got a winning long here, and this was a 30-minute. This was a 30-minute close above. Oh shoot, what was this trade? A 30-minute close above value area low.
Okay.
And previous day low. Yep. So I have a 30-minute strat. I call it the 30-minute way, which is literally 30-minute candles with the volume profile and day high and day low. It's so simple. And I hit like a 70% win rate the first month I was trading it. And it's something that I'm doing while I'm studying for my mentor right now. So by a coach I have. So I took that long and I made a good trade. It went to full TP, but I took my base hit. I made like 300 and something bucks on it. And then I took an initial balance breakout. But then what I realized was I looked over at NQ and I hadn't looked at NQ. NQ didn't break out. And my rule is both of them have to break out. So I didn't even have the trade here. And we're actually rejecting previous day mid and a high time frame. We're going into a high time frame resistance. So it's just the stupidest thing that I've ever done in my entire life. And what happened was, though, it was in the profit, and my indicators that I used for that setup, my confluences looked really good, though. And I should have just hit close. My rule is correct accidental executions immediately. And I didn't. And before I know it, we're negative. I was like, oh, I gotta close it. I gotta close it. And before I knew it, it moved quick to my stop loss. So I ended up taking one winning trade and two losers. One of them would have been a no trade, and one of them would have been a winner if I had done it right. So I would have been up on the day, 2 wins, and instead I ended up down. So I'm down on my account, back down. Now I'm down $800 today after all the fees, $791.
Okay.
So
okay,
it could have been worse.
Enough. Dude, it could always be worse.
It just sucks that it would have been a winning day.
Yeah, no, I get that. You like from an error. I mean, dude, that's what happened to me on those Tradeify accounts that I showed you, the big $13,000 day. It started off from an error. So I traded multiple minis instead of multiple micros. I did it live on stream. And then the problem was, though, see, at least you're following your system, because what I did after that, instead of closing the trade and eating $1,000 loss that happened in seconds, I could have just hit exit. I said, hell no, I'm not accepting this loss. I'm going to just sit here and wait for it to go back up to my entry. And it was one of those days it did not go back to my entry, hit DLL. I mean, bro, that was like middle of February.
That happened to me.
Yeah, it's happened to all of us.
Right here. $4,500 loss. on an account, I had a payout like a day away. I had to wait a day for a payout. I was up thousands of dollars, and I took the full stop out on it because I was so tilted from making a mistake thing, or I forget what it was at this point. But I literally left the trade on. I added one more. I doubled down and walked out of the office.
Oh my God. Yep. I mean, dude, these are the things that people go through, especially at certain points in trading. We all do it. But you didn't do it today. You know, you're making moves.
And I mean, I did hold it when I should have hit close, but I held it for the stop loss that, you know, my max loss per trade, but it was a no trade, and that's why it's purple. And it's crazy. If I look back at my stats for the past 8 months, I would have been very profitable if I had only traded my strategy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's just the information that you need to remind yourself of then.
This is my process. Exactly.
Stick to the strat. Yeah.
Yep. And so I'm going to go in here, and I got to actually finish updating this journal, and I'm going to put all the trades that I did, guys, in Luna's analysis in the PFM TV Discord channels. And so that way you guys can keep track of my trades with me there, and I'll make sure to put a detailed analysis.
All right.
So I'm going to put your chart back on. Yeah, so it's a little morning, and before entering that last trade, to be honest, I was like sweating. Not but I was sweating. I said to the chat, like, I'm like, man, I'm sweating. So I was already kind of tilted. And
wait,
of course,
can you repeat that part? You broke up for a second.
Yeah, I said it weird. Yeah, so I was like sweating before I got in that last trade. I was like tilted. Like I could, and I said it out loud, guys. I'm like, I might have to go change my shirt. I went and I turned down the AC because I was like fully sweating. And then I see we closed out of IB, and I jumped in, and I didn't look at NQ. Which it's like one of the main rules of that trade is that NQ also has to be doing it.
Damn, bro. Hey, bro, you're being honest. You're being real. That's what live streaming is all about sometimes. We respect it, man.
Yep. So,
well,
we're going to wait here.
Sure I don't tilt because I'm like $50 away from a damn payout. So hopefully we're not going to tilt, chat. We're just
what are you sizing? $1 micro?
No, see, dude, I've gotten into doing that type of thing, and it's like, okay, but if I need to make 100 on one of the accounts, I need to make $250. So, you know, I'm just gonna trade both of them and make $250 in both. I'll probably trade 5 micros.
Okay.
Look for a good setup. A
trade.
setup that has legs and just but target way less than what my intended target would be normally, something like that.
Just lock it in. Yeah, NGL futures. It's still not all the way ready yet, so I'm gonna send it out to everyone when it's ready. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna let you rock it out. Good luck today, guys. Be careful with CPI, and thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you, chat.
Yes, sir. All right, talk to you later, Luna. Peace. Rest up, bro, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, have a good session. I'll listen. I'm gonna make some breakfast and listen in for a little bit here.
Thanks, brother. All right, peace.
Take it easy.
All right, what's good, chat? Go here. How are we doing? Damn. Good morning. Yeah, W Luna. W Luna's in the chat. Let's go. Chat, am I going to get the payout today? Are we going to secure this payout? I got to make $250 on this account and $40 on this one. We're going to do it. Nice little 6K. We lock in this 6K payout. It'll be just shy of a 5-figure month. Nice little 5-figure month. I always say 5 figures a month in trading profits. You're golden. I'm not that guy looking for, to make $2 million a year from trading. I'm like, just get me my 5 figures in trading profits on average every month over month. Let me stream. Let me do a few other things on the side. Good life. Got a good life. Even in New York City. You know what I mean? That's my goal, man. So February was rough. No payouts in February. First month I hadn't gotten a payout since May of last year. But that just goes to show you, man, it's just, sometimes it just goes like that. It doesn't matter how hard you work or how hard you try. Sometimes the market's not going to give you money, but then out of nowhere, it starts giving you money again, as long as you follow your system and your strategy, of course. Zach, what are your personal socials? Oh, I got you. So I'm mostly on X and YouTube. So I am trying to that was weird. That was weird. I just want that was a suspect opening X account, but it's some trader posting this. I'm just saying. I'm not out here gooning on X, I promise. That was weird. Talking about CPI. All right. Anyway, chat. Let me go to my profile. Here's my X account. I just had to make sure it was clear that I'm not gooning on X. I promise. Okay, so there's my X account. You can follow me there. All my stuff. Honestly, just go to my link tree too, because my YouTube channel's on here. Bam. I'm almost at 5K followers, chat. We're real close. We all gonna eat good today. I think so. I think so. Zach, does E8 Futures giveaway account retail, rebill, or is it one-time payment? I believe it's a one-time payment. I'll double check on that for you in a second. I'm happy with a 5K month. Anything over that is a bonus. Hey, man, you got your number. That's the thing about trading, right? You got your number. You know what you need to make your nut. Once you get that, anything above that is a bonus. I'm totally with you on that. For me, it's like anything above a 10K month is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Afternoon analytics. It's afternoon for you. It's morning for me. Good morning / afternoon. What up, NGL? How we doing? I'm going back up into the chat, just reading some of the other comments. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Do whatever side jobs you need to do. We ain't judging. Are you talking to me? Nah, dude. Hey, 1-figure month, bro. Hey, it's something. Listen, when I first started, all I wanted was an extra 1K a month. That had my rent covered 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, bro. 1K a month is still very helpful. What's the view on gold? Don't really trade it, but I'll take a look at it just for you. Just for you. But yeah, guys, we do have a really good stream today. So we got Dan Cook coming on, like I said. I think he's going to be a great guest because he's like in the middle of the journey from going from unprofitable to profitable and taking like decent sized payouts. So I think it's going to be cool because that's where a lot of people are, or a lot of people are right before that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be a great conversation, like talking to someone who just had their first big 5-figure month. It's like an amazing experience. I'm sure he's like zooming over it. So I bet it'll be a good conversation. And then we have Abby coming on right after. So Abby Manzoni, you guys know the girl. She's on here every day. She's on here by like 10 a.m. She's live with us. So it'll be a good stream. Is there any free app for journaling? I don't know, man. I don't journal these days. I'm over it. Can you explain the difference between trailing end of day and dynamic end of day? For E8 futures. I mean, dynamic end of day? They're both end of day? I don't know the difference on that, bro. Honestly. Hold on one second. I gotta check. Mike, what's good? Good morning, bro. What do you think about the news that's coming up? I don't know, man. We're definitely gonna watch it. I definitely am not gonna be full porting any accounts, though. I'll tell you that much. No full porting for me. I got my Apex accounts. We took a payout on those. I got my Take Profit Trader accounts. There's no news trading allowed on those. And I'm not gonna risk my payout on Tradeify to trade some news. So we're just gonna chill. We're gonna watch. If I had to guess on a direction, you guys want me to give you my direction? I think it's definitely going down to these lows. We got these perfect equal lows on the 1 hour. I think we push right down to those and maybe then go higher. Take out all this resting liquidity here. I could see something like that going on. Something like this. Because we do still have targets above us that I think the market wants to take. But I think we've been engineering liquidity all damn night since yesterday here. So I'd go with something along these lines. What up? What up, NRG? How we doing? I guess you could say I'm bullish CPI. I guess so. I don't know. Here, let's do a poll. I want to get your guys' bias. What are you thinking? I'm going to drop a poll. All right, I just dropped a poll in the chat. CPI news, bullish or bearish? What do you guys think it's going to be? See, I think ultimately the day is going to be bullish, but I think the news is going to be a bit bearish at first. That's kind of what I'm going with, but who knows, dude? I'm not really very good at predicting news. That's not my strong suit. Definitely not my strong suit. Mustang trader in the building. Good morning, bro. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I'm thinking bullish for the day, though. What do you think, Mustang? You got a bias? This man never has a bias. He just trades the charts. Okay. Oh yeah. What were you gonna do? End of day drawdown versus dynamic end of day drawdown. I don't know what this dynamic end of day is. That sounds the same. Oh, by the way, guys, you know I got some giveaways to offer you too. So, as always, I'm trying to get some likes in exchange for some giveaways. All right, that's the deal here. So let's see what we got. We got 162 likes right now. Let's bump that up. Can we hit 180 right now? If we hit 180, I will run a giveaway immediately. That's the plan. 180, 180. I got to change this layout. We need my name up there. There we go. Carla, good morning. Reading a book until the news is over. Smart. CPI sweeps lows, then we bullish aiming for previous days high. This is pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. I agree with you. I'm with that. Do you recommend copy trading directly through Tradevate or using TradingView? Unless you're using some third-party copier, you can't even copy directly through TradingView. So you need to use Tradevate. I've been using it for years. It works absolutely just perfectly for me. I think I need to recharge my powers before CPI. Hey, go recharge, Zach. Go get your recharge in. I feel you. Nope, we're not doing this today. I don't need any accounts. I have enough funded accounts at the moment, so I don't really want to. It is fun to do, but it's an opportunity to do it. But I think the Apex deal is over. Are they still running 85% off? Did they extend it? Let's take a look. Prop for match says yes. Oh, they extended it. 15 more hours. So guys, if you do want to lock that in, if you want to make it happen in 4 minutes, go ahead. Use code match at checkout with Apex Trader Funding. You will get 85% off. Code match. I didn't realize that. I thought that the promo was over. Knowing Apex, like, come on. They know what people are doing. They're not going to kill the promo right before CPI. That wouldn't be good business. Having a bias these days is a recipe for failure. To a certain, I don't agree. I don't agree. I like having a bias. Bullish, double bottom. Yes, it works. 15 hours left. Okay, yeah, I thought it was over. So lock that in, guys, if you want. Phoenix is looking long around 7,000 on ES. You're targeting 7,000? Today? That would be quite a push, my friend. That would be quite a push. I think that's unlikely to happen today unless you're a swing trader. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm telling you right now, mark my words, before you get any 7,000, you're going to get this. Market's going to come down and sweep these lows. I promise you. Market is going to come down and sweep those lows. Okay? At the least. If you are a DGen, check out with code match on it. Yeah. Listen, the thing is, bro, it's just Apex evals. So, like, you can pass them in a day doing that strategy. That's what it's about. Like, as long as you have the money and the bankroll for it, it's fine. Oh, 6,700. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. Understood. Oh, you want a long around 6,700. Okay, that makes so much more sense, man. So much more sense. Yeah, please don't make me eat my hat again, like yesterday. That was not fun. All right. Remember, guys, we hit, what I say, 180 likes. We'll run our first giveaway. Do you guys like the way I'm doing the giveaways now? Who was here yesterday? Now when we do a giveaway, that's when I take a break and we just play it for 5 minutes. You get a 5-minute motorcycle race or duck race, whatever. It's been lit. You know how this goes, guys. I yap for about 30 minutes. I sip my coffee. I let the coffee hit, and then we start getting into analysis. We'll go over my key levels and everything. Yeah, bike races are fire, right? That's honestly my favorite race. Chat, come on. We are so close. 20 followers to hit 5K on X. Let's go. $40 to this payout. Let's go. Well, and 200 here. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Yeah, it gives you guys some time to talk shit for sure. That's what I'm here for. Oh, CPI is happening right now. Damn, crazy wicks so far. No, we care. We're watching. I'm telling you, down, up. That's my projection. So far, it's neutral. It's just wicked people out on both ends. Oh, wow. CPI was projected, and it's exactly as expected. That's crazy. That's rare. Is that bullish? I guess that's bullish. Can you explain 3 minimum days to pass eval for top 1 futures? Yeah, you're talking about the Elite Daily account, which is their newest account where you can trade daily payouts. It's an amazing account. I don't want to get rid of the charts right here because I feel like we should focus on CPI, but here, let me go to it real quick for you. Top 1 futures. I believe it's this one. Yeah, this is the 50K Elite Daily account. 87 bucks right now with code match, but it's 3 days to pass. So literally you just need to pass in 3 days. You have a 45% consistency rule. That's all. I'm telling you guys, lower. Spike us down 60 points. Yeah. So you wanted a hedge. NQ took anyone out that did so. Yep. Yeah. If I tried, thank God I didn't do the straddle thing. I would have been screwed. That's what they call it, I think, a straddle, news straddling. Like you go buy stop above, sell stop below, TP, and you hope to just get a. But like, how often does the news actually just go one direction up or down? It probably happens like 50-50. So it's still a coin toss, in my opinion, doing it. What was that, brother Zach, on the screen? Oh my god, I already said it, guys. You guys think I'm gooning. It's a trader. A trader posted it. I already said this. Clip it. It's some trader. It's on my For You page. The traveling trader, guys with $200 portfolios telling their girlfriends they have to wake up early to monitor CPI tomorrow. It's kind of a funny tweet, actually. Dude's probably broke, no money. He's like, babe, I gotta wake up. I gotta be ready for CPI. I'm sorry. And can I borrow your credit card? I need to load up on some Apex evaluations. I'm gonna make us rich one day. Oh shit. Here we go. We're going lower. People think they're catching me gooning. You ain't catching me gooning. Look at that. Nice little low. I'm telling you guys, we're going to these lows. Going to these lows. That's my target right there. Probably the best time to short is right now. Now is the clearest time to short. Oh, wait. I forgot, dude. I also took a short on these E8 accounts on the challenge. Oh, I might hit TP in a second. Dude, I totally forgot I did this. I did this last night and like just out of nowhere. Hey! Look at this. I think I'm going to hold it for this target because I don't see why it stops. Dude, I totally forgot this. I shorted all the way up here in the Asia session. Look how close it got to my TP, my original TP. Oh, wait, why is there 6 on there? Thank God that didn't fill. 1. Damn, that's crazy. It actually, like, missed it by a tick. That's insane. Actually, if I was long 6 minis, it would have taken me out, and then I would have been up a bunch here. Wow, that would have been a win-win. That's insane. This is going to hit, though, for sure. Because these are those equal lows. If I go to NQ, these equal lows. Look at that. We front ran them by like a tick. We're coming here. I think we're going even lower down to the Asia lows first. Luna trade is coming now. What? No, Luna's already out. If this hits, I'll be halfway to passing this E8 futures account, my first account with E8. Oh, his trade plan. Gotcha. All right. I mean, not the most exciting CPI, to be honest. I do think we're going lower first. I think we're going to come down and take these lows. That I just feel extremely confident on, but that's about it. I'll probably trade Apex and TPT today. Once we lock in the payout with Tradeify. Chad, how we doing on the likes? No, I didn't degen CPI. I'm just setting up. I've been short on these E8 accounts for a minute now, bro. Like a hot minute. I think we push lower one more time. We got to at least take out those lows. You know what I mean? It's crazy how we haven't moved from this minute time frame for like 4 minutes. We're just pure consolidating right here. There's a little SMT right there. I don't know, though. I'm not too concerned with there being an SMT just yet. I think NQ just got to push down to the lows one more time. Is it me or is NQ like moving really weird right here? Okay, let's do this, chat. Sorry. I'm like just focusing on NQ. Did we hit 180 likes? Let me check that real quick. 186. Hey, okay. You guys want to run a quick giveaway? What do we say, chat? Giveaway time? Let's do this. Make sure to open up Discord, okay? We're going to create a code right now inside of Discord. If this market pushes back up to the highs, I'll rip my hair out. That would be insane. That would be so crazy. It's got to push for the lows at least first. Okay, guys, let's pull up Discord, though. Let's do a quick giveaway. Giveaway time. Let me go here. Let me pull it up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to create a code in here. Let's call it CPI degen. CPI degen. Bam. There's the code. Go ahead and copy that. Just go here to the entry portal, hit enter, and type it in right here. CPI degen. And then hit submit. And then boom, you have been registered to enter the giveaway. All right, guys, what we're going to do is I'm going to give you guys like 5 minutes to get your entries in, and then we're going to do the motorcycle race. So get ready. See, coming back lower here. It's got to make a low. Okay, I'm going to remove the copy trader on my accounts. 419. Actually, we could just, yeah. $191. We can get rid of that. Just need 19 open. There we go. Look at that low push. I think we still go a little bit lower, chat. We got to take out those lows. $9.31. Boom. Okay, sorry guys. I didn't want to do that in front of everyone. It was super sketchy. I just wanted to scalp to get that payout. Sorry, I was a little quiet while we were doing that. It was a little scary. Sometimes you just need a little privacy, all right? I needed to make $100. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes you just need the privacy to make your last $100 before you get your payout, all right? I'm sorry that wasn't for the stream, but I'm trading before the news. I just needed to do it. Listen, I stream for you guys every single day. Sometimes I just need a little bit to myself before I go and do what I got to do. There we go. 159, 159. Gonna lock those two in. I traded these accounts every day in front of you guys from start to finish, except right there. Just how it goes sometimes. Okay. Whew. Luna's analysis was top notch. Just time was not his friend. Why? Because Luna was short biased. I get that, bro. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I'm happy I locked that in. All right. It's officially going to be a 5-figure month when I request this. And Tradeify is great. If you guys have never traded with Tradeify before, payouts hit within 20 minutes, man. 20 minutes, they hit the Rise account. It's amazing. Great firm. The one push-up for every loss, one boom for every win. Come on, guys. Yeah, give me some more W's in the chat. We locked in the payout. Did you do copy trading? Yeah, I copy trade my accounts. Yes, sir. Nick, Alex, Zach, check DM. I sent my payout screenshot to you, which I received from account, which I got from PFM. Oh, damn. All right, dope. I'll check my DMs. You know what it is on my DMs on X? A lot of the DMs go, if you're not verified on X, I think it goes into like a request folder, and I never check that. I'll check it today. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Much love. Much love. We've been out here. This will be, we're going to be at like 45K in payouts since we started PFM. It's only been like, what, 3.5 months, 4 months? Probably 4 months now. I think I've been going, it's definitely 4 months. November, December, January, February, March. 5 months. 5 months still. Solid trading. Yeah, I just did a few micros. Exactly. Making 18K to withdraw 3K is nasty, which is why I haven't messed with Tradeify. It's not 18K to withdraw 3. It's 9K to withdraw 3. But the thing about it, dude, this is why I love their Lightning funded accounts, because I'm always copy trading them. This is the least amount that I'm trading. Usually I'm trading all 5. So the way I look at it, when I'm copy trading, I got to make 9K to make 15K if I'm copy trading all 5. Right now, I'm copy trading 3, so I need to make 9K to make 9K. That's still not bad. If you're trading one straight to funded account, I don't think it's worth it. I think straight to funded is worth it once you're copy trading and you're trading multiples. But I will say, bro, like I had that experience with Take Profit Trader, taking that payout the day I got the account. I may start looking into the Tradeify Select plans and the Top 1 Futures Elite Daily plans, and maybe I will start going more on that side of the game, because I've been an instant funded guy for maybe 6 months, and it's done really well for me. I've made a lot of money trading instant funded accounts. But I do see the benefit of like the daily payouts and keeping things a little easier once you're funded. Grado's out 200. Let's go. Chris, you're awesome. You're awesome. Thank you for watching. So you like doing breakout trades on the 1 minute and got a 4th trade, $400 win on Apex. Not Apex, on Tradeify. Tradeify. You got to make 9K to pass the eval, then 9K again. Oh, Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, see, instant funded, you don't. Instant funded, you go right into funded. You just got to make 9K. Do you like flex accounts? It seems so unfair to be able to withdraw only 50% in that to 80 or 90% of that 50% in My Fund of Future and Lucid. Yeah, I do think that 80% profit split off 50% of your profits is kind of lame, I'll admit. It's just an opinion. I mean, people are still loving all of that. I'll admit, I don't like that. I like 90% profit split. They're not splitting any profit. It's just a, but listen, man, firms need to stay, like, traders just keep getting better and better at trading. They keep getting better and better at taking payouts. Firms, if you want them to stay around, they got to find ways to remain profitable on their end. Okay. And that's the thing. So it's still such a great opportunity to get the leverage of prop firms and not have to put your own money up. It is what it is, guys. I think the industry is going to tighten up even more. I really do. I think, not that it's going to get harder to get payouts. I just think, I don't know how I'm saying this. I think, like, other than Apex, because Apex, I think, has mastered the 20 account model. I think other firms, like, the days of getting like a $100,000 payout, I think those days are coming to an end soon. I don't mean to be like, I'm not trying to be like a contrarian or be cynical, but I just think the days of somebody like running up a sim funded account, $100,000 in profits, and then taking a payout of $100,000 off of sim trading, I think those days are going to not be going on for much longer. I think you'll always be able to get 20K payouts, 15K payouts. And you could probably do that twice a month. So you could still make incredible money. And this is something that is not going to affect 99.8% of traders who are trading with props, right? But those like rare people that, maybe they just full ported 1 million accounts until they finally hit one and took 100K payout, stuff like that. I think the firms are cracking down on it. I don't think they want to deal with that. And to a certain degree, I don't blame them. My whole philosophy is, as long as you allow me to as long as it's possible for me to make 5 figures or multiple 5 figures in a month, so anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 in a month from trading prop firms, it will always be worth it for me. I'm not that guy who needs to try to get a $100,000 payout. You guys see, we're up 5 figures now in payouts, and it's been from a bunch of small payouts throughout the month. 2 payouts from Take Profit Trader, 3 from Apex, now 2 from Tradeify. I'm not running up accounts $1 million trying to get the hugest payout. And it works well. So I just think, I think the firms are going to tighten up even more, but I really don't like the 80% profit split off 50% of your profits. I think that's a little annoying, I'll admit, but you're getting daily payouts in return. So if they're going to let you withdraw every single day with no consistency rule, then they have to have ways to, it's got to work for them too, man. 3.5% of traders take a payout, 0.1% go live, 12% pass evals. Yeah, that stat still blows my mind. Because I'm not to like be not in a cocky to say this in a cocky way, but like I've made 6 figures in payouts, and I'm in the 3.5%. Like, what's special about me? There's nothing special about me. I think I'm average to above average intelligence, maybe slightly above average but that's just because I'm myself. So I'm going to think I'm above average. Maybe I'm not. I do read books, but I did a lot of studying. I have enough discipline to make sure I can actually take a payout. That's it. But there's nothing special about me, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me, those stats, 3.5%. It's crazy. This goes to show you, most people are not putting in the work that's needed to do well at things. Like, they just don't put in the work. They just mess around. They screw around, 10 to 20K is quite good. My motive to trade in prop firms is gaining capital for my real account. And dude, so this is something that I've been doing slowly, but consistently. I've been throwing some of that cash into a personal account, building it up. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway, guys. Sorry, I'm yapping too much. I promised the giveaway. Let's do it. I'm going to copy the names right now. I'm yapping. I know. Okay, CPI DGen. Oh, wait, I don't want to do duck race. I want to do motorcycle race. That one's fire. We're doing motorcycle races from now on, guys. That's our baseline. Motorcycle race instead of duck. These are so much more fun. All right, so we're going to do 5 minutes because we're going to take a quick coffee break, okay? So I'm going to leave this running on the coffee break. All right, that's what we've been doing. I think everybody's been liking it. Ah, Zach, you're killing me. Dude, you're the homie, so I want to help you out. Okay, I'm going to throw Zach on. We got the same name, okay? I got to stay loyal to people named Zach. It's just a thing. I'm going to add your name, bro. I never do this. I'm going to do it for you. There you go. Yes, if your name is Zach, you will get special preferences, special treatments. Deal with it. Go cry about it. 5 minutes. Canadian Trader says, same. I made over 100K last year in props. Got a bit cocky, got ran over, but I'm back on track now. 2 payouts in 2 weeks. 10 of 10 green. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's really, so the like the recency bias, like getting cocky after having a nice run is a very common thing. It happened to me too. It happened to me too. You know, it's crazy. I made about 80K in a 6-month period last year, and I just thought I was on top of the world. And then come February last month, dude, I got cooked. I blew some accounts. Luckily, the Tradeify accounts that I'm going to request a payout from, I didn't blow those ones. I kept those alive. I'll go over my journal when I get back. But yeah, you can get cocky. You can get cocky very easily. And then you start to, you start to drop your guard a little bit. And when you start dropping your guard, that's when you get cooked. Trading means that you can never let down your guard. If you let down your guard, you're not going to make money. That's why it's such a tough profession. It's not an easy thing to make money at. It's really not. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I've been yapping long enough. Let's get this giveaway going. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. So this is a 5-minute race. So have fun. ADHD brains, go ahead. Here you go. This is going to be playing the whole time. I'll be back before the 5 minutes is up. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Yo, okay, sorry about that. Sorry for the long wait. We're back. Had to set up my electrolytes and my coffee. Had to do two things. Congrats to Humera Official. Let me get the music back on. Humera Official, congratulations. NQ may be uptrending right now. I got to take a look. Let me just save this name. Glad I caught my short when it mattered and didn't wait till the open. All right, I'm going to put the winner inside of Discord as well, okay? Damn, okay, there you go. All right, so that's only giveaway 1 of 7. So I got mad giveaways to do. I got 6 more to go throughout the stream. Ooh, nice little pump. Honestly, this surprises me. Damn, my E8 account that I took that short in. I mean, I'm still floating $2,000 of profit. Should I just hold it? I kind of just want to hold it. It's just a challenge, so who really cares, you know? We'll just let this rock. The TP is at 894. Essentially, I'm trying to front run these equal lows right here. Okay. I really don't see how the market is going to avoid taking out these equal lows. I spoke the reversal into existence? How? When? I still think it needs to go lower first before it can go higher. ES, I'm telling you guys, this thing's going to go lower first. There's no way ES is going to leave all of these stacked lows here. Okay, we need to take out these lows first. I'm pretty confident we're going to go lower first. I wouldn't be too concerned with the reversal yet. Now, if you break above this 15-minute bearish gap, this is really your line in the sand. Let me mark this off. So on ES, it's here. This is kind of your line in the sand. If you get a 15-minute closure above here, maybe then you're moving up. You know what I mean? NQ is probably similar. Yeah, same thing for NQ. Right here. That also lines up with the previous day's value area low. Oh, God. Zach says, okay, fine, I'm short now. Damn. Hey, I didn't give you an entry. I just said I think it's going to go lower first. No, I don't think it goes much higher. I think it's going to have to drop to the lows first. Probably at the open. Oh, you know what, guys? I need to set up Dan, our guest, with how to get on stream. Let me set that up for him. Totally forgot to do that. Yeah. Okay, let me send him these links. Okay, bam. There we go. All right, cool. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. DGen rule number 1, do not speak the fade into existence. Honestly, good point. I do agree with you there. You're short 1 micro? Okay, 1 micro, I'll allow it. 1 micro just about anywhere, as long as you're just targeting these equal lows. Fine. Fair play. Fair play. New York Open probably sweep those lows and then push. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Something along those lines. Sweep those lows and then push. You know what's funny? There's technically an 80% setup in play today, guys. If you notice, look where previous day's point of control is. 25,146, right? Look at where market opens. Market opens here, below the POC. We pushed up, had an initial push up. Then it got faded in the London session, but we never actually touched that POC. So I really do think that we could go higher in a little bit. I just think you have to sweep some liquidity first, okay? It'd be different if ES swept the lows and NQ didn't, or like something like that, because then there would be a bullish SMT. There's no bullish SMT divergence. We're just engineering liquidity right here. ES as well has an 80% setup in play. Previous day's point of control is at 6,828. We came up near it, but we did not mitigate that level. So 80% is in play. I think midnight's also above us as well. Let's mark out midnight. Yep, way above us. So yeah, man, I actually like longs for the New York session. I really do. But I just think you got to take these lows first. That's all. Yep. I'm telling you, you have two confluences here. You have the midnight retracement setup and the 80% setup together. That's always those are the ingredients for an A+ directional setup, okay? So for the morning, what I want to see, I actually feel very clear in what I want to see. I want to see NQ or ES or both sweep some of these lows, especially these equals right here. I want to then either see a bullish SMT divergence on the 5 and 15 minute or the 1 minute. We could also spot a 1 minute SMT. And then I want to see some type of inversion setup to trade up to midnight, okay? That's what I want to see today. Something like that. So clip it. That's what I'll be looking for. But you know what? You know what's amazing? It's a good day no matter what the hell happens, because we locked in another payout. We locked in another 5-figure month, baby. 2026 off to a good start. So who cares what happens? If I lose a trade now, like Tradeify's done. I'm not touching these Tradeify accounts. They're done. Payouts locked. So I'm going to here. Should we lock out? This is a new option on Tradeivate. You can lock out now. End of trading day. Let's do it. Lock. Right? I want to make sure I'm all good. 159,000, 159,000. Okay. You know what? I'm scared to do this because I heard people having issues with their other accounts. I'm not going to do it because I don't care. I have the discipline to just not trade these. Like, why would I trade these when I have a payout locked in? So we'll just get rid of those. I'm short on this E8 futures challenge because I do want to see that 94 level get taken. We'll see what happens. It's just a challenge. I really could care less what happens here. Like if it hits, it hits. And now we're going to log into Apex. We'll probably trade Apex and Take Profit Trader today. Those are the other accounts I have. I've not taken any trades on these yet today. All right. So we got 4 Apex accounts. I'll log in to Take Profit Trader as well. Haven't touched them yet. I'm actually technically, because of the daily payouts, I could take a $500 payout on them. But I want to take at least like a couple grand on the next payout with TPT. Because that's what's so cool about these daily payout accounts, man. Like, so these accounts are at 52,270-ish, right? I'm allowed to withdraw anything above the buffer. So I could withdraw about 500 right now. But if I get these up to 53,000, then I can withdraw 1,000 from each account. And that's a two grand payout. I'm loving these daily payouts. It's really cool. Remember, guys, prop firm match. We do have Take Profit Trader listed. I don't talk about them enough. I think they're a really underrated firm. They're the originator of the daily payout accounts, and you can get 40% off with code match right here. 40% off. No activation fee either. All right, 15 minutes till the open, gang. How do you lock out on Tradeovate? It's a new feature. Only some firms have it. Like Apex, I can't lock out. The manual lockout button doesn't exist. But on Take Profit Trader, the manual lockout button has appeared. So I think some firms have it, some firms don't so far. But yeah, there you go. It's a new feature. It's brand new. They're trying to compete with Project X and the new platforms that have stuff like this, So it's cool. It's a cool feature. This is the thing, though. I just don't need it. I feel like I have enough discipline. I don't need to freaking I don't need to lock myself out. I just stop trading, man. It's but I understand some people need it, especially in the beginning stages of trading. 6K is a sexy payout, man. Congrats. Yeah, it's a nice little payout for sure. They add up because we're already at 3K in payouts for March. So now we'll be at 9. Way to bounce back. Keep the process going. Love how you entered March, Zach. Thank you, man. Thank you. Listen, guys, I'm here and I'm real with you guys. Like I tell you guys when I'm not doing well. I've said this before. I've said it many times. I have no issues telling you guys when I'm struggling because you'll also see me thriving often because I actually make money trading. There's a lot of people out there that don't make any money trading. So when it comes time for them to be honest about blowing accounts or just not doing too well, they have like a complex, right? They have a fraud complex because they don't even make money trading. But if you make money trading, you're okay with telling people when you're not doing well. Hey, Electric Kate's in the chat. Good morning. Kate, we locked in some payouts with Tradeify. Locked in a 6K payout. Going to request tonight. Come on, baby girl, NQ dump. You're aligned with my bias today, says an NRG. Yeah, cool. I think it's a good bias. I feel pretty good about it. And listen, we always go level to level. So if the market tells us something else, we get more information, we change it up. I believe all prop firms have access to the lockout feature on Tradeovate. Tradeovate Live Accounts has it. Oh, really? So I didn't turn it on, but it's weird because like if I look like on Take Profit Trader, I have it. On Tradeify, I have it. I didn't turn this on. It happened automatically. Right? But if I go to Apex, I don't have it. It's not here. Nick J. Dude, at least you're being honest, bro. At least you're telling us the truth. You make all your money from affiliate codes. Thanks for finally telling us the truth, bro. If you guys don't know Nick J, we're totally kidding. He's a killer on the charts. He makes a lot of money from props. Thank you. What's up, bro? My live account has very similar features like Project X. Yeah, that's dope. On Tradeovate. Yo, Kate, I posted a clip of you. It did pretty well on X. I think did I try to tag you? I don't even know. I posted it a while ago. But people liked it. Where was it? Oh. Oh yeah, right here. Oh yeah, I tagged you in it. Okay, cool. We got to get Electric Kate back on. Chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to see Kate back on stream. Not to put her on the spot or anything, but we should get her back on soon. I'm trying to have more guests come on throughout the day. For a while I was doing it just one guest. Like I want one guest and then I'll just chill and, hang with you guys for the rest of the stream. And now I'm like, why? I should just have if people want to come on, I should just have them on. If I can get 2 people on in the same day, let's do it. It's more fun for everyone. So that's why we have Abby coming on right after Dan. Abby's going to come on around 10:30. Dude, I know your funny AI vids. You've reminded me enough times that I totally remember your Homer Simpson profile picture. You'll come back on? Okay, cool. I would love to come online. Analytics. Yo, do you have any socials, bro? I'd be interested in getting you on. Do you have like an X account or Instagram or YouTube or anything? Drop them. Send me a DM on X if you're on X. I'll drop my link here. Okay, cool. Send me a DM on X. We'll talk. Speaking of which, we got Tyler G coming on next week. I've been flexing that a little bit. We got Tyler G coming on, I believe the 18th, so he'll be on next week. This is going to be a good one. He has over 500K in prop firm payouts in 4 months. Absolute banger. He trades CFDs and futures. He does both. Damn, I can't believe it pushed back up. 10 minutes till the open, guys. I still think we go in lower. Also, I believe I'm getting confirmation. Listen, I'm like really I'm really cool with the Tradeify people. Like I've been affiliated with Tradeify for a minute. Like I know the guys who run some stuff over there, and a lot of my friends are on Tradeify TV all the time. It's been really hard though, because I've wanted to have them on stream here as guests. And for a long time, it was the thought process that they can't go onto other people's streams that are competitive. But now we have such a good relationship with Tradeify, with me hosting, and on the back end, they have a good relationship with Prop Firm Match. I believe we're getting final confirmation that I could start having Tradeify affiliates on stream here, which I'm super excited about because I have a lot of friends on that. Well, I have a couple of friends on that team that I really want to talk with, like Rebecca Trades. I'm sure some of you guys know Rebecca. She will definitely be coming on, and my buddy Amas. You guys know Amas, really good ICT trader. I can't wait. I hope we get this final confirmation that we could have them on because I think they'll be awesome guests. Zach, you're out of the short. Okay, you closed 1 micro. No big deal. No big deal. Just wait for the open, bro. VWAP sweep, grab liquidity, then lower. Yeah, I'm still thinking we're going lower, but maybe it's going to be like really confusing and it's going to push up to midnight and then go lower. I'm telling you right now, mark my words. Maybe I'll have to eat my hat again. I don't know. I don't have my hat in the room right now, but I'll go get it. If we don't take those lows, I will eat my hat. Okay. I'll take a nice big bite, just like yesterday. But we are going to take these lows before stream ends. That's my prediction. So we'll see. Get Rebecca on. Oh, trust me, I want to. It's just been tough. It's because they're like they've had contracts to not stream with other people, but we're not a prop firm. So, and Tradeify has a good relationship. I have a good relationship with Tradeify, and they also have a good relationship with Prop Firm Match now. So, I think it's. Oh, wait, you said my video is clear, but my screen is not? Let me check. Is my screen? Chat, can you let me know, is my screen not clear? I feel like my screen looks okay. The video definitely looks clear. Oh, yeah, it did blur up a little bit right there. Here, let's try something. Let's try and do this. Let me just try and reshare it. Let's see how that looks. Oh, still blurry. It might just need a second to clean up. I do have one other way I could probably fix this. I wonder why it's blurry. It's so bad. Yeah, why is it so bad right now? Here, let me try one other thing. That's weird. It's usually never blurry like that. We had that fixed a while back. Let me see. I'll fix it. It's weird that the screen is good. It's been like this the whole stream. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Hey, Furcon, if you're watching the stream, if you know why the screen is so blurry, Be super helpful for us to know why. Won't let me share just that tab. I'm going to message Furcon. He's our guy who helps us with this stuff. Let me message him. Might be something in your stream software settings. Yeah, it has to be. That's why I want to see if he can help us. I messaged him. We'll see if he can help us out. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, we use StreamYard. Do you know how to use StreamYard? Yo, before the open comes, if you want to help me, tell me what to do in the settings. I'm not techie like this, you know what I mean? But I'll try your advice if you have advice. Show resolution. Camera. I mean, my camera looks good. Can someone help me? What do I write in the address section of registration? Your address, like where you live. Here, let me try a different layout. Does it look any better like that? Let me see. No, it didn't really help at all. Yeah, I would like to fix this. I'm going to try like for 3 more minutes, guys. Then we just got to deal with it until Furcon. Maybe Furcon can fix it for us. I don't see what the issue would be. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, guys? Hold on. Let me just go back. Put my address on. It will work. Okay, I'm going to try one more thing. I might drop out for a second, okay? I might drop out for like 2 seconds. Am I back? Nope, that didn't help. I'm sharing Chrome. I'm sharing a window instead of just a tab. I can't share just the tab. It's because I'm using different monitors, but I share the window and that usually is fine. I don't share the entire screen because I know that'll kill resolution. Scale and layout settings. Yeah, that's something I gotta have Furcon help out with then. Resize the window. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I tried that, Furcon, if you're listening. Systems. Settings, system, display, scale, and layout. 100%. Okay, hold up. Let's try. Settings. System. I don't have system. I have general, camera, audio, visual effects, recording, hotkeys, layouts. I have layouts, but I don't see anything to change to 100%. I tried restarting my PC. All right, I'm gonna try one other thing. I'm gonna connect to a different connection. Maybe it's Wi-Fi. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Did that fix anything? That didn't fix anything, huh? So it's not my Wi-Fi because I've just tried 3 different connections. I have a few different internet connections I can choose from. Yeah, it's blurry as hell. It's annoying me. All right. We're going to have to deal with it maybe. Unplug it and then plug it back in. Wait 30 seconds. Thanks, guys. Hey, thank you for still watching with the blurry screen. It'll get fixed by tomorrow. I can assure you that. Oh, you mean on my system, on my own computer, though? System settings. I'm going to try that one last thing because you said to do it on my own computer settings. Displays. Settings, system, display, scale, and layout. I don't know. Wait. I don't think this should change what's going on StreamYards. Ooh, no. Okay, we're just going to deal with it for now. Hopefully it fixes itself. Yeah, hopefully it'll probably fix itself by tomorrow, or maybe Furkan could help us out tomorrow. Was Luna's chart fine? Luna's chart was okay. All right, I got to get over it. It is annoying me, though. All right, I'm about to get over it. It's been very hard to get over, but we're getting over it. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, well, guys. It is what it is. Yeah, where's Dan Cook at? Oh, he said coming in now. Okay, cool. So Dan Cook will be in any moment. He'll be in here. So market opened and we just ripped right up, huh? Ripping right up to midnight. Oh, my God. Wow. Honestly, did not expect that. Wow. All right. I guess midnight's coming first and the POC. Okay, you know what, guys? I do want to fix this so bad. I think there's a way I can if I use Chrome tab. I know that'll fix it. But I need to keep this StreamYard on one over here. Okay, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna have one other way to fix this. Hold on, let me pull up the screen for now. I do think I have one other way I could fix this. I'm sorry, guys, but you know what? Honestly, I just want now just to commentate. I don't want the market to do anything but go to midnight now. That's next up. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Got an idea, chat. You know what, guys? Let's do this. We're gonna take here. Let's get a giveaway going because Dan's gonna be here in a second. I'm gonna try to get this fixed for a moment. Okay, so I'm gonna bless you guys with a giveaway. Okay, so go to the Discord. Go to the Discord right now. We're gonna create a code. Let me show you guys what to do here. Oops. There we go. All right, guys. So go to the Discord. I'm going to create a code right now. All right. Create code. And it's going to be in honor of our guest. The code will be Dan. Bam. Create code. Dan. So there's the entry portal. Go ahead. Type it in right here to get your entry in. Hit submit. Drop a fire emoji or something. We're gonna take a break for about three to 5 minutes max. When we get back, we'll have Dan on with us, and we'll get ready for some trading. I think I'm gonna have this resolution thing fixed. So just go ahead and get them giveaways in. Be right back, guys. Yo, Dan. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? How you doing, brother?
Yes, I can hear. How you doing?
There we go. Good, man. Good. Good to have you here. Welcome to Prop Firm Match TV. It's great to have you. Sorry about that. We wanted to take a break. I was having a couple of technical things I needed to resolve. I'm hoping I resolved it, but yeah. How are you doing, brother?
I'm good, mate. Yeah, I mean, I had something similar, mate. I had like a few technical issues as well, so that's why I was late on. So apologies about that. But am I correct? Did you just do a code in my name at the beginning there?
Yes. Yeah. Shouting you out, man.
I appreciate that, mate. Appreciate that. Never had a code in my honor before, so massively appreciate that.
Well, now there's your first, bro. I got you. By the way, Chad, I just checked YouTube. The resolution is good. We fixed it. I fixed the issue. My screen was just hella blurry. I was trying to figure out why. I think I figured it out. I had to tinker with a few things. Right, Chad? Let me know that the screen is good. But yo, man, I've been wanting to talk to you for a minute because I feel like, oh wait, did he just dip out? Oh, we just lost you, Dan, on the other stream. Let's give Dan a second. I think he got kicked from the main stream. Not sure why. Let me let him know. Man, we're a little bumpy today, Chad. I'm sorry about this. It was very important to me that I got that fixed, though. So, I'm sacrificing a bit of, I'm sacrificing a little bit of smoothness because I wanted to make sure that the resolution was good. There we go. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened there. Just kicked me out for a second.
No
What is
worries,
going
man.
on
No
today?
worries. I know. I don't know what's going on. I was saying a little bumpy, but man, yeah, it's good to have you. I've been watching you a lot on X, and you've been posting a lot of like good short form content. I feel like, I don't know, you've just been popping up on my feed over and over, and I feel like you've been trading very well. I caught your interview with Austin Silver on the day trading show, and it looks like you've had some really good months. And I just wanted to talk to you about it because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is like some of your first big trading months, right? Like 5-figure. You had like a 5-figure month in payouts.
Yeah, but it's been crazy. I mean, to start with, I've watched you since like the very beginning of my trading journey. Like, so it's an absolute pleasure to be on the stream with you because I've been live trading now for 2 to 3 years. I can't remember exactly, but I started learning like a year before I started live trading as well. And I remember watching you, watching Austin, watching James Bruce from like the very, very, very beginning. So I feel like I know you very well already, which is probably a bit creepy for you because this is the first time you're talking to me.
Dude, not at all.
No,
I have the same thing. I have the same thing with so many people I've watched. I get it.
Yeah, but it's been a crazy February. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Like I made in February just over 20,000 in payouts, which was just crazy, like absolutely crazy.
Amazing.
You know, I got I think it's like 8 or 9 payouts in 2025, which was my first full trading year. So to get that, I was really happy with that. But it was sporadic. I think I had 1 in January 25. I had 1 in March. I had 5 from Top Step in the middle of the year. And it was kind of like that, which was not a bad year, to be fair. And then to get, I've got 14 so far in 2026. So it's been crazy. But I think what I have to say, though, is that with those 13, 14 payouts, they weren't just accumulated in February. Like those accounts were slowly building up from like October, November 2025. And it just turned out that February was like the payday, the day that, or the month that I got many of the accounts sort of over the line. So it wasn't just like a 1 month where I just went on a ripper and just—
It was a slow build up.
These were accounts, for sure. They were mostly, apart from the top step accounts, most of them are straight to funded. So they got the consistency rule. So I had to sort of take my time with them to sort of get them over the line. And it was sort of October, November time in 25 where I sort of decided I just need to really take this slow. Like I've got to take this slow, and I did. And I just was super patient, kind of just focused more on sort of the base hits rather than anything, which, a lot of the traders watching this stream now, they'll be listening to this going, yeah, I've heard this before. The base hits. Yeah, that's what I need to get. Yeah, but okay. But it's so important that every day you are focusing on just getting those smaller ones because they do add up over time. And I think
really
for me, one of my major turning points was just not looking at every month as like a month where I needed to get a payout. That was sort of like massive for me because, I still work a 9 to 5 job. I'm used to getting a payout at the end of each month through a salary.
Sure.
So I'm used to it. It's been my whole life. And so going into, the prop firm world and seeing all, the possibility of payouts in my head, I was like, got to get a payout at the end of the month, got to get paid. I mean, come on, I've been tuning up to the charts. It's time to get paid at the end of the month. And I was just forcing it. I mean, so many traders listening to this will be able to relate to this, where you feel like maybe traders listening to this will have set themselves a target already. By the end of March, I'm going to get a payout, And I just think I moved away from that and just sort of like, I'm copy trading lots of accounts. I don't care if it takes me 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. I don't care because there's that many of the accounts that once the payday came in the end, which it did, which it has come in February.
Yes.
I'm making 3-4 months worth of my job.
It's worth it. It's all worth it in that slow build up.
For sure.
Okay. I love everything you said. I relate to it a lot, man. I had a very similar experience, in the last year, because in the last year I had my first big 6-figure year in payouts. And I'm telling you the exact same things that you just went over and described. I mean, the stream is probably tired of hearing it because I preach it all the time as well. But I think one of the big things, the psychological component of realizing you're not going to make money every month, it really is so difficult to get through that hump. It just doesn't make sense for most people. And that's fair because it shouldn't make sense. It's like an insane thing for most people who are used to working a 9-to-5. I think you get over that aspect, you really can, like, doors start to open up because you start forcing things. You start forcing things when they're not there. And that will always end in blown accounts in the long run. So I think that's a huge psychological component. I do want to get to your copy trading. So are you copy trading multiple firms all in one shot, or are you going like, I'm copy trading with Tradeify and I'm copy trading with Top One Futures, but keeping them separate? How do you go about your copy trading?
Yeah, I'm probably quite aggressive. So I copy trade all, like a lot of firms, all in one go. So I'm copy trading Top One Futures, Tradeify, Top Step, even a personal account as well. So I copy trade a cash account in there as well. Started a cash account back in November of 2025, just when I started getting some consistency, getting some green months, and I sort of backed myself going, okay, I've shown, a bit of maturity, less sort of blow up days, less revenge days. So I wanted to sort of go with a cash account as well, which has gone well. It forces you even more to be responsible because it's my own dollar on the line. I mean, I know the pop firms are your own dollar on the line, but it's different, isn't it? You trade a cash account, don't you? It's different, isn't it?
I do.
And it forces you to sort of, to be more disciplined. And I've added, for this month now, I've added the futures desk and Lucid as well to my sort of portfolio of props as it is. So it's a lot of accounts, and I wouldn't recommend someone to do that if they've never taken a payout before. It's just stupid. I would just focus on one firm. If you've never taken a payout before, you got to earn your right, haven't you? And for me now, it's like, after taking the payouts this year so far, in my head, it's like, okay, I've earned my right to sort of scale up and go with a couple more firms. So I've gone with Lucid and the futures desk because for different reasons. So that's how it is. And every single day I'm just focusing on base hits. And I'm trying to take my mind off the payouts and just focusing on my checklists, my process, making sure I do what I need to do every day in the markets, keeping it as consistent as possible, and really focusing on that. I'm not going to lie there. I'm going to be, anyone who's seen me on X before, seen me on social media knows I'll keep it as real as possible. And for me, it's like, I'll be very honest, in February towards the end, it's been very hard to stay process orientated when you keep getting a payout every other day. It's like, I'd get a Top One Futures payout, and then 2 days later I get a Tradeify payout. It's like, oh, this is great, And I felt myself towards the end of February starting to go into the charts, heart beating a little bit more quickly because I'm starting to get a little bit more outcome orientated, thinking about the next payout, which is, a day or two away, and sort of I've had to myself and rein myself back in a little bit going into March, and I'll admit as well, I'm in a bit of a drawdown at the moment. I've taken a couple of losses in a row at the moment. Before March, I'd only taken was it 2 or 3 losses in the whole year, and I've taken 2 losses in March, or 2 or 3 losses in March already. So that's trading though. You just said before, it's not gonna be consistent every single month. You're not gonna make money every single month necessarily, and I'm sort of like, I know that. So it's like I go into my sessions now just a bit more calmer because I just see the bigger picture of it all. I'm always trying to zoom out and stuff. So
yeah, I mean, it's a real thing. So okay, so what does a base hit look like for you? Like, are you trading a specific R multiple that you want to see on each trade? Are you risking the same amount? And when you do take a couple of losses, like, are you doing negative R? Like, is taking 2 losses in a row a big deal for your account balance, or is it something that you can absolutely manage and just keep it pushing?
Yeah, I mean, two losses in a row. It's because I trade negative R. 2 losses in a row. It stings.
It stings.
It certainly does sting. I mean, it's one of those where after my loss I lost on Monday. So yesterday I sized down. Just not only because I took the loss. I wouldn't always size down because I took a loss, but I sized down because it is volatile in the markets. I mean, look at the open just now. It's actually shot up super quickly. Like these, it is super volatile. Like the past couple of days,
is
in the market,
super volatile lately, man. Super volatile.
Yeah, it's gone down in the past couple of days in the first half hour of the New York session, and then suddenly it's just spinned on a dime and it's just shot back up, and we've got like 10 5-minute bullish candles in a row when we were just moving low in the session. I mean, it's quite unpredictable at the moment, really volatile. So yesterday I just sort of sized down, and that's how I sort of go about it. But I trade negative R, so I don't really think, in fact, I don't think in R multiple. The only thing I think of in R multiple is my risk. So I'm thinking to myself, I do not want to take a full 1R loss, if possible. Because I think when you're trading negative R, I think that's crucial. In my opinion, you have to be the best loser in the room. And that is not easy. That's why for a newbie trader, trading negative R is hard, because you have to be the best loser in the room. You have to be able to cut that trade, in my opinion, to trade negative R. So although I've taken 2 losses in a row in the past 2 days, not 2R that I've lost, because I've cut the trades early, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you will cut the trade before it hits your like hard stop.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Sometimes it moves so quickly that I don't have a chance, and it's just, but that's what the stop is there for in the first place. The stop I look at is like the emergency break. That's the way I look at the stop. But ideally, in my mind,
same here.
I've got an idea of if it's and if it's breaking us above a certain level for me, then I'm happy to cut the trade, because I know through back testing, forward testing, if I don't cut trades and I don't be the best loser, then I don't have an edge. It's as simple as that.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, I just want to update everyone. I am in a short on some of my take profit accounts right here. It's in profit. I'm looking for, I still think ultimately we can go down to those equal lows down here. Like, I really think that this is kind of the target for the day. But if we go much higher than this, then I could be wrong, but we did just get a 5-minute inversion, or it looks like we're going to. I may have to cut this trade early if we don't actually inverse this gap. But we'll see. And I'm looking for a base hit. I have a hard stop around here, around 155. Probably won't let it get there, similar to what Dan is talking about. But if we kind of push a little bit lower, I'm going to see if I could hold this out for 50 to 60 points. What is your average points, Dan? Like when you look for your base hit, are you looking for like 10 points, 11, like 15 points, or are you looking for bigger moves? Because again, the volatility is pretty huge, right? Okay, see, I might.
Yeah. I mean, I know, in all honesty, I don't think in point. I'm thinking more in dollar risk amount when I'm thinking of my sort of base hit, because I'm sort of playing the prop firm game as a game, because it kind of is a game in terms of there are rules that you have, like if I was to play any sort of game, play football, there's rules, and with the prop firms, there's rules as well. And I'm sort of playing the game there where I'm looking at a prop firm and most of them have $150, minimum day. Like you have to get $150 minimum day. So for me, in my head, $150 is my base hit. So I'm looking for it to go to $200 in profit for me. Once it does that, I'll start trailing. So it's quite aggressive. But I'm
trading
I'm
micros or minis to get that 150?
Oh,
micros or minis?
Yeah,
micros. Okay.
Micros all day long. And literally most days it's 2 micros, 1 micro, 3 micros. It depends on the range of the day, basically.
Yeah,
so
that makes perfect sense.
I don't have a specific like 1 micro for every single trade. I will look at how much price has moved in the New York session so far and calculate it like that.
Dan, you know what's something I've been doing lately? Because of the increase in volatility, I've actually been having a lot of fun negative risk reward scalping the Asian session and looking for 5 to 10 points maximum. And I have been, I'm taking a payout on some Tradeify accounts today when the dashboard updates. Bro, nice. I swear to you, probably 70% of the profits on these accounts is from the Asian session. I've been trading Asia all of March. Wait, that should be different. There we go. All of March. This is like, I swear, just these accounts alone, pretty much only Asia session. And it's been green day after green day after green day getting me to the payout, which in February, because of that volatility, I actually got cooked, bro. This was the first month I got no payouts for the entire month since like May of last year. And it was just a struggle. I somehow didn't blow these accounts. I even with this big blow up day, this was a daily loss limit day, naturally. But I was trading New York session and I was trading too big and I was getting shaken out of moves and just, it was just brutal. Like February was so tough for me. But then came March. I feel like for me, the market has cleaned up a bit and I'm also adapting. I'm trading different sessions. Like the Asia session is just working really well for negative risk reward scalping right now, which you're in Dubai, right? So Asia session, oh, well, you're probably working. So you don't have time to trade that, right?
Asia session for me is absolutely not possible. I'm either sleeping or I'm working. So it's like it's a absolute no-go for me. Like it's one of those where I would love to trade the Globex initial balance. I would love to, because I know a lot of people are doing very well on the Globex initial balance trades, and it's just not possible for me. It's literally like 3 a.m. So for me, it's kind of just it's one of those where the reason why I trade New York is because it just fits perfectly into my time, because it's 5 now with the time change. It's with the clocks going backwards, forwards in America. Not sure which way around. But,
dude, I should know. I don't even pay. I just had a baby, so I don't know how to pay attention to anything. I know we had daylight savings. I think they. I don't even know. Forward or back, guys. Chat. Let us know. I have no clue.
But basically, it works well for me because I'll work during the day and then I can come home, have dinner with the wife, and then jump on the charts, trade 5:30 p.m. in the evening, done by 7 p.m. in the evening, done. So
that's really nice. That's a really nice schedule.
It's perfect, and I'm very, very strict on my trading window. Like for me, 11 a.m. New York time, I'm done. Like I am, one way or the other. Like I am off the desk.
So you're giving yourself like 2 hours a day to trade. 2 to 3 hours.
But I don't trade the first half hour of the New York session anymore. Like it's something I changed back in October, November, and it made a big difference, and the results massively improved as a result, because it slowed everything down for me. It allowed me to just properly just see the New York session, see how it played out in that first half hour. It's made a massive difference. I know James Boost has done the same. And it's made a massive difference for me. Because just looking at my data, I was just getting cooked in the first sort of 20 minutes of that New York session, eager to get a trade in, and I would say I'd say probably like 7 out of 10 times I do not trade the first 15 minutes of the open minimum, because there's just too much volatility. It's all over the place. Really hard to actually gauge the direction. There's a lot of manipulation. But this is interesting, man. I would love to know how you trade technically. If you want, are you comfortable with putting your screen up and showing some charts? Yep, sure.
Let me just go to present. Just go to present at the bottom of the screen, and you can pick like a tab or a window. I know you use VWAP. I don't think you use any type of SMC or ICT concepts. No. So yeah, we'd be interested to see what you look at. And if you see a trade, I mean, feel free to take it, guys. I think I'm going to cut this one.
Yeah.
It is looking kind of trash. Yeah, I'm cutting this. Whoa! Don't tell me Trade Evade. Oh my God! Why does Trade Evade freeze up sometimes now, man? I swear, ever since Project X, like kind of stopped working with all the other firms, I feel like there's been an influx in Trade Evade accounts, and sometimes Trade Evade will just freeze up. But I'm good. I'm out of the trade now. I was just hitting exit at market.
I found Trade Evade to be proper laggy, to be fair. Like even when I'm like entering, exiting trades, like it's taking a good 3 or 4 seconds to get me out of it.
Are you entering on TradingView though?
Yeah,
or are you entering TradingView? So, okay, if you want to avoid that, enter on the Tradeovate platform itself. You will get instant execution. What just happened with me right there, I don't know. That's something that happens maybe like once a week, but you will get instant execution entering directly inside the Tradeovate platform. I know a lot of people love using TradingView, but I enter everything right on Tradeovate because I get the best execution. I promise you, like that second or half a second that lags, that goes from the TradingView connection to Tradeovate and then executes your position. If you're scalping, especially, it's a big difference. It makes a big difference.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'll have to look into that because yeah, it is. But I do like trading. I like it just as simple and straightforward as possible.
I get it. You know
like
what I do most of the time?
Stuff, it's like
it's annoying. Most of the time, I will. I'm logged in on TradingView, so I can see my position and everything on the TradingView screen. But I just I have to press the buy and sell button on Tradeovate. Oh, real quick too, before you get into the charts, a few people did ask in the comments, what trade copier do you use?
I use TradeSyncer.
TradeSyncer. Okay, and do you like it? Would you recommend that one?
Yeah, I like TradeSyncer because I find the interface is quite user friendly. It's quite straightforward to set up connections and stuff like that. You've just got to make sure. I suppose it's the same with any other trade copier that you've got to just you got to make sure you have your own little mini checklist before you start trading. For example, making sure the connections are on, making sure the accounts are turned on the copier, making sure you're trading the right sort of risk ratio on each account and stuff. So little things like that. Like I always, before every trading session, I will disconnect all my connections for all my prop firms and then reconnect them. I found that sort of reduces sort of copying issues. But like with any trade copier, it's not perfect, but it's worked for me so far. So yeah.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, guys, we got Dan's charts up. Let's see. How do you trade? Like, what do you like to look at?
Yeah. So I with me, I just keep it super straightforward. So what I'll do is before I go on as I go onto the charts, I'll just have a quick look, zoomed out. I'll look at the 4 hour, I'll look at the 15-minute, it's a quick glance at those charts just to see where we're roughly at, but it's not really too much more. And then I'll look on the 5-minute chart, zoom out, see where we are from yesterday. You can see here we are stuck in a range here, aren't we, at the moment still? Yeah. Since Monday, isn't it? Which is a horrible range there, to be fair. And then what I'm looking for, I just keep it super simple. So I'm trading the initial balance. So you can see here the gray line at the bottom is the low of the New York session so far. And then the gray line at the top is the New York high. And this indicator I've got on it just changes automatically as I go through. And then the green line you can see there is the 25% retracement inside the initial balance. Purple line is the 50% retracement inside the initial balance. And the red line is the 75% retracement inside the initial balance. If we're going long this way. Yeah. But basically what I'm looking for is I'm looking mostly for the initial balance to set. So if anyone doesn't know what the initial balance is, it's basically the range of price from 9:30 a.m. New York time to 10:30 a.m. New York time. So I'm looking to trade sort of, so basically if we look, let's go to Friday here. So if we look here at this here, so this is Friday's trade. I'm looking for the initial balance to set around 10:30. However, anyone who knows me knows I like to front run the initial balance. So what I'll look for is I'll look for entries maybe 5-10 minutes before the initial balance is set. And I like to enter on the retracement levels. So basically, if I'm looking for direction here, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for, well, has the low or the high formed of the initial balance so far? So the low is formed first. And because the low is formed first, the statistics are crazy. It's like a 70 to 80% chance that we are going to break outside the initial balance high. So I'm looking for that sort of direction. So,
okay, can you clarify that? So that sounds really interesting to me. So if the initial balance low is set first, in the sense that Like, what do you mean exactly that low is set first?
So basically, if you look here, say now, let me just, I'll tell you what, let me just,
because the initial, I used to use the initial balance all the time. So I use the initial balance still, and I used to use it a lot. The stat that I used to follow all the time is the break. So if it breaks one side of the initial balance, like the upside, I think it's roughly, depending on market conditions, around 70% of the time, it's not going to break the opposing side of that initial balance range as well. So you could like lean into a long bias in that case. But what you're explaining is a little more nuanced, a little different, right?
So I'm actually not trading once it's broken for me, that's it.
You're front running the break. You're anticipating the break.
Yes. So this here, I've gone here. So this is now, say, 10:15. So 15 minutes before the initial balance is set. So at the moment, the way I know the initial balance is not set yet. It could still go higher. It could still chop around here in the range. But at the moment, the way it is the low is formed first and the high is formed second.
Okay.
So the statistics say that there is a 70 to 80% chance that we are going to, maybe we'll chop around in here a little bit, but we will eventually break that initial balance high. I'm looking for the little pops into the initial balance high. So once it's broken the high, I'm done. Like for me, I'm done. So here, if we look at this here, 10:15, I'm looking here for an entry possibly around the 25% retracement level. And I'll put a limit order on. I totally understand now. And the limit orders for me they've made a massive difference because I don't need to negotiate with myself when I'm going to enter, where I'm going to enter. It's like, I will enter on this level if it gets there. If it doesn't and it pops higher, then so be it. So if we look at this one here, so it's moved a little bit higher. We didn't get the retracement to the 25%. So we'll keep waiting. And this is 10:20 now, 10:25. That there for me is a no trade day.
Because it didn't fill your order.
It didn't fill my order and it's broken the initial balance high. So that statistic has played out. It's played out. So for me, that's done for the day. So I am very, very clear in my mind what a no trade day is for me. I will more than happily walk away if I didn't get my fill. It's broke the initial balance high and that's it. I will just walk away happily. Now, if we look at, say, here we go. Let's look at this one. So this one here, this was the day before Thursday. And that's probably a no trade. Let me go to, here we go. So if we look at this one here, so let's say we go to 10:15 again, 10:15, right? Yeah. Now look here again. I'm looking here. Well, what's formed first? Well, the initial balance low is first. So where am I looking? I'm looking long. That's my direction. So I'm looking for longs because the initial balance low formed first and the initial balance high is formed second. So now I'm looking for possibly front running this around about 10:15, 10:20 New York time. So if we play this out here, it's gone a bit higher. It's gone a bit higher again. Now here, this here for me is not a break yet because I'm looking for the close. Now, some people will go, well, that is a break. And it is a break. But my back testing says that it's better to wait for the close. So that's me. That's my nuance. That's my strategy. You know,
do you wait for 5-minute candle closure? Or is there a specific time frame?
So I'll wait for 5 minute. Yeah, I'll wait for 5-minute candle closure. And then if it retraces here to the 25%, that's when I'll look long. And then here, that's probably where I'll be getting out. Right about there. Maybe even a little bit before as well, if I've got my base hit. Because once it starts moving in my favor, I'm going to start trailing. I'll start trailing until eventually I get taken out.
I love that, man. This is really interesting. I love the simplicity of this strategy. Some people are asking, what indicator? Is this a free indicator that people can use on TradingView?
It's an Edgeful indicator.
It's an Edgeful indicator. Okay, shout out Edgeful, guys. If you use Edgeful, you can get that one.
And that's where I'm getting my data for my strategy from as well. It's from Edgeable.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Man, okay, cool. So what about right now, current price? I mean, the initial balance, you got about 20 minutes left until it forms, right? So right around now is when you start scouting for a trade, right?
Correct. So if we go here at the moment, right, so let's have a look here. So right now, the initial balance low is formed first. Yes. Initial balance high. At the moment, I know, because people are going to say, but it's not the initial balance yet because it's not 10:30. I know. but it's my sort of nuance on this. It's what it is so far. And I'll wait a little bit longer at the moment. And that's where the VWAP comes in for me. Because if we look at the VWAP at the moment, it is flat as a pancake. So the VWAP serves as a filter for me. It kind of tells me, okay, hold on a little bit here because, you know, it's flat at the moment. It could go this way, potentially, and then it'll foot the initial balance low will be actually second and the initial balance high will be first, and I'll be on completely the wrong side of the market. Or it could go in my direction. But for me, it's just a little bit early at the moment. Unless, I mean, I may go even a little bit early. I enter sometimes at 10:10 New York time, which is 20 minutes before the initial balance is set. But for me, I'm looking for the VWAP to be more like this, right? Where it's clear that, you know, there's a clear direction. Here at the moment, there is no, there is no clear trend for me at the moment with this. This is chop city at the moment for me. So I'm happy to be patient. And this is just where my system is just like, it's so simple, but I love it. And the thing is, like, I've suffered with imposter syndrome for so long, even when taking a payout. Like I sort of, there's always like that deep feeling within me where it's like, I've taken a payout, but it's all gonna go. It's all gonna mess up. I'm gonna lose it all. And I've suffered with that for a long time. You begin to think, oh, it's luck, you know. And on Austin's stream, I talked about that more, where I said, like, you know, I felt like my previous payouts were luck because that's how I felt at the time. Whether it was luck or whether it wasn't, that's the way I felt. And it's very easy to feel that imposter syndrome. But the beauty of taking 13 payouts in February and a 14th payout in March is that it sort of uses that a little bit now, and you begin to have more faith.
You have a proof of concept. You have a proof of concept now.
Yes.
I went through the exact same thing, bro. So 2024 was my first profitable year, where I took a decent amount of payouts. Nothing crazy, but for me in 2024, it was amazing. But I had that imposter syndrome going into the beginning of 2025 because at the beginning of the year, I started struggling, you know, just immediately. January, February, March were just tough months. I think I took a $1,000 payout in the first 3 months of the year. It was brutal. And I had exactly what you're talking about, this imposter syndrome. I was like, was that all just luck what I did over there? Like, I am doing the same thing and this isn't working. What's going on? And then eventually I fine-tuned a few things. I went to the base hits. I used one-to-ones, negative risk reward. Entering in on limit orders, which is a big thing. I'd like to talk about that with you because I love that you use limit orders for your entries. I do the same. And when I fine-tuned those things, I didn't change my concepts, right? I use volume profile with some SMC concepts, fair value gaps, liquidity, right? Same concepts. The only thing I changed was my bankroll management, how I risk, and how I take profit. That's the only thing I changed. And immediate night and day in my performance, and just had the best year so far in my career. And I feel the same way as you now, because after 2025, I really don't have the imposter syndrome anymore. I'm like, no, I showed a proof of concept. I did really well. I know what I'm doing. And that's a really good thing to have, because a lot of people can take a couple of payouts, right? But if you can't take them consistently, it's going to be hard to have that. And you need to remain confident in trading. The psychological components of that. Like, if you come into the charts insecure about your strategy, about yourself, whatever the case may be, or with a scarcity mindset, all those types of things, you are not going to trade well. Even if you have the best strategy in the world, it just ain't going to work. You're going to mess up. So yeah, I completely can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat can. But the limit orders too are amazing.
You know,
yeah, go ahead.
But you know what though? This is where I'm going to sound proper creepy right now, because this is where, as I said, I've watched your journey for a long time, and I remember you. It was like 6 months ago, a year ago. It was a long time ago, but I remember you. I don't know if it was like on a stream or whether it was on your stories or something like that. But it was like you said, I was with friends on a Saturday, but then I decided to go home early to back test for the whole evening because I needed to tighten up whatever I'm doing, what I'm doing at the moment. It's not quite right at the moment. I know it's not quite right, and I need to tighten it up, and I need to, and that's where it was clear you were willing to put in the time and the effort and the sacrifice that was required to earn your right to get over that sort of imposter syndrome, to get the results, because ultimately the results massively help with the imposter syndrome, but you earned your right to those results by really locking in, tweaking what you were doing. Because I imagine even before, and I know before then, you were taking payouts, you were a successful, a very established trader in the trading space, but even then you sort of weren't stopping there. You were so focused on sort of tweaking and refining, and it's just made a massive difference for you. I mean, you've just been on a ripper, haven't you, at the end of 2025 with Traderify and stuff, and it's just one of those where you've earned your right. And I think that time you spend back testing, forward testing, journaling, the traders will listen to this and they'll be like, yeah, I've heard this before, but it's so it's so true that you do need to really put that time in to sort of tweak and refine. And just a couple of tweaks and refinements could be the difference between you and your next set of payouts. That's how crazy it is. Like, probably the traders listening to this are closer than they could ever imagine if they haven't taken a payout yet, or if they haven't consistently taken payouts. They are likely to be closer than they could possibly imagine. But it's just a couple of slight tweaks, refinements. Maybe it is taking limit orders instead of market orders. Maybe it is removing that extra indicator from your strategy. Whatever it is, they could be closer than they realize. But it's putting that time in, those hours that you have to put in, to just realize, just that thing I just need to change, or that little tweak, and could be all the difference. But yeah, that's my creepy reflection on you.
Dude, no, trust me, man. Before I started streaming every day, nowadays I don't have time to watch other people's streams because I'm here all day. But before I started this, bro, I watched everybody's stream. I was like an avid live stream watcher, and I just ate up trading content and technical analysis videos. So I know exactly what you're talking about. You feel like you know people to a certain degree because you've listened to them so much for years. Like, I totally understand that, bro. But yeah, man, what was I going to say? I mean, I just think that that's awesome that you're like finding your way, and you're 100% right that it could be the smallest little thing that you tweak that changes everything. It really is. A lot of people have like decent concepts or decent ways to read charts and technical analysis, but there's one thing that it's just messing up the entire system, and you finally tweak that one thing, you get to where you're looking to be. But the only way to get there is from trial and error, over and over and over again. Taking one thing out, adding another little piece, taking that out, keeping this, leaving this, and then adding two. Like, that's just how it goes. Like I said, I mean, 2025, I didn't change a single thing with how I read price. Concepts and analysis, exactly the same. The only thing I changed was how I risk and how I take profit, and it made all the difference. So yeah, I just think that you're just spitting a lot of facts, man. The chat's liking it. Said Ace dropping science, 100%. So
but it's one of those with ICT. So I just want to say this quickly, because with ICT, you obviously trade ICT concepts. And, there's so much debate, isn't there, about whether ICT works or not. And what we've just been talking about in terms of refining, taking, perhaps just removing some stuff from what you're doing already is the big difference. And you see it all the time. I mean, I posted something on X a couple of weeks ago, and the man himself, ICT, actually commented on that post. And,
no way.
Which was really nice. It was really nice. He didn't agree with what I was saying in the post, but we respectfully agreed to disagree, and it was fine. But oh my goodness me, the amount of crazies that comment brought. Oh my goodness me. Like, there were some doolally dip, crazy people attracted to that post. The comments they were writing, like they first of all worship him. Like it's a unhealthy obsession. I'm serious. Like it's a proper unhealthy obsession.
Yeah.
Like he is a god to a lot of these
wait,
guys,
and
they're writing.
He had his little army come in and just try and cook you in the thread.
Ah, yeah, for sure. I mean, they were telling me to chase the right rabbit or whatever that means. I mean, I had no idea what that means. Some crazy inner algorithm sort of theory or something like that, because they were all talking about this. But basically, you know, these sort of guys, they're so obsessed on being right.
Yeah.
And they want as many different concepts thrown in as possible to prove that they are right. That's the main thing. You listen, you read the comments that they're writing on the post. The obsession is, I am right. I am right. Yeah. I have this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this knowledge. I am right, and I am wrong. Doesn't matter how many payouts I take. It's that I have this Venom model that does this, and this. So how can I possibly be wrong? And it just does a massive discredit to the ICT traders out there like yourself, who have found that success just through getting rid of 90% of all that sort of load of rubbish information and taking the concepts that ICT has introduced that actually work. Because its concepts do work. They do. There's too many great prop firm traders out there. You know, it's look at the highest paid prop firm traders out there. They trade ICT concepts, a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
You know, they do. So, you know, people who argue it doesn't work, they're not looking at the facts, are they? But I just think, coming back to the reason why I brought this up, is they are just so focused on so many different concepts and so focused on being right and stuff. And it's just that refinement, isn't it? Just narrowing it down to what works for you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like you just analyzed the whole ICT cult side of things perfectly well. I think where people go wrong with ICT is, listen, the man created, or at least a lot of people say he didn't create the fair value gap, didn't create his concepts, whatever. The point is he put out that content for free in a digestible way for, you know, thousands of people to understand it and actually, you know, change their lives with it. I mean, I changed my lives using ICT. I changed my life using ICT, but I will say the man has content to make. It's part of his profession. So what I've noticed ICT does is it's like Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Where it's like everything is the same, just wrapped up differently. It's all the same stuff on the inside. Like, that's ICT. Every year he puts out a new mentorship with a new model, and it's essentially the same crap, but marketed a little differently, change the names. And that's where people go wrong. They think they need to know every single little ICT concept to make money. They think they need to understand everything. And bro, when I talk about how I use ICT, it is so oversimplified. I use fair value gaps and liquidity. Those are the only things I use. I don't use breaker blocks. I don't use unicorn model. I don't use silver bullet. All this other stuff, I got nothing to do with it. I use fair value gaps, and I use the concept of liquidity in the form of like Asia high, Asia low, double tops, double bottoms, and imbalances, fair value gaps. That's it. It's all I use, and it is more than enough. So I think people overcomplicate things because they think, you know, a lot of people think that trading is a perfect science. You know, Forex Ike said this on Austin's podcast the other day. I thought it was a great analogy. He said, people think trading is like baking bread, right? So if you do this ingredient, and this ingredient, you're going to get the same loaf of bread every single time, no matter what. And it's just not true. It's not like making bread. It's not a perfect science. And to be fair, there's a lot of variance. There's a lot of randomness to the market. And there's a lot of nuance that I think, like you said, you add a little bit of discretion into your system. Even though you're trading a system that has data behind it, you still add a little bit of discretion into there. And that is the key. Yeah. I think that's the real edge. The concepts, there's a ton of concepts that will help you get on the right side of price. But how you risk, how you manage your bankroll, when you choose to take the trade and when you choose not to, even if it's a valid setup, these are the things that is that last bit of edge that you need to consistently make money in the markets. And yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. They want like a cut and paste strategy because it's attractive. to say, hey, can someone just tell me what to do every day? I'll follow it to a T. So yeah, you can't really do that. Everybody wants it. You know, the most popular strategies on YouTube are, look at my purely systematic trading strategy. It's like, it's you need to have that nuance. So yeah, man, I love that. I think all of that was really well said, bro.
I mean, I agree with you there. People do want a quick fix. I have so many people on social media contact, especially, you know, like you said, my content's been popping up more because I've been probably getting the payouts in February. So people have been reaching out to me and asking, you know, where do I put my stop? Where do I enter here and here? And, you know, my system is pretty, it's quite systematic. It is quite systematic, but
yeah,
it's got discretion to it. And they'll message me going, whoa, you didn't trade today? Why didn't you trade? It's like, well, I saw YM was breaking above the New York VWAP at the time, and I saw ES going in the same direction, so I didn't fancy going short on NQ. I know my system said go short on NQ, but YM and ES were doing something completely different, didn't fancy it. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of, it's that discretion that it's, and on another day, YM may be behaving and going in the same direction as NQ, but then ES may not. And I'll go, well, ES wasn't really behaving today. Or maybe I did take the trade because YM and NQ is enough for me if they're both going down for me to take the trade. There's no specific sort of system there. It's like you said, it's discretion. And I track my discretion decisions. Like I keep score on TradeZella of all my discretion decisions. Did it win me a trade, or did it lose me a trade? Did it keep me from losing a trade? And I'm looking at my discretion score, and it's good. Like and it's saving me more money than not saving me money. So for me, like you said, that discretion is absolutely crucial. But the only way you get that is through time in the markets. You know, I've not been trading as much as you. Like my discretion is still developing. It's still developing. I'm still, you know, I've still got more time, you know, and I'll never stop. I don't think it stops for you either. It never stops. So for me, it's just a case of just more time in the markets. We'll build that discretion. No one can give it to anybody on a silver platter. It's one of those where time in the markets, making mistakes, sometimes making stupid mistakes where you look at yourself in the mirror and go, what on earth were you doing? You know, it's those sort of days that they're important, aren't they? As long as you reflect, I think as long as you reflect on it, that's a big part. Making stupid mistakes and coming back to the market and doing the same thing the next day is insanity, isn't it? Repeat the same mistake over and over again. But if you truly look in the mirror and go, made that stupid mistake today, but I learned this, and make a note of it and proper, you know, keep reflecting on that, it makes a big difference, doesn't it, in terms of your discretionary edge.
Dude, so well said. Damn, this has been an awesome conversation, man. We do got to take a quick break, guys, and we're going to run a giveaway on the break, so stay tuned. We have Abby coming in at 10:30. She's already in the studio, so we'll pop her on right away. Dan, you're more than welcome to stay on if you want, but I don't want to, you know, keep you if you don't need. Usually people stay till 10:30 for the 9:30 open, but you're more than welcome to stay. It's totally up to you.
I'll say 15 minutes. I can say 15 minutes.
No pressure at all. All right, cool. So we're going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to pop my screen up. Also, somebody said, Zach, you should have held that short. I did get back in, guys. I didn't want to cut Dan off. I am in a short on my Take Profit Trader accounts. My stops are at break even. Okay. TP's at 24,920. We'll see. If I get a break even, I get a break even. It's all good. But let's get this giveaway going, guys. So I already have the list. I'm going to copy it right now. So just give me 1 second. And this is the list, the Dan code. That's the one we're going to do, guys. Shout out to Dan. We got to get you on stream more, man. Do you stream at all on your own channels or anything like that?
No, I don't. It's just purely time, I would say. Like I am maxed out for time at the moment in terms of social media content creation, keeping the job going and all that. But I love it though. Sense. This is only my second stream ever.
Really?
It's really hard. It's really hard to trade and stream at the same time. So kudos to you and any other guy who streams, because it is tough. But yeah, no, I love it. I love being on, talking about all things trading.
Dude, I gotta say, you're a bit of a natural. You speak really well on stream, and you can tell that you've really put in the time. Like you have a really good way of looking at the market, man. So yeah, you're a natural on it. Do you have I did link some of your socials, guys. Dan's socials are in the description of this video. So I have your X account, and I think I found your YouTube as well. So if you guys want to check them out, go to the description in the video. Cool. I'll also drop a comment with them as well, just to make everyone's life easy. But check him out, man. He has some really good content. I really like your short-term content. You have a lot of good shorts out.
Cheers. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. All right, guys, I'm just getting this race going. Here we go. Let me add the names. Dude, so we used to, like when we go on breaks, I was always like, how can we keep everyone in? And this is what I do now. On the break, I just do this giveaway and I run it. Keeps everyone tuning in. Okay, let me get the last list. Here we go. All right, chat. We're going to do 4 minutes, okay? 4 minutes. I'm going to set the timer. I will be back before here. We just got to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to bring Abby onto the stage, and Dan will stay maybe for 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe. Have you ever met Abby, Dan?
No.
Cool. So you can meet her. She's part of the ASFX community. She was in the Black Shirt Club, all that stuff.
Ah, nice.
Oops. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get I've got the wrong screen up. Okay, here we go, chat. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right, chat. We are back. Abby will be on in a couple minutes. We got 50 seconds left on this motorcycle race. Bro, they love the motorcycle race. They love the duck races, you know. Keeps things interesting for giveaways.
By the way, I'm short as well at the moment.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, man, I'm still holding this one. I am still holding my short. Again,
Yeah,
TP's
I'm trailing at the moment.
Nice. Yeah, my stop's at break even. So I'm just trying to hold this. If this hits, I'll have a daily payout with Take Profit Trader also locked in. So I'm hoping it hits. I'm hoping it hits. Dude, are you trading any of those? Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
No, it's good. You're going to ask if I trade any intraday accounts.
Not intraday, but I mean, I guess so. Any of the daily payout accounts, because I've been really liking these daily payouts.
Yeah, so because I was looking at the stocks I have, and I wanted to sort of have a daily payout option. So I've got one funded daily payout with Traderfy, and I'm doing one challenge at the moment. So I'm hoping for 2 dailies with Traderfy. So definitely good to have some daily options.
Yeah, the daily, like I've been sleeping on them because I, like you, I've had a lot of success with the instant funded. What I like about it is I don't have to think about profit targets, at least in the challenge. I just focus on instant funded and lock in right away. I just really like them. I did really well with them. But yeah, it was my first time with Take Profit Trader last week. It was first day with the accounts. I took one trade, got lucky. Not lucky, but I held the trade, made my buffer, made a little extra, was able to take a payout on the first day with the funded accounts. And I was just like, damn, I've been sleeping on this, man. This is sick. Nice. By the way, guys, that's the winner. So we got congratulations. What is that? Selena Gomez? What is the name? Oh, Manuel Gomez. All right, congratulations, bro. You just won your account. I'm gonna put your name inside of Discord and just claim it inside of Discord. Congratulations. By the way, guys, I've been sleeping on the giveaways. I still got 5 more to do before we get off stream. So.
I got like 10 for you also.
Oh God, Abby's here with some giveaways too.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a lot of giveaways to do, chat. So stay tuned. All right, let me get this screen off now. But Dan, Abby, if you guys have never met before, you're both people who have been in the ASFX universe. So
yeah, give me 2 seconds to figure out why I'm hearing double. It's because there is a window with the real chat on. Here it is. Oh no, weird.
I know why it is. Hold on. It could be when we use Bolt Studios, there's this annoying thing where sometimes there's an echo. Let's see if it fixes itself. If it doesn't, I'll just mute you on the other studio, because the other studio is really just to have people on Instagram and hopefully they come on over to the YouTube stream. So it's not as big of a deal.
Yeah, it's chilling.
What's up, Abby?
Yeah, we're good. Hi, everybody. I didn't know I got put on. I was just sitting here like jamming out.
It's all good. It's all good. How you doing? How's the trading week been for you?
Yesterday was great. Today I was using VWAPs, took a long when it came back down to New York, got cooked on my long. Now I just think since we've released news that the war is over, that the market's probably going to do the opposite of what we think, because that's just what they love to do. So I might be in the shorts for the rest of the day, but I haven't taken a stab at another trade yet.
Yeah. So just for context, guys, I'm short from 25,124. But I think I want to trail my stop to just above this wick high. And I got a feeling I'm going to get stopped out and I could still be right, but I really don't feel like giving back all the profits because I took a loss initially. So if I get stopped out here, I'll be up a couple $100. It's going to be kind of frustrating, but we could always look for another trade. I got a feeling I'm going to get stopped out here. And I really think, like, guys, I've been calling these lows for the day. I still think that this is a really clear draw in liquidity because of those equal lows, but the market is hella choppy. So I don't know. Maybe we're in a weird spot with price action. So we'll see. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out.
I feel like the market's been chopping for like 2 days.
Yeah, it really has been. Weirdly enough, I've been doing well in March, but yeah, the last couple of days have been just big range, which is what was going on all of February, which is why I got cooked. We were just stuck in this like macro range, and then we finally started moving a little bit more, and March has been good.
Yeah, I mean, I have some levels set up below that I feel like could be good draws. There's like an unmitigated down at like way down. But then we have a weekly VWAP, which I don't really put too much weight on, but there's that down there. There's lows, like the triple bottoms are relatively
You want to
low.
pull up your screen? Show us what you're looking at.
Yeah, I guess. Hold on 1 second. Let me cover this trade real quick.
All right, I got real close.
I'm out
to
of my short as well, guys.
Nice W.
W. I was out at 24,976. So basically around the initial balance low on that breaker.
Very nice. Nice trade, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm holding this trade for much longer than like a usual base hit style trade, but I just feel pretty strong about these lows. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes these daily payouts, they kind of get me a little bit eager to just make enough to get a nice payout. So I'm holding this because I do see the draw on liquidity. I think it's clear, but I am being responsible. I trailed the stop. So if I get stopped out, then it's essentially what my base hit would have been. So I locked that in no matter what. Let's see if it can run a little bit now. Yeah, this is pretty choppy though. I see you got your chart up, Abby. Here, let me pull it up.
Before you do, I have like 16 tabs. I'm going to try to close these out real quick.
Go ahead. Guys, sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just got to grab something. But go ahead and explain what you're looking at, Abby.
I'm getting it up on the mobile already. Chart looks a little messy, but all right. Definitely came into the day expecting that we were going to come up here, take out POC, took out value area high. This is an old one. But we still have some gaps up here from the other day that are unmitigated. I think eventually we come up and grab those, but we did leave a lot of space down here. So it would make sense to come down here, maybe put in a higher low. If we put in a lower low, I was saying in my Discord, like I'm not really interested in holding any of my cash stocks if we come in here and put a lower low, because then it just means we're going to start swapping the trend. I do think that, you know, if it wanted to do something like come down here, this isn't unmitigated, the pink one. If it wanted to come down here anywhere and just work its way back up and put in a higher low, love that. That'd be great. But right now, I just think we're chopping around and there's no clear trend. There's nothing too great to trade. We might have a trade coming up right now, actually. I pay attention a little bit now to ADX. I love it. It's just so cute.
Hey, shout out Stoic.
Stoic, yes. Still trying to learn it, but it is a cool thing to add to the chart, because I think what I pay attention to most is it kind of tells you what the volume is. So as you're like trading, or let's say you want to get in a trade, you look at the volume and it's like 10, just don't even take the trade. I don't want to sit there through, 20, 40 minutes of just sitting in a trade, whether it's against me or for it.
Yeah.
So I've been paying attention to that. But when it starts to come up above 25, it's an indication that the volume is a little stronger. So for me, that just means that I'm going to get in and out really quick and get what I want out of the trade faster. But yeah, nothing yet.
How are those top one futures daily accounts treating you?
Good question. What top one futures daily accounts?
Oh boy.
I copy traded them, tried to swing them and drove them like pretty quickly.
Okay, so what are you trading currently? What do you got running?
Honestly, it's really hard for me to make the transition. I have 3 Top Step accounts that I just bought. I just got Maven accounts because I did a stream on Maven yesterday. I got Maven accounts, also have some giveaways for you guys. I have Alpha accounts, also have some giveaways. I have top one. But unfortunately, I'm not trading any of those just because right now I want to focus on the payout. I don't want to have to look at this weird screen on Tradeovate or try to connect it to this and not be able to copy trade. So it's just, I'm not getting the best of both worlds. But Alpha Futures is dropping an entirely new platform that they've created in like a day or two. So I'm going to be beta testing that. And it's supposed to be better than Top Step. So if that's the case, then maybe I make a transition over to that.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to be sharing that with other platforms or what their plan is, but that is something that they've been pushing as of late.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just think those equal lows are the move. I think that's the target for today. I'd be pretty surprised. I said, I'll eat my hat like yesterday if I'm wrong, but I think that's the target, those equal lows. And I think if we can take those equal lows down there at 24,900 or 890, I think we'll easily rip back up if we get some bullish structure. Cause I do think the market's ultimately bullish right now, for the time being. So we will see.
Yeah.
We will see.
Yeah. I think like just the news that they said the war is over is just going to cause uncertainty until things start picking up again. So
wait, but is it actually over? Didn't Trump say that? And then
I think he said something like I heard I heard Evans say something that he said the war is over. It's just sand over there or something like that.
Oh my God. So he did
I
say
mean,
something.
I live in Abu Dhabi, and like we've got like explosions happening above us here. So it's weird hearing that the war is over when we're sitting here at the moment, and like we get these alerts on our phones and stuff when like the drones are above us and stuff, and the alert will go on the phone, and then all you hear is above us. And we only heard these explosions about a few hours ago or something like that here. So when was the news released about the war?
The big candle up this morning.
Oh, this morning? Because I remember he said
7 o'clock
on Monday at 3 p.m. and the market ripped up for the afternoon. But I didn't know he did it again. Okay.
Yeah, it was like 7 a.m. that like big candle.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't either. I think the only thing that I can really like count on the market doing what it's supposed to do is when Trump says to buy it, because I've been watching all of the memes and stuff that say like, you should listen to Trump. The only thing that he doesn't like kind of lie about is when you should buy in the market. So I think I'm just going to start tuning everything else out and just listen to when he says we should buy. Because he's never wrong about that, but he's always kind of like, there's a war. Just kidding. There's tariffs. Just kidding.
Yeah. Well, he does use it as a way to like pump, because he really cares about the price of the stock market. It's like he really cares about it. So he's always trying to pump it back up, whether it's totally artificial or not.
I think that's what like we needed though. It's like he's a businessman. If this is the industry that you're in and you work in this world, whether it's real estate or something that he does, you're gonna benefit. You just gotta follow along.
Chat, I got a question. If you're looking at the MNQ or the NQ, what price do you think comes first? Okay, here's my question. Does 25,100 come first? Or does 970 come first? So either 25,100 or 24,970. Okay, in this little range that we're in. Just drop some comments. What do you think comes first in terms of price?
I'd even be down to see this come back up to like this area, and then I would feel comfortable taking a short, but like only if it rejected the POC, because Down here, it's like the range was so itty bitty today. Like, what are you gonna get?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No,
So
no.
that doesn't feel great. I mean, the other option is to do something like this ish, or like maybe take this, see how it reacts to the opening range low, and then go for these lows. So I don't know. I'm just trying to stay hands off until something is happening, so I don't F myself.
I'm paying close attention. I'll go back to my screen. I'm paying close attention right now to this little 5-minute gap that the market's trading inside of right here. We got 5 seconds left on this candle. So this 5-minute gap, I think, kind of needs to be the short-term line in the sand. And okay, so no closure above it yet. So this gap has not been inversed. Doesn't mean it won't happen on this candle, but this is going to be like my key level for this intraday move here. So if we get a 5-minute closure above 58, above this fair value gap, I think we continue pushing for highs. But if we could stay below here and reject, I think we go for those lows. It's just in a weird spot because this just feels like such a clear draw to me, these equal lows. And we're below the previous day's point of control. It's still holding as resistance. So you guys all know my golden rule. Below POC, stick to a short bias. Above POC, stick to a long bias. I mean, if you follow that, you should be looking for shorts. And you would have printed if you got in at the right spot here. So I'm going to stick to that bias unless we get above this gap with a closure. Because then my bearish levels are just being disrespected. I don't really see anything else that should hold price up after that.
Yeah,
so,
and a note to add on top of that is like there's 3 VWAPs piled right there, which is just a second confluence. So if it wants to break above, we've already been bullish today. So yeah, you could easily grab a move from the break of that, which would be the closure above the 5-minute, and then take that up to an opening range high or the POC. That's also a break of the high day. So I could see it. Yeah, I could see it going either way.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Dan, what do you think? I know you probably got to dip out soon. Any opinion on current price? If you had to pick, is it going up to a high a day or going back down to those 900s first? You just have to pick.
Everything relies on it. Full port. Chat, ready?
I'm gonna full port my account, no matter whichever way you say.
I'm looking at because NQ, if all the VWAP traders, it's below the New York VWAP on NQ at the moment. But if you look at YM and ES, it's broken above and closed above both the New York VWAP on both of those assets now. So I'm gonna, not financial advice, but I'm gonna say it's gonna go to 25,100, just because I'm looking at ES and YM at the moment, and they've now broken above their VWAPs and slowly moving higher. But that is my prediction before I go, which I'm gonna have to shoot off now, I think. But that's what I think it's gonna do anyway.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yo, we got to get you on again, man. I feel like we just scratched the surface with some of, this is my first time ever talking with Dan, guys. So I had a lot of questions. Yeah, we got to get you back on. You're always welcome, man. Maybe we could talk about another appearance in the future.
Yep. No, honestly, really enjoyed it from start to finish. So thanks so much for having me on, and good luck with the rest of the stream, guys.
Thanks, brother. I am, guys, by the way, just last reminder, Dan's socials, if you want to follow him, are in the description of this video. And here, I'm going to post his X account right here in the comments. So there you go. Go ahead. Follow the man. He has a lot of good content out there. He's on a ripper right now. So yeah, definitely learned something. But thanks again, Dan, for coming on, bro. We'll talk soon. Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks for having me on. Bye-bye.
Peace. All right. Yeah, Abby,
So,
I locked in my Tradeify payout.
Nice.
Yep.
What are you at this month? Like $50,000 billion?
Nope. Close. It'll be 9,000 now.
9,000 in 11 days. Who are you?
I mean, listen, February, it was a big fat 0. So I'm making up for lost time.
Yeah, January was a big fat 0 for me too. And February.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Yeah, I had horrible start to the year, but I'm doing better. I'm trying to read this thing that Stoic sent me. So I'm still learning this ADX indicator, but I'm reading it. It says when the daily candle is bullish, to take a long. Daily candle looks bullish. It's green, at least, if that's what he meant. And then once the ADX is above 25, we can take a long. So I'm just like trying to see if I can figure out whether or not it looks like it's going to be a long position or a short position.
Yo, chat, by the way, I've only done 2 giveaways so far. I got 5 more to do in this hour. So let's do this. Let's hit 220 likes real quick. We need like 6 more, and we'll start running some giveaways. I'll do like 2 at a time. And Abby, you said you want to give away some accounts on stream?
Yeah, let's
go. Oh yeah. All right. So this will be for me and Abby's accounts. What accounts are you giving away? You said Alpha?
Let's see.
What you got? Are people just like throwing accounts at you now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Like yesterday, so I was on Chris Hunter's.
Yeah, Maven, the owner of Maven Trading, right? Yeah, that dude's hilarious, man. We had him on here once. That was a great stream.
I had no idea James was gonna be on there. He said that James was like someone he like worked with or something, and then like I get on, I'm like, oh my gosh, James! Like, I love James. He's great. When I first started like ASFX, I couldn't understand a word he said, and I was like, please don't pair me with him. I don't know what he's saying. It took me like a year to understand that man. But yeah, James is like the kindest, sweetest, most caring person I've literally ever met. So God bless him.
Yeah.
Anyways, you can run your giveaways while I try to figure out where my Discord is.
Oh yeah, guys, Abby has just launched a Discord server. Maybe send me the link again. If you could send that link to me on Discord, I'll drop it in the comments here if anyone wants to join. It's free, right? Totally free?
Yeah, it's free. I put like little daily analysis in there when I feel like the market has something to give. Let me see. Yes. Okay. Chris said that I could drop them on live. So I got a couple 100K accounts. I might give away one on here, and then maybe I'll do one in my Discord.
Beautiful. By the way, guys, we did hit 220 likes. So I am going to run a giveaway right now for us. So I'm going to pull up Discord. Let me pull that up.
Here, I just sent you the Discord link.
Okay, perfect. I'll put that.
I don't really understand how Discord works. It's really confusing. It's like, here's your forever link. It changes it every time.
That's why I needed some help. Shout out to Sakuna. Oh, there you are, Sakuna, in the chat. Sakuna's been helping me out. I think he's helping you out too. This guy is a legend. You were the best, man.
Help.
Okay, here, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna run a code. You know what, man? I got an idea. We got to shout out Sakuna right now. Let's do code. Well, I'm going to create a code. It's going to be Sakuna.
Let's do it. Hopefully I win this one.
All right. Entry portal has been created, guys. Remember, if you're brand new, your first time watching the stream, if you're on X or on Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream. That's where you can get our Discord invite link. You have to be a member of the Discord to run our giveaways. We do them all exclusively in here. So I just created an entry portal. Now what you guys do, you hit enter and you just type the code right here. And hit submit, and bam, you will be entered into the giveaway. So go ahead, guys, get that going. I'll pull my chart back up. NQ looks like it might inverse that 5-minute gap.
I'm looking at it like, should I take a short or should I take a long? If it breaks above New York, there's nothing stopping me from taking a long. It's just, we've been on both sides of it. I don't know.
This is so cooked, this market.
Yeah,
I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't take profits earlier because I was up like 400 on the accounts, but I was being greedy trying to get this daily payout in one shot, man.
Aren't you like in at 124, like short from 124 or something?
So I trailed my stop to just above this wick right here to lock in something. But then I got back in here, and I just gave that back. So I'm pretty much at break even for the day.
Nice. Yeah, that's that thing that you do that really bugs me.
What?
Just take your money.
You say you're saying I take my money too often, or I don't?
No, you don't take your money. You watch it sit in profit, and you watch it go all the way back to break even. I'm like,
Well, it all depends. It all depends. Like on my Tradeify accounts, I've been purely base hit scalping, looking for like 10 points, nothing more. But then there's other accounts I trade differently. Like Apex, I'm trading differently. And Take Profit Trader, I've been doing it differently. I'll admit, I think it's just greed because I was really close to locking in like a $2,000 payout with TPT today if I just held that trade a little bit longer and it worked out. So I just wanted to, get 8K in payouts in the same day on stream. I'm not going to lie, ego.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
It does. I mean, it could still happen too, chat. We're still, you're
and
along?
I we'll see if it wants to work out or not, but it's kind of a shot in the dark and I'm just hoping that longs are in. So wouldn't advise it, but it's basically up to the current highs for my TP. And then I got in at 68.25.
Also Fed is saying, she's saying you're a dick for a tick, Zach. Yeah, this is true. I was being, yep.
Honestly, I would be down if this trade looks good and it kind of smashes through PSC. I'd be down to hold it longer because
there's a lot of room to the upside.
Yeah, there's two really big imbalances like right above. So I'd like to see it at least come up halfway through one.
Yep. And guys, what did I say? Look at that. I said if you get that 5-minute candle closure above this gap, like the shorts are just invalidated for the short term. And look at that, instantly pushing. So this was an entry, not an entry I took because I was looking the other way. But this is an entry right here. Beautiful trade. Look at that push.
The other way.
Oh God, Dara. I promised this guy that I would give him an account if I didn't have my Asia session YouTube video up by Tuesday, and I didn't have time. Bro. Okay, let me think about it. Maybe I'll hook you up with an account. See, sometimes I was talking shit, but you're right. I should be a man of my word. I'll see.
Yeah, there was also somebody that tuned into stream yesterday, and I'm definitely going to give them an account for just being on stream and showing the love, supporting.
Yeah. You know what, Dara? You're right. I'm a man of my word. Hit me up on. Are you on the Prop for Match Discord? Send me a message there or on X. I'll make sure you get hooked up. I got you, bro. No, not maybe. I got you, man.
You want to try one contract long?
Look at this. This market's just not looking great.
Yeah, isn't this nuts?
It really is. Abby, I don't I can't look at anything other than short until these equal lows are taken. This is just a crazy amount of engineered liquidity to me. It's like, I don't know. It just looks like such a good target.
Yeah, I mean, it's about to take me out. So
it's going right back down.
Why are you so? I won't say it. My roommate's here. She knew exactly what was going through my mind.
So your roommate is a trader now, right? She's trading?
Yes. She is a learning bird. And at first the motive was let's just get you a payout, get your money right, and then we'll start teaching you. But she's just been picking it up. It's about to take me.
Yeah, I got back into the short, guys, just so you know. I'm back in pretty much the exact same price as before. We're trying to hold it for these equal lows, okay? If we don't, I'm going to cut this one again really quick if it goes against me, but I don't see how we don't take these equal lows, chat. Which just blow my mind.
I just don't know if I even want to trade anymore. This is pissing me off.
Oh, I feel you. This is a pretty gross day, actually, to be honest. It has not been great.
No, it's been horrible.
We'll see if this one works. This is going to be my last attempt at a short, though. I got to say, this has got to be the last attempt, guys.
If I were to take a short, if it came back up a bit and I would take a short, it'll probably go long. So where do you need to go? Should I take a long so that it works out short for you?
I mean, if you want to help me out like that, I'll take the help.
That's how I'm feeling today.
I mean, you know what it is? We're in a weird spot because from the higher time frame, we're still bullish, guys. We're pretty bullish here. and we have clear draws above us. Like you got a ton of stacked highs here. I really like the idea of the market coming up for this high, but we've engineered so much liquidity to the downside here that, you know, my initial analysis in the morning was that we were going to get something like this. Take out these lows, tap a little bit deeper into this fair value gap, and then push it up. That was kind of the idea. And which it could still happen, but they're being really difficult here.
Yeah.
This is just, the chop is real. Chop is real.
So you're in a short from where?
I am short from, see, I'm about to cut this again. I'm not even kidding. I'm not short. I'm cutting it. This is just retarded. I cut it, guys. This is just stupid.
Now I'm like this. My stop wasn't wider. That was my fault.
Oh, damn. Are you long again? You still long?
No, I got tapped out. Like it literally wicked me and then said, let me turn around and go back.
Look, it's going to go back down now. This is just gross. I got to be hands off here.
Yes.
You know what it is? I'm just total. All I'm trying to do is lock in a daily payout with TPT on the same day I request from Tradeify. And that's so stupid. So
yeah,
I'm just going to chill.
Like Austin would say, don't force it. Don't force the trade.
Force it.
Like we could easily come in tomorrow with accounts and make a bunch of money. Like you don't need to do this.
You don't have to do this, Zach.
I feel like I've said that in streams so many times. I'm like, Zach, you don't have to do it. Don't take the trade. Stay out. But it's like me doing the same thing on the other end of the screen. So,
you know, I feel like I'm pretty good at not getting in and out of ideas like that. Look, it's going back down though. These equal lows though are just so juicy to me. Like it's just such a good target.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm not taking a trade until it either takes the lows or I don't know. Yeah, I need to see it take the lows and then I'm going to start looking for longs.
Like, see, I'm seriously considering if we inverse this 1 minute right now, like I really think we got to take these lows.
Or we just sit here and we chop for the rest of the
session. Yeah, 100%. Maybe chat. Maybe we keep ourselves busy with the giveaway. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I dropped you my Discord link. Click to see.
Okay, perfect.
One of the girls that took the giveaway, Nancy, one of my first giveaways in Alpha, she just messaged me and said she wanted to let me know she passed her eval.
Hey, let's go. Congratulations, W Nancy.
Love that. That makes one of us.
Oh, yeah. Love that. All right, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna get your Discord invite link. I'm gonna put it in the chat here for you guys if you want to join Abby's Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord. Maybe I'll bless you guys with some like top ones or Maven accounts or something.
Yeah, let me copy this. All right, here you go, chat. There's the link to Abby's Discord if you want to join, and I'm gonna go ahead and copy these names right now. What was the code? It was Sakuna. We're shouting out Sakuna. Okay. How's the trade?
Douchebag just joined my Discord.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm just looking at
did the chat call you cringe or something?
No. Absolutely not. I've never had it in such a manner. Somebody's Discord name is D-Bag.
Oh, I know that dude. He's won a giveaway before.
Nice. Love that. Make sure you verify, guys. There is a verify tab. You just have to click the little check button so that you're able to see the chats and stuff.
All right, chat. Here we go. So this is going to be the first one. I'll give away two, honestly, right now, because, well, you know what? We never do this. I'll give away two. Whoever wins, it'll be who got first place and who got second place. Both of you will win a giveaway. Yeah. We should do it like that. Also, let's keep getting these likes up. We are at, where are we at? 230. Let's hit 250 and I'll give another 2 giveaways out again. But in the meantime, let's go ahead. Let's start this. Here we go. Good idea, Zach. Yes, I'm full of good ideas lately.
I don't want to take credit for that idea because I didn't voice it, but I've been thinking about
Did you?
that for a long time.
It's probably my subconscious. You probably did voice it first, but nobody
Yeah.
gave me the idea to run these 5-minute races in between my breaks. That was my best idea yet.
Yeah, that was actually a great idea too. And then it kind of like also means that you can't just slip away for like 6 minutes on accident. You have to.
Yeah.
We can't lose.
I'm doing that. Yeah, that was part of it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. 8 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Shark Killer. Yo, this guy wins too much.
How do I be like that guy? I've never won.
This is where like people say
Not
there's like
even
a
on-
conspiracy because there's people that win multiple times. They say there's like a conspiracy going on. There's not on my ends, but this guy has won a lot. I think I might skip him. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's
Shark
you
Killer.
can't do that. You can't do
You don't
that.
think? All right.
No.
All right. Chart Killer wins.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe you read something that just had a similar name, but yeah, you can't do that.
Okay, fair enough. But Chart Killer and Deepesh, those two people, you are the first winners. So there we go. 2 winners in one shot.
Imagine being number 3 and then like not being number 2.
Oh, I know there's someone's thinking that and they're pissed.
Somebody's heart is breaking right now.
I love when someone says I don't see my name. Bro, hold on.
I don't see
Look,
mine either, guys.
Look
It's
at
fine.
all the names.
There.
Your name's in there. I actually think I just saw Abby. Here's my name. I've never won a giveaway in my life. There. Oh, I thought that was your name for a second. But all right, there we go. GG's chat. That's the first one. Again, when we hit 250, we'll do another giveaway. So let's get it done. And Abby, I don't know how you want to do yours. I can make a list for you, whatever you want.
Yeah, like I don't know. How do you do yours where you can just have, the list work like that?
I don't even know. Our Discord mod set that up. Shout out AJ. Guys, please, this short needs to work. I can't keep doing this to myself.
Somebody said that in the chat? Or you said that?
I said that. This short
Oh.
needs to work. This one needs to work.
I hope it works for you.
Thank you.
Lost 2
It'll
trades.
just be such a good flex. 8K in payouts in one day from different accounts. Come on. I need it.
Ooh.
Ooh, pushing.
Okay.
I'm looking to target 907.
907. Wow, that is down there.
Yeah, I'm looking for that low.
Okay.
I'm trading small size too, guys. Like if I was trading like a mini, I'd already be done. But I'm trying to. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my. This looks. Oh my gosh. Why do I just want to drop 15 contract short right now? Just to make
Well, hey.
back what I lost.
The perceived draw on liquidity has not been taken yet, so
Yeah.
watch it just rip right back up again. It can't. We have to go. We have to deliver to these lows now.
I think it does.
Yeah, I think it does too. I think we're
We just
good.
took out some like there was lows right there too. So maybe we just get a little retrace and then it goes down for the 907s.
Yes. Yeah. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Chat, anyone in this short? Anyone in a trade still? I'm going to drop a P&L check real quick.
I'm gonna try to get in there.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I do think you should deliver to those lows. Like I really would be surprised if we don't.
I'm gonna at least put one on and then right before it gets to the thing, maybe drop like 10 more.
Oh God. Okay, I'm going to end this poll, the CPI news. It was 50-50 and the market didn't go anywhere. So that was pretty accurate. Okay, I'm gonna do P&L check poll right now. Be honest, guys. It's totally anonymous.
I'm always honest. I think that everybody should be honest. If you're red, just say it.
I agree.
Then everybody can look at it. If it's more people red than green, you know that you're not alone.
Mhm.
Honesty is policy. I always mark when I'm red.
There we go. All right, we just dropped the poll, so go ahead, chat. Let us know. Let us know. Look at this. These wicks are crazy. Let's see. Let's make sure the one thing we want to watch out for is ES. Like we don't want to see another SMT. I think it's likely ES is going to push to this 762, right, guys? So, or even let's just 762, which is previous day's low. I will stay in my NQ short as long as ES hasn't taken that low yet. But if ES takes that low before NQ hits my TP, then I'm going to trail my stop and maybe just get out a little early. So
I'm one short.
I'm going to send alert. You're short?
One.
Okay.
And my TP's 907.
Hey, same TP. So we'll both hit TP immediately if it hits. Same time.
Yeah. Go fast too. Like, don't keep me here waiting. All right, so
Please.
ADX is above 25. Yes, it's looking like shorts are in play.
Okay.
Right?
I'll
I
take
think.
it.
I'm still trying to figure out which one is on top. That's the indication whether they're supposed to. So I know it's like right now the market is bearish. And I think we need, honestly, maybe it's giving an indication for the opposite.
It just has to take those lows. That's all I'm thinking about is drawing liquidity, guys. It just has to take those lows.
It has to.
ICT is lying to us. If we don't take those lows, I have to quit ICT for life.
LOL.
Someone's asking, Abby, were you a singer before? Kind of a random question.
They're not wrong. They saw it on my YouTube.
Oh, okay. I was like, that is such an out-of-pocket random question.
It's not. Like, yeah, there's some videos on my YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Market Butcher. What up, brother? I forgot to put a flat option. That's true.
All right. So ES is just taken some relative equal lows. Just got a notification on that.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with that, but I am concerned like if ES takes wait, where's ES? Here we go. If ES takes out its previous day's low, which is at 762, that's when I'll have to seriously consider cutting my NQ trade in profit, because then we might put in an SMT or we might just pull back a little bit more aggressively, and I don't want to give back profit again. But yeah, man, this just feels right. Feels right.
Yeah. Patience.
Patience pays.
Yeah, I added 2, so.
Oh shit! All right. So what's your average entry?
Shitty, like 80.
Okay.
Okay, this is. I feel better about this now.
Again, guys, this is why drawing liquidity is key, more so than just an entry. Even with Abby, you get in at 980. It doesn't matter if you have the correct draw on liquidity and you have your stop in the right spot.
No,
That's it. All that matters is drawing liquidity. Entry technique comes after. Okay, you need a draw.
it's like a stop loss. There's like a
Good call. You've been saying this all morning. I have been saying this all morning. I really have. Now, I mean, I may still be wrong. Who knows? But I feel like we got these lows. By the way, chat, I just want to remind everyone, 250 likes and we run a giveaway. So smash that like button. I don't know where we're at right now. Let me check. 236. So we need 15 more and we'll do more giveaways. Are we still inside the initial balance too? I think we are. Let me check that. Oh, this is good. This is even better for us. Okay, I feel even better about this trade, Abby. We broke the initial balance low. It looks like we're going to get a candle closure below it. That's key.
So what you're saying is I should like full for it.
Yeah, 15 contracts. Go ahead.
That's not full. 50 is full.
Oh my God.
I'm in an eval.
No, 15. You can't trade more than 15 minis. What you talking about? 50 micros, maybe.
Eval 5-0.
Micros.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant 15 minis. I meant the big boys.
Gotcha. That's
That'd
like
be 150 micros. All right, chat. Patience. I'm telling you, these lows got to get taken today. I really will. I'll take another bite out of my hat. I really mean that if we don't take these lows before the close. We need to break 24,940, says someone. Okay, yeah. Ronnie in the chat saying, I see a long here. I don't agree. I would not long this right here. I just can't do it with all those stacked lows. Oh my God, imagine this pushes back up.
Imagine I hit my daily loss limit and then it goes.
What's the accounts again? What are you trading?
Just like Top Step.
Okay. Still with Top Step, huh?
Yeah. Till somebody makes something better.
I think there's a lot of better options.
Nah. Like for me, it's about the interface. Like,
oh, you just love Project X, yeah.
I just like the simplicity. I like what I'm looking at. I like the fact that I can change the colors of things. I like the fact that it's very easy to look at and it doesn't lag. I can copy trade. It's just there. Like,
have you looked into TradeC, that new platform? It's supposed to be competitive with Project X.
What is it called?
TradeC. There's a few firms that are offering it. I think Tradeify is getting ready to offer it. I know Lucid offers it. Maybe a couple others. A lot of people are saying good things about it.
Yeah. I mean, until something, is readily available on platforms that I like the rules, then I'm still with Top Step. Like, I don't care who you are, how new you are, how experienced you are. If you have like a 10K day, you should be able to have a 10K day. Like, there should be no consistency rules.
Oh, you don't like well, you got to go with these daily accounts then. No consistency rules there.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of am a little bummed that they couldn't just make it a 2-day pass, 1,500. Instead, they made it a 3-day pass just to make it that much more difficult, which is, again, it's annoying. So, that was my thing, was why I blew the accounts was because I placed a trade thinking, halfway through. And then I went over halfway and I was like, oh, like it said like a 45% consistency. So I was like, I'm over my consistency now, which means I have to make more. And then trying to figure out how to make more, it just stressed me out. And then I ended up doing the accounts and like getting just really frustrated and blowing them. So they did that on purpose.
Well, of course. I mean, listen, if a firm is going to offer daily payouts, they have to have certain things that make it a little bit harder on other aspects, because it's got to work for both of us, right? Got to work for the firm, got to work for the trade.
Get rid of the daily payouts and just make it the same rules. Like Top Step kind of has an elite rule there.
With there being no consistency.
No consistency. 2-day pass, like whatever. You know
what? I mean, you know what you would like? Well, maybe not. Like Take Profit Trader, there's no consistency rule and there's no payout caps either. But the beginning of the account is intraday trailing drawdown on the funded stage. But once you get through that buffer, again, I got through my buffer in one day. I held the trade, made my $2,000 on my 50Ks. I don't have a buffer anymore. I have a static drawdown. So you just got to get through that initial point, which like a lot of people are very short-sighted complaining about it. Like yeah, the intraday drawdown is not that big a deal.
As long as it's not like just trailing the whole time, I think that's ridiculous.
Well, it is. It's intraday trailing until you make your buffer. So if you have a $2,000 max loss limit, it's going to be intraday trailing until you make 2,000. Then it locks in at the starting balance and no more trailing.
Well, you know what I would do with those? I would take one trade with the full amount of contracts and hope it goes my direction.
Well, see what I did on Friday. I did do it all in one trade, but I did trade small. The volatility's there that I was able to just hold the trade for a while. Damn, look at this market going back up. Chat, I'm actually losing it. What is going on here? This is crazy. Okay, this 5-minute gap is our new line in the sand right here. This is what I'm looking at. We get a closure above this. I got to cut the trade again. So it tapped into this 5-minute. Let's see if we can reject. This is like so crazy. All these engineered lows. Insane.
Are you still on the trade?
I'm still in. Yeah, my entry's up here. 47. Let me check these likes. I gotta get these giveaways going. On this next list, Abby, we'll give away one account from you and maybe one from me if you're down.
Okay.
Chat.
Let's do
We're at 241. Let's hit 250 likes and I'll do a bunch of giveaways. So 9 more likes. You can do it.
In it?
It looks like it.
No way. Kirsty says my husband just passed a Lucid eval and was moved to funded instantly. Damn, let's go. Trader couple.
Okay, so if you're in a short right now,
I was, and then
let it hit the range level of confirmation. I'll remind you, Zach. Okay, yeah, give me a reminder when it happens. It's about to go down. Yeah, I mean this 5-minute gap is holding, so we're still chilling. We're chilling right now. Oh, your husband got you into trading. That's awesome. That's sick.
It's not cancel. It's exit.
You never answered my question on funded next. What was your question? I must have missed it. What about funded next? Here we go. Pushing. Let's go. Give me that daily payout. Come on.
Liquidated. Yeah, fuck this market, bro.
Wait, you got liquidated?
Yes.
Okay, you're sizing way too big. You should not be liquidated there.
No. I got liquidated on the pullback.
On what?
I got liquidated on when it pulled back.
Yeah, you're in too much size. That's insane.
No, I have a daily loss limit set, and I already took 2 losing trades today. So then,
okay,
I was already down $530, and like from the first 2 trades, I only sized like 3 contracts on those trades. Yeah, do that, and then you can just walk through.
I don't want to.
She's crawling on the floor. But yeah, no. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm still alive in here.
I just like this thing. I'm glad I set risk settings because right now I just want to.
Oh, by the way, Dave, I saw you. Market Butcher Dave offered Abby, you and I to go on like a late night Asia stream. I would love to in the near future. I told Mustang Trader though. The thing is right now, bro, with the baby, it's impossible. it's just impossible. But I definitely will. I promise. I'll make sure to get on there in the near future.
I honestly rarely trade Asia, but I need to start tuning into it. I'm just usually doing stuff at that time, but I like that it's pretty general. Once there's a range set, you can just trade within the range.
So, yeah. This is what I love about Asia. Like if you're trying to look for huge moves, like it's kind of not the market for you. But if you are scalping base hits, if you're looking for 5 to 10 points, you could clean up there because the market consolidates a lot. It ranges. You could just pick good entry prices and then just expect a rotation of that little bit of volatility. And I'm telling you, most of my Tradeify profits this month are actually from scalping Asia session. Okay,
Nice.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Let's go.
But by the way, I'm going to answer your in regards to your funded next question. I know you asked me, said I didn't answer before. I've never traded with them, so I can't give an honest opinion. They are listed with prop for a match. I know they pay out a lot of people. I don't know about your specific situation though. You know what I mean? Can't really help with it. I don't know. Okay, come on. Push. Some people keep saying once it takes this low, it's just going to like rip down. Which I think it could, because technically the low that I have targeted is the lower hanging fruit. Like technically, unless we put in an SMT, the market should have room like down to the Asia lows to fill some of this imbalance. But we're looking for around this low, these equal lows to just finally get taken. Imagine it goes back up again. I think
I would honestly not look at it for the rest of the day.
Okay, guys, I'm watching. I have a limit order at 886. 886.
Yeah, this is so weird. This is the program that I'm talking about.
What's that?
Ridiculous. Tradeivate.
Yeah, I love Tradeivate.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Does not make sense. I have her on one of these top one future accounts. You can't see where you entered. You can't see where you're exiting. You can see the money moving. I have risk settings set up, but couldn't tell you what those are or if it's working.
I'm a Tradeivate guy.
Yeah, there's risk settings set up, but it's not engaging them.
That's weird. I don't know about any of that. I don't use risk settings. I just keep myself disciplined.
You said you don't use risk settings, you just keep yourself disciplined?
Yeah.
I can see that this is entered right here. I can see the money moving, but the risk setting is negative 150. It should liquidate her, and she's not been liquidated.
Oh my God, M2, you're always with the out-of-pocket comments. M2 said, all right, she isn't a baddie anymore, talking about Tradeivate like that. Talking bad about Tradeivate.
Good, I don't need to be a baddie in your eyes further.
Guys, my TP's at 886, okay? 886. I think we should push a little bit lower. If this goes all the way back up to my entry from here, that's just insanity. So I really think from a technical perspective, I should hold on to this trade. It makes sense. Just be patient here. Markets made us having to be patient all day. Yeah, Grotto agrees with you, Abby. He said it's like a plane cockpit, the Tradeivate platform.
Yeah, that's actually a good analogy. I just think somebody made a platform back in dinosaur years, a trash platform, and they didn't ever look back at it. They just said, we need this thing to function like XYZ. And then there was so much progression in other areas of the market, and like no one ever revisited that. Like, stop being lazy, make it better.
Jeez, damn. Really cooking Trade of Eight, Jesus.
It's pathetic.
What was I gonna do? Chat. Okay, I can't believe this thing's popping back up. I'm chilling. I'm waiting. Grotto told me it's gonna hit my TP in 5 minutes. I don't think it's been 5 minutes yet, but it almost is. I think I'm gonna try to trust you, bro. It's all on you. Did we hit 250? We definitely hit 250. All right, 258 likes. Let's go. I'm going to get ready to start running this giveaway, guys, while we wait for this trade to play out. So go over to Discord. Okay, we're going to run some giveaways. I'm going to give away an account, and so is Abby. We're going to do it at the same time. So to enter, you got to be a member of the Prop for a Match Discord channel. How about this? Maybe they also got to join your Discord, Abby.
Yeah, join my Discord.
Okay, I'm going to drop that link one more time. Join Abby's Discord as well. I'll drop the link right now. Just give me 1 second.
I haven't really figured out a good way to run the giveaways because I have a lot of accounts. People are like, yeah, take as many as you want. And I just don't really know. I could try one on stream through my Discord and see if it works. I can just share my Discord thing and see if it works. I've just never used it, and I think it's a little underwhelming because there's nobody racing.
Yeah, no, you got to get the races. Got to get the races going. All right, there's Abby's Discord. Join that one as well, guys. But you're still going to have to enter inside the Prop for a Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up right now. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, this is the wrong thing. Oops. Oh, wait, I know what I'm doing wrong.
M2 just joined my Discord. Should I block him?
That's up to you. Yo, he is funny. I gotta admit, he's just a joke.
I know. He's just pulling chains, but let's be honest. Some people learn on Trade and they just like, that's what they understand. I had the luxury of learning on Project X, which is, also trash, but it's at least easy to operate, understand from a monkey's point of view. You know what I mean? Like the interface is
simple UI, easy to understand.
Yeah.
In honor of talking about this, guys, the code word is Tradeovate. So go here to the stream chat in the Prop for a Match TV Discord. Click here on the entry portal, click enter, and just type the code right here. Tradeovate, hit submit, and bam, you are entered into the giveaway. We will run this giveaway at 11. You know what? Maybe this should be the last list we do, and I'll just pull from this list for the rest of the giveaways. So I'll give you guys until 11:45. Get your entries in. Get them in now, because this is the last list I'm doing. I'm not helping anyone out. I'm not adding names after. This is the one. So go ahead and do it.
Okay. I'm also going to just try to do a giveaway inside of my Discord. I'll share
screen.
Okay,
for sure.
It up. So basically what I think that happens is like you go to the giveaway channel and you'll have 3 minutes to enter. Only enter once. Otherwise, it'll just take you out. So just click it once. It will auto-generate, and at 3 minutes, it'll announce the winner. So I'm going to run 100K Maven account.
There we go. 100K Maven, CFD. 100K?
Yeah, that's what I was given.
1 step or 2 step?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I asked him the other day, I was like, is this crypto or like something else? I don't know.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I mean, if it's CFD, they're offering like probably $10,000 of static drawdown. That's kind of lit. So
enter for a chance to win 100K account, Maven Trading. Ta-da. I have a little thing that I'm just not even prepared to share right now.
Well, there you go, guys. 2 giveaways going. Go ahead, get them in. Get them in. I'm still in
All
this
right,
trade.
I'm gonna submit this. Guys, don't spam the giveaway chat. Just like click enter when it pops up. I'm gonna share this and see if.
You want me to share your screen, or I kind of want to keep it on this trade? Just let us know once it's ready.
Yeah,
They're asking, what do you need to write again? What do you need to write?
you don't need to write anything. Go to the giveaway channel and click enter.
Okay, there you go. Just go to giveaway and click enter. This is on Abby's Discord for that one, not the prop firm match.
Guys, I will literally block you if you like spam the chat. Okay, yeah, go to my thing, like share my thing real quick.
Got
Just
you.
for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
I have to share on both sides. Share screen, share window, that part. All right, this is what it is. So you go to the giveaway. First, verify. Click the, this guy. Go to the giveaway channel, and if you would scroll up.
Yo, Abby, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. You got this. Okay, go for it. LOL. Can I pen this? Okay, I pinned the message. So you can go to the pinned message in the giveaway channel, and all you have to do to enter is click this. So we have, don't double click it. It will take you out of the giveaway. So 73 entries right now. You probably have a minute left to enter. $75, $76, $77 entries. $79. Do we get to 100? Oh, 59 seconds left on the giveaway, guys. Send the pinned message on the giveaway chat. 82, 83. Only click it once. You got 45 seconds. See, I don't even know how this works, but we're gonna find out. 30 seconds. $93 entries. 25 seconds, y'all. $99. All right, we got 5 seconds. Get 100 entries. That's crazy. Good stuff. All right. 1 second. Let's see how it announces the winner. Where does it announce? Okay. Hosted by me, right? Where does it announce the winner? All right, there we go. This person. Congratulations, this person. At 975 won the giveaway. All right. Go ahead and text me or DM me your email so that I can get that to the Maven platform. Cool. Okay, it worked. That was interesting. I had over 100 entries. I'm so pleased. Thanks, guys. I think, Zach, are you muted? Oh yeah, I was muted. My bad. Yo, shout out 100 entries. That's awesome.
100 entries on my first giveaway.
Congrats. Let's go.
Love
All right,
that.
guys. I'm copying the names for the prop for match giveaways now. We're gonna do a lot of them because I still have like 4, I think. Or no, I have 3. Because I'm saving an account for Dara. But I'm gonna pull up the motorbike. Just give me a second. And I'm still in my trade, guys. Just holding the trade. Trying to stay patient. It's really testing our patience today.
How cool.
All right. I'm going to do 60 seconds. Let me pull it up now. Oh, I'm on it. Okay, cool. All right, chat. Here we go. Motorbike race is so much sicker than duck race.
I should like just type a bunch of fake names and then run the races, the bike races or the duck races while I'm doing the giveaway. It doesn't mean anything, but it's still there. It gives you that energy.
It's still there. Yeah, you should. It's the vibe, you know?
Love it.
All right, chat. 25 seconds. By the way, you know, we are going to be heading off soon. Make sure to follow Abby on Instagram and mainly Instagram. Join her Discord. We already set that up. Her Instagram is linked in the description of this video. So give her a follow if you want. And guys, I am going to be going live with James Bruce on my personal YouTube account through ASFX TV at 1 o'clock. If you want to follow me over, come through there.
I shall be there.
All right. Shout out Interno90. Shout out, brother. I'm going to save this name. How many accounts do I have left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got one more to do. Just one more. But hold on. We got to take a look at this market. Look at this. Going back down. Oh,
I feel like I could do a top one account, but I've never done one, so I feel like I'm probably fine to do one if you wanted to.
We can. We got a few more minutes left. Yeah, I just fixed the stream. I know it was blurry, guys. It should be fixed now. Chat, are we actually gonna cook? Come on. I really want this to hit on stream. If not, I'll make sure to update it inside the Discord, guys. But we do got to get ready to go soon, too. I got one more account, and Abby wants to give one account as well. How about, do you want to just go from my list, Abby, or do you want to do one more inside your Discord? If you can make it quick, we can do it.
I'll do a quick one in my Discord.
Okay, tell them what to do right now and get that going.
Say again.
Give them like the criteria to enter for the top one account real quick.
Okay, yeah. So go to my Discord, go to the giveaway channel, and let me set this up right quick.
Sakuna says, hey, Abby, bless me with one account and I'll manage your server for free.
Okay, possibly. DM me.
Hey, Sakuna, I'm getting on a call with you later tonight, and just so you know, for all the work you've been doing, I'm a bless you too. Don't you worry.
Yeah, people should be blessed for their hard work. All right, guys, there's going to be 2 minutes to get into this. Is that good, Zach? 2 minutes?
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, perfect.
All right, and it's going to be a 50K top one futures account. I don't know which one. I think it's the daily payouts, if I had to guess, because that's what they're pushing right now. But all right, all you have to do is go to the giveaway channel, click the little balloon thing once. It's not a balloon thing.
There you go.
It's pinned. 2 minutes. We got 53 entries already, and it's been like 5 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Banger.
You guys are nuts. This is like the bread and butter to these people's like lives right now.
Yo, they love the giveaways. Chat, we are so close. Oh, okay. Just take that low.
1 minute left. Top one futures account. Let's go. Got 77 entries.
Let's go.
85.
You know what, chat? I just took my money on Take Profit Trader. I'm up 900 on both accounts, so I'm going to be able to withdraw 1,800 today, as well as my Tradeify request. So we are cooking. I just did that. Might as well. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick again. Let's go.
Good job, Zach.
That's like what, 7.8K a day.
Let's go. 7.8 thousand today.
Yeah, because I'm gonna request 6K from Tradeify, and then I'm gonna request 1,800 from TPT.
So good. Congrats. All right, guys.
Yeah.
We are 30 seconds out. We have 100 entries. Top 1 futures, 50K account. Let's go.
Let's go. We're celebrating. So Abby's gonna give away this top 1 futures account, and then I'm gonna run one more motorbike race to end the day.
We should overstimulate and run them both at the same time.
We're kind of doing that. We kind of are overstimulating everyone.
Yes, I love it.
And by the way, Dara, I'm gonna hook you up with one of the accounts. That's why I saved one for you.
All right.
Dara,
That's
16.
it. 1 second left. 108. Dave Butcher. Dave Butcher.
Oh,
50K top 1 futures. Let's go.
let's go. Shout out Dave. He's the man.
All right, Dave. Shoot me your email in a DM, and we will get that sent to you.
Amazing. Shout out Dave. All right, we're gonna run mine. By the way, guys, look at that. I literally closed near the bottom here. Let me log into TPT. It's just been hard because I've been like, I found out how to keep my chart from being blurry, and it's from sharing tabs instead of the whole window. So that's why it's been hard for me to just like flip through all the accounts quickly. But here's my Take Profit Trader accounts. Both of the account balances are at 52.9. This one's a little less, but I'll be able to request anything above the $2,000 buffer. So I could request 900 here, 858 from this account. So good enough for me. I'm not going to be a dick for a couple $100. And look at that. I'm just so glad I took my profits because it's going right back up. Right back up. Okay, here we go, chat. I am going to get this. We're just going to run this race right now. Let me share the tab. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Last giveaway of the day. Guys, if you are new to the stream and this is your first time tuning in, we are here live every single day, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. all the way till 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream 5 days a week. We give out 12 accounts a day. So about 60 a week, all for free through our Discord, directly on the Prop for a Match TV stream. And you have hosts that are profitable traders. You got Luna in the London session, who was taking a lot of payouts a couple weeks ago. He's been killing it. And you got me. We just locked in $8,000 just about in payouts today, live on stream in front of all you guys. So come here to learn. Come here to talk to awesome people like Abby, who's a regular guest. And just keep it going, man. This is only the beginning of Prop for a Match TV.
Yeah. So, when do you want me back on again?
What did you want to do? Like a specific day so that it's always the same, or it's up to you?
Honestly, I actually think I would prefer a specific day. So if we
Yeah.
wanted to do like, well, my boyfriend's work from home on Wednesdays, so like that's my least favorite day.
Okay.
Any other day, really.
Okay. Let me think about what day is best, because I feel like since you're a regular, what we'll do, I could fit you in on any day, and instead of like 9:30, you could hop on at 10:30. So
Okay.
just let me know what day's best, and we'll lock it in so it's recurring and it's always the same day.
Okay, cool. I shall message you about that later.
Oh yeah. Let me know. All right. I mean, shout out Abby, guys. W's in the chat for Abby, giving out accounts. Remember, follow her on IG. Link is in the description of the video. Join her Discord, and you're going to be seeing a lot more of her. So
Yeah.
shout out Abby. Thanks for coming on.
Shout out Zach for his bajillion-dollar payout. Let's go. I lost 3 trades today for the first time, actually, in a long time. I like lost on stream, but I lost 3 trades today. You cooked. Let's go.
Appreciate you. And we try. Thank you so much, Abby. All right. And by the way, guys, Trader031, you are the last winner of the giveaway. So congratulations. Just open up a ticket inside of Discord and claim your account, and they'll get back to you. They usually get back pretty quick, so it'll probably happen today. So shout out to all the giveaway winners. And yeah, guys, we're going to call it there. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time as always, 4 a.m. Peace, guys.